kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Road to DreamHack Atlanta. We're back on the NA side of things, featuring a lot of teams, Eli, that have made a few different changes. We've had some long-standing squads and even duos that are no longer together. Always a little bit of a roster shakeup after a previous LAN. What sticks out to you as we get this thing kicked off on a beautiful Saturday?
I mean, the big one is definitely Kraken Seas dropping both Piggy and Breaking Shot, picking up Sab and Suppress. That's going to be a very strong lineup that I could see finding themselves in the grand finals. We'll have to see how they can mesh right away. I don't think they got much practice leading up to it, but also there's a lot of kind of old names coming back into the fray. We see some of them in this lobby. Ziad, Posey, Rob the Turtle, and Stan Paradigm. I mean, all these are throwback names, competitors that competed in years past, and they are back.
Usually these opening rounds here on LVT feature a lot more of a grassroots focus, some of the up-and-coming competitors, maybe some guys who have never been on the broadcast before, but these are 8 players who have not are no stranger to being on the broadcast. What a stacked start to the day we've got. SLG, Collect, Woodham, Glory, Collect already popping off with a double kill, and then you've got some stymie veterans there on Team Ziad. Ziad, Posey, an open bracket legend, Rob the Turtle, same line of thought, and then Stan Paradigm. I can't wait to see what this series has to offer.
Yeah, you can't even just call Posey an open bracket legend. This guy has made pool play. I want to say they finished top 12 on the complexity roster in year 1. He was also on the Air Force team that won the ForceCon tournament alongside Command Station, Trey Try, and Schlags. So, I mean, this guy's got a ton of pop-off potential. I don't know how much he's been playing, so it's hard to know, like, when these guys come back, like, okay, how much have they practiced? Did they just hop in the server? Or, you know, are they warmed up and playing at their best? They're going to have to play at their best to overcome the likes of One.
A little bit like riding a bike there. I thought Posey was about to time that grenade shot perfectly, but we saw Woodham and the likes of Collect really play patiently there, waited for the 2v1 opportunity, and now they're turning more slays into more time. 53 seconds and rolling, 3 down, a potential 4 down for Team Ziad, as Team One have a strong start.
I gotta be honest, when I think about Recharge Strongholds, I think about that quadrant roster that kind of redefined the way this map is played. SLG, I think the mastermind behind that, of course, very different lineup than Quadrant, but I want to say they're going to approach this game type exactly the same as that team did, this European style of very aggressive strongholds. They're going to go for the trip cap when possible, only when they have a numbers advantage. It doesn't really make sense to like overstep your boundaries. A lot of the time on this map, you just kind of want to hold your ground, hold what you've got. Once you can get into an advantageous position, play really fast, capture C, and get in all the right spots for that long haul spawn trap. We'll have to see if they have to do it. So far, they haven't had to because they've just been racking up time with the AB setup.
And racking up time indeed. And you talked about how we're expecting to see a lot of returning faces to the competition here today. APG is back. I don't know if he's unretired necessarily, but he is back on the sticks competing here today. And then on Team One, you got Collect, who's always been one of my favorite players to watch. And then Woodham, who had a little bit of a stint in the finals. I believe that esport is on a hiatus for this year, so he returns to his first home in Halo. Well, I guess I wouldn't say his first home, but the home that he made a name for himself, because his first home was ultimately Splitgate, and they've got a 2-minute advantage and then some. Flawless start for Team One.
Yeah, I've actually got a chance to talk to some of these guys. SLG, if you talk to him, he will yap your ear off about Halo until the sun comes up. So I asked him, like, what's it been like with this team? And, you know, it's obviously difficult. You know, 1 player in the United States, 3 players in Europe. Someone's going to be struggling, right? You're going to have some players on high ping no matter what. I believe this lobby is going to be a better server for Collect. Not sure what Collect is doing.
Did you see that? Like, it was like counter. I guess it was actually a clockwise. Long, large ogre twitch there. I think he's just trolling. That's typical Collect. He uses his reticle and body language to communicate with the chat sometimes.
Yeah, and I also asked Collect about it. He said that, you know, this team likes to get their shields back. They don't take a lot of risks, and he wanted them to maybe take more risks. We'll see if that, you know, conversation that they had together will change the way they play today. Maybe if they play a little bit faster. It's hard to play as fast as Collect. We know they're capable, but that's what I'm looking out for today.
Yeah, it's a delicate balance, man. It's a delicate, deadly dance to try to mitigate as much damage as you can, but not take yourself out of the fight. You play off the line, you play outside the line of scrimmage, and sometimes you end up baiting a teammate that needs your help. So speaking of help, Team Ziad need a little bit of that, but they do get on the board. They're not going to necessarily get skunked. Now they got to worry about not getting 200-point club. They are about 20 seconds away from reaching that 50-point threshold. They're back in the fight with the trip cap, but they have spotted Team One droves and droves of time. So they need to get into the triple digits here just to make this a game again. But they're making it a little bit closer than it was before.
100%. No, they made a great push there, took down all members of One. I was curious to see how One would approach their push coming off spawn. I mean, in my opinion, this is one of the harder pushes to make and coordinate against a good team spawning at C when the other team has A and B. But they are making life difficult for One. They've now continued to get multiple cycles. Has Ziad maybe overstepped here? He really needs to stay alive. Stepping into that zone is going to give away his location. Now gets into a fight with Collect and gets taken down. So I'm a little bit concerned about the overextension there. He did apply pressure and perhaps slow down the push from One, but every time you die, you run the risk that One will take over.
Brought it right to within 100 seconds, and that's kind of the threshold you want to be at. It does not take too long. Sometimes in the blink of an eye, 60 seconds can turn into a tie game here, but Team One have regained control of A and C, the scoring as well. Collect with the fisticuffs on the glass, takes down One. 3 down in total for Team Ziad, so this is the last remaining survivor. But a little squad spawn occurs there. Bait and switch turns into an opportunity for Posey, and he takes it.
Yeah, Rob the Turtle, known for his steady BR here on the C side. He's going to output some strong damage across the map. Of course, doesn't have a BR right now. Surprised he didn't pick that one up. This guy is one of the cleanest shots with the BR in the game. And now it has taken into gold. This is a really big part of pushing out of C. Once you get control of gold, you have access to this cross angle to make it easier to support your teammates across the map.
Rob securing B and potentially another trip cap for Team Ziad as they do just that. Now C does quickly get picked back up off of the spawns for Team One, so they'll take that for free. Another 3 down scenario, and Eli, time and space are created through slays, and more often than not, you've seen 3 down in the top right of your screen. And considering the fact that Team Ziad has a scoring total, we're getting goose-egged up until about a couple of minutes ago. I'd say it's quite impressive that they cut this lead in half, but I think the eye test we've seen throughout this match is now showing itself in full form. ABC lit up in red. 25 seconds till a Game 1 victory for Team One.
Yeah, we saw momentarily it was all 4 dead for Ziad, and they spawned in gold. It looked like One knew exactly where they're spawning and were able to just shut them down as they're trying to get up. It's really interesting what they decided to do there. They went 4 dead, spawned pipes, and then elected to try to push through glass to long haul. Not sure if I agree with that. You need to play a little bit safer in those situations to guarantee a kill before you decide to push out into the open. They just got absolutely melted. But to be fair, they didn't really have much time to do anything in retrospect. So they will take the loss and see if they can bounce back in Game 2.
Yeah, along the lines of thought of threes, a lot of trip caps for both teams. I mean, maybe 3, at most 4 for Team One. We saw 2 or 3 for Team Ziad. So they were able to match the optimal hold on that recharge strongholds. It came down to the slays, which may not bode well for them, because in game number 2, it's a classic Team Slayer on Origin.
And I gotta say, I had the pleasure of playing a little bit of matchmaking with Collect yesterday, and he was absolutely popping off when we got this map. This guy is so clean with his movement. He's so slippery. He's so difficult to kill. He's going to get every sniper if he can get his hands on him. And this is one of those maps where you get an early lead, you're going to ride it to the finish line more often than not. If Ziad want a chance, they're going to have to come out swinging early.
Pace of play pretty quick in game number 1, equally as fast to load into game number 2. We hardly had maybe a thought or two to share on recapping game number 1 as we're loading right into game number 2. As always, the rockets, the boomsticks, they're on your screen. The sniper on the other parallel side going to be a key point of contention. What do you like to go for off the start, Eli? Sometimes we see teams not even focus on the rockets, but it seems like that's going to be a split decision here. You're going to see both teams focus on both. A little bit more emphasis on the snipe side, though.
Yeah, I think this is one of the more interesting starting strat maps. You can do it a lot of different ways. You definitely have to send at least one guy toward rockets, in my opinion, because not only do you have access to the rockets, but you also have access to the cross angle for any weak players trying to escape from that snipe side fight. Woodham's going to be able to get these rockets, but he's in a very precarious spot. Shooting uphill with the rockets, never a fun thing, but is able to at least secure one kill and burn both rockets before he gets taken down.
Great calculation with the angle there. Knew that the splash damage was going to be enough to take down one. More than anything, just deplete those resources off the start. You can't lose a game this early, so to make sure that the other team doesn't grab the rockets was big. But here off the start, Team Ziad bouncing back a little bit. They're up by 2.
Yeah, Rob has a sniper as well. He can be deadly with it. He's going to see if he can stay alive. Knows that there are so many deadly snipers on the other team. You really want to burn as much ammo as possible. And he only leaves Collect with 2, but sometimes that's enough for 2 kills. Maybe 3 if we get some Quigley action, but let's see what he does. Ziad, he scopes him successfully, so it looks like just the one body shot is the only damage from that snipe, but the bigger damage is the fact that one now controls the snipe side.
Collect, such a fast player. And I love the pairing with Woodham, who on mouse and keyboard is just naturally gifted and fast. And I like what you mentioned about Collect in your conversation with him. Guys, let's take a little bit more risk. Let's play a little bit faster. I think in some regards, selfishly, Collect wants that because it fits more of his play style. But I also think unselfishly, as a team composition conversation, it benefits the squad of 4. And after being down by 2, they're now up 4. And they got there with the aggressiveness.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's not just Collect's game. I think it's the proper way to play Halo Infinite. You look at Shopify Rebellion, the team that's absolutely dominating the space the last couple of years. They do take a lot of risks. Last shot and cycle, these guys are curb sliding with max speed across the map in every scenario they possibly can, and it's because it works. And even if they're one shot, they're willing to re-peek because they know their teammate is holding the attention of the player that would kill them, so they can output more firepower in more fights. So I think Collect is onto something when he tries to encourage his teammates to play a little bit faster.
Dan with the gator arms there, not able to connect. Now Collect takes the lift up top. Now reroutes himself down low, trying to take down Ziad with Woodham. They do just that. No help needed from Collect, but just the simple presence alone from Team 1 was enough to allow them to take up more space, take up more of a lead as they're now up by 5. Rob the Turtle in a 1v1 with Collect, and they'll both trade out.
Honestly, that's a dub for Rob. That could have very easily just died without a trade there, but pulling Collect off the map for 8 seconds means his teammate Ziad can more freely collect the sniper rifle. Let's see what he puts it to use, and finds Glory. That's a really annoying spot to find somebody. The only way you can take him down is the grenade, but you might be able to dodge that as well. And Glory actually just lives there, just crouching. Finally gets taken down by a well-placed grenade, but just living that long made life difficult for Ziad.
I love those plays, right, where you get no kills, you get no assists. In layman's terms, you might think that was a bad play, but Glory elongating his life there was absolutely huge. And look what it's turned into as Collect on the other side picks up the double kill. Still a 5-kill lead, so Team Ziad are keeping it within reach, but now approaching the 30s, a 6-kill lead for Team 1. This is where they might sprint to the finish.
Get a little bit of Wutum POV. We're switching over to Collect, and this is a risk take. Look at that. He was one shot, and they turned their backs to him because they're like, surely he doesn't push, right? But it's Collect. You got to expect the double back, and look how much he converts it to in terms of value. That's exactly the type of play that we expect from a player like Collect, and that earns them now a 10-kill advantage, all because he caught them off guard.
It feels like just by teaming with Collect, Eli, some of these Europeans who are known to play a little bit more methodical, sometimes even slower pace of Halo, they're almost like an invisible hand being pulled along by the aggressiveness of Collect, who's just trying to get into every single gunfight he can. And now the lead has grown to 7.
Ziad really has to do something magical with this snipe if they need any chance to come back. It's got to be max value, and he's finding it so far with the double kill. Shoots the cankles of that opponent across the map. Shout out to Chris Puckett for that call. But Ziad is not going to find another shot just yet. They've now cut this to a just 5-kill deficit. Can they do more? Posey finds one as well. I mean, this is not looking impossible.
No. Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe we spoke too soon, because I'm thinking, okay, down by 4, you can use the snipe to get the next power weapon in the rockets, but In the moments just before that, we saw it grow to 7 was the lead. Now it's right back at it. Collect taking on all fighters, and he takes down 2 somehow. I think maybe a team shot. A betrayal was able to add another slate to the stat sheet, but my God, Collect does not care what the shield situation looks like. Does not care if it's a 1v2. He's going to take that fight.
Really doesn't care. Now back to a 9-kill lead. Ziad were able to build some momentum, but question is always for how long, as Team 1, the favorites in this matchup, showing why they are projected to win in this round 1, despite it being more competitive than most round 1s. Collect, by the way, back to 18 kills again. I think he had 18 kills in the last game as well. Doing it in a Slayer is even more impressive.
Yeah, to take the OBJ and then copy pasta your stats into a Slayer, that's pretty nuts. As Team 1, despite what felt like a pretty close game, even all the way into the mid-30s, even to the early 40s, it ends up being a 10-point victory as Team 1 are in full control of the series. We'll head to the pit. CTF up next.
Gotta say, I mean, like, just in terms of theme here, Team Ziad might actually have a better chance on Empyrean than the previous 2 maps. I mean, we're talking about some guys that have been playing Halo since Halo 2, when you got Posey, Rob the Turtle, Stan Paradigm. I don't know Ziad's history, to be honest. I think he might be a newer player that might have started in Halo 5. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But the other 3 have plenty of experience on previous iterations of the pit. They should know the general strategy of how to approach it. It's just going to be a matter of winning your gunfights against the likes of these new school players.
Wow, Collect with 4,000 damage, and his running mate, both metaphorically and literally, Woodham, is right there behind him at 3,800. And look at that, only taking 3,300 damage apiece. Are we witnessing a new duo form from NA to EU? Like, that's that meme where 2 hands meet in the middle and shake on it, and they form quite the formidable foe for the opposition. I'm really liking watching me some Collect and Woodham work together. That's been fun.
I don't know if that was an intentional callback to Team Foe with that one, but yeah, I think
Might have been.
Yeah, Collect and Woodham, I'm sure they have a lot of mutual respect for each other's games. I feel like their playstyles probably mesh pretty well together. Woodham can play very fast-paced, but of course on mouse and keyboard going to be a little bit more effective at mid to long range. Collect, fast and aggressive, he's going to be up and in their face. So this duo, you know, if they can position themselves appropriately, they're going to really put the hurt on their opposition.
All right, here we go. Classic Halo kids down 0-2 in the series, but they've got a classic CTF on the pit. Rockets and Sniper, a priority just like we saw on Origin, but you've got doubly that in the form of the S7. A little bit more focus on the Rockets on this map than we saw on Origin, as SLG gets the first strike, takes down Ziad. Now Collect takes the front line, takes the Rockets. He's looking to put it to work. Stan with the snipe. He's already gotten into the sword, and he's already gotten to the other side of the map.
Yeah, honestly, interesting starting strat with the snipe. I feel like not many players opt to go straight into sword off the rip. Wuchum got the overshield, and he's already got the flag in hand. So I think the starting strat for Team Ziad might be coming back to bite them. They don't have enough presence on the long haul side of the map to stop this flag run. Wuchum's already on his side of the map.
Is that a cause and effect, Eli, of taking the positioning battle, right? As Team 1 will score first. So they win the 50-yard line. They actually extend first into the other team's base. They did not win the Slayer advantage. Is that sort of a mismatch in what they were trying to do right there? What were your thoughts on what we just witnessed in the first 60 seconds?
I mean, I'm a little bit confused by Team Ziad's starting strat. Like, to send a player to sniper but not a player to overshield is a mistake in my opinion. Beautiful shot by Rob the Turtle, by the way. But I don't know. Without seeing all the POVs, it's hard to fully break it down, but they must have lost a fight on both sides of the map, and that just opened the sandbox for one to get full control and just run straight to a flag hub.
Rob on the counter-strike as the snipe in the opposing team's base, down to low shields. He's going to try to get out of dodge, try to get back to safety, but he does not. Ziad starting to see the dominoes fall on this side of the map as SLG crosses the 50, already onto the other team's training, now towards the wall sheet, but Posey picks him off a spawn. And now Team Ziad have the Slay advantage again. So offensive measures by Team Ziad, that's really been their focus in the opening first 2 minutes. They've been playing fast and aggressive. They've been on, you could argue, Team 1 side of the map more often than they have. Team 1 was just so efficient with Woodham and the OS grab and the flag score right off the rip.
Yeah, it's just a master class in seizing the opportunity. They got all the items and did not hesitate. And now, once again, yeah, they finally get some kills. And what does it lead to? A flag is already out. Stan and Rob, the only players alive, and this flag is already home. I mean, there's nothing that's going to stop him at this point. We could see this turn into a double cap, and this game might just be over. Woodham is playing fast and aggressive because he has the repulse. I don't think he knows there could be another player behind him, but he's playing the situation perfectly. And if Woodham gets more help, I think this game might be over pretty soon.
Surgical efficiency, just like we saw in the opening goings of game number 1, where Team 1 nearly took a 200-0 lead in that stronghold on recharge. We're seeing more of the same, completely different map, completely different game mode. We're seeing more of the same.
Yeah, Collect got the new rockets off the backs of the Slay advantage that they had in the previous play. Tries to hit the Miracle Rocket. It's one of the harder ones to land, but Rob goes down nonetheless. New snipers have spawned, and Ziad wins the snipe 1v1 battle against Glory. Still has plenty of ammo to work with. Not sure if any member of his team is able to advance to pick up that sniper. It doesn't look like it, so I'm assuming either Collect or SLG will come off spawn and go pick up that sniper, and we'll have a bit of a standoff here shortly.
Ziad down to 1 HP, but only one member alive for Team 1. It's Collect. As Team Ziad, like they've done throughout this game, despite the scoreboard, they've gotten onto the Team 1 side of the map more often than not. It's just, again, it's been the efficiency. All Team 1 need is one trip up the map, and they're able to score off of it. They've done that twice, but again, 3 go down for Team 1. Glory defending the throne. Gonna 1v1 with Posey. Jiggle peeking his way back to safety. Glory just gonna wait for his teammates to spawn up and give us some support.
Good job with Glory to read Posey's movement there. Gets him out of there. Didn't even know about that little light fixture. I'm embarrassed that I don't know about that, because that is very handy to dodge grenades. Glory using it quite effectively. And now facing some heavy pressure, but keep in mind he's in the base of Team Ziad, so he's in his own base trying to keep them from getting into this flag, and finds a double kill, which should slow down the push.
And we probably watched thousands of hours of just Halo Infinite together, and I don't think we've ever even seen anybody utilize that, but that seemed quite petty as it relates to, like you said, dodging those grenades. As Posey goes down on the mid-bridge, but Ziad able to pick up the damage that Posey initiated. Ziad ultimately trades out bottom middle, but the slaying advantage for now goes to Team 1, unless Rob the Turtle can even the tides. 3 go down on each side. Here comes Woodham through the middle of the map. 5 perfect shots. Doesn't need. There's some aim assist on MK, but he didn't need any of it right there.
Yeah, we got 5 seconds till Rockets and OS are up, so this next fight going to be very crucial. Glory gets 1, Collect finds 1 as well. Ziad answers back, but it looks like Collect is the one that should be able to get this OS. He does, and might even be able to convert this into a rocket grab as well, or at least force Posey to use the rockets on him, and that's exactly what happened. So
no way!
He still gets the perfect while getting rocketed. Of course, the overshield going to be the primary reason why, but either way, just neutralizing both of the power items at the same time means that Ziad have less opportunity to get back in this game.
I mean, hard enough to contain your composure when your shields are getting depleted like that by the rockets, but that causes a lot of HUD disruption there with 2 boomsticks going off right in your face. Collect with 5 perfect shots. Initiates what could be the final score for Team 1.
Well, they're holding for now. This is definitely not going to be ran any further. That flag doesn't even need to be returned. I like this play from Ziad. Just run past the flag, catch up to Posey. Although he ran in front of Posey and took 2 shots in the back from his teammate. That's going to really ruin this push, and you really can't make mistakes like that if you want a chance to come back in this game.
Yeah, Team Ziad would have probably liked to, after coming back, not competing in recent memory, probably would have liked a nicer little warm-up match. But you're going up against an incredible team here in Team 1. I guess Team 1, is it because Collect doesn't have any points that they're this low seated in the bracket?
Yes. Collect, well, actually, the whole roster, I think, has obviously taken some time off, you know, with
Woodham as well.
Yeah. Like in the last cup, I tuned into Glory's stream, and they were teaching him the callouts on Vacancy as the map was loading in. So they obviously haven't played for a while, but a clean finish to that game, kind of what we expected here in round 1.
Yeah, and we had a short discussion about returning players. SLG, if I recall, had a retirement tweet up. And on the other side, Posey, I remember he had a retirement tweet up at one time. I always say, legends never die and Halo pros never retire. There's an alluring glow like a light to the moth that just pulls these guys back in, as Team 1 will take the series 3-0. Still had some good action, especially as early as it is. That was our first series of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, SLG absolutely popped off if we once we get to the stats. First, let's look at the schedule, though. So, of course, today, April 11th. Next weekend is going to be the online qualifier for Atlanta. It's a bit early. You know, Atlanta's not until, what, 3 weeks after that, because it's May 15th. But that means that this weekend and next is going to be some of the most high-octane Halo we'll see for a good time.
Well, if you're a grassroots member of the community, reach out to Louis, 25th and 26th. I know I'd love to still be casting on that open weekend on the calendar. Maybe we get another Lucid Evo tournament. Maybe the Forge Hub crew puts together some more magical maps, and we get to fill out that calendar and make sure that every weekend we've got some Halo action here.
Lucid might be too addicted to Marathon, just like you. I don't know. He's probably
dude.
I don't know if he's coming back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, that's the cool thing is he doesn't have to be as actively involved in that, because he's laid the groundwork and the foundation for something that it could be pretty cool to sprinkle in throughout the grassroots year of Halo 5, where #SaveHalo, LVT, we're doing everything we can.
I just got to call out Mikowski, by the way. This man is so addicted to Marathon that when he joined the Discord call, I got a Steam notification that he booted up Marathon. This man reflexively started the game, like probably subconsciously, because he's done it so many times. I mean,
I actually built a code on my PC that anytime I click my mouse, it just auto opens the game. Well,
oh man,
a fun start here as Team 1 take the series 3-0. Impressive performance there from SLG. Nice little 2.0, 2.1 or so KD. As we are waiting, we got more action. Look at this. Luminon Black versus Max Passion. Eli, is this as many regulars and no names that we've seen in the competitive scene this early? I don't know if we're going to get to feature anyone who's up and coming or looking to make a name for themselves, because already just the second series of the day and you've got the likes of Barcode, Descendant. I mean, I could name out the whole lobby and it's just all studs.
Yeah, I mean, we've got basically the Mind Freak roster from last year that upset Optic and Pools is the Aussies, of course. And then we've got, you know, Piggy and Descendant, Breaking Shot, all these guys, and Onboard. This is a full squad of players that got dropped from their teams. They all have a chip on their shoulder. I think this is going to be a scary roster because of how much, like, spite they're going to just bring to every single matchup. So, of course, no love lost for the Aussies, but this is definitely a team that I'm looking out for.
Yeah, when we were casting Champ Sunday with Garrett, we kind of mentioned just how, like, visceral and visual the chip on Piggy's shoulder looked. You could just see in his pop-offs when they had those face cam imagery right after a series, like, Piggy looked pissed, which I don't quite recall. And I have to imagine, just kind of put myself back into those competitor shoes, when you feel like you're overlooked, when you feel like you're slighted, you do have a little bit more of an edge. Like, there is a little bit more to winning, right? There's a little bit more added motivation, and now you times 4 that between Breaking Shot, Descendant, who now no longer is teaming with Precision. That's one of those duos that we referred to earlier. It feels like Descendant and Precision have formed one of the nastiest duos in HCS, and it looks like for now we won't see that again. He's running it back, if you will, with Breaking Shot, Envor, and Piggy. All 4 dropped from their previous rosters with the biggest chip on their shoulder, and then on the other side, Mind Freak. Let's run it back. Yeah,
to be honest, like, these are 4 guys that I all think play better when they're angry, and they've got a lot of reasons to be angry now. So it's like, I don't know, man. I really see this team maybe forming some great chemistry as granted, there's not a ton of time between now and the qualifier, but if they can, you know, get some good scrims in next week and secure themselves a good seed going into DreamHack, that's going to be a big team to watch out for.
Man, it's a race to see who can dethrone Shopify Rebellion. Now, at the start of this year, Shopify coming off that Halo World Championship where they were really dominant in it as well. Didn't look like anybody was going to give them much of a challenge, but in more recent memory, we've seen them put on the ropes. I mean, Luminon last week, their main squad, reset the bracket. So
Yeah.
the competition is back. It is not just going to be a clear winner or a top dog in the horse race. As we are live, Luminon Black versus Max Passion as Scoobmeister, mouse and keyboard, has that sniper off the start, lands the body shot, does so once again, picks up the assist, now looking to pick up the slay, sends out his teammate Rice to go chase that out, but that initial opponent he shot at does a great job staying alive, but not for long. More no-scopes, more slays, Max Passion with 3 down.
Not gonna lie, I just love the way Scoobmeister plays, man. He navigated that situation essentially perfectly. I mean, he's outputting damage. He uses thrust to reposition himself behind cover. Now it's the quick scope. This guy, he's next level, man. You guys gotta stop sleeping on Scoob. This guy is the truth.
Oh my God, and you know a player's cracked when he's already done something unbelievable and you're thinking to yourself, hey, he's got a better than 50-50 chance to add another one to the montage there. Nasty double kill. Very difficult shot on Descendant, who was not at head level, was jumping at the time. And that's that mouse and keyboard, that just millimeter adjustment needed to make on the mouse pad. Earns Max Passion the first score of the series.
First score of the series, and they were quite dominant in it as well. Not only have they got this one, but they also got 3 dead during the transition, which means they have control of red. Descendant, the only one trying to break in through the back, but after going weak to no shields, he has to retreat. Now they're going to see with reinforcements if they can break through on this side. I expect Descendant to jump up in this window, but he intelligently watches their back first. They're really taking their time on this push, and I like to see that from Luminon Black.
Descendant, one of the most difficult slays to earn in Halo. He's so tricky with his movement. He does not give you anything for free, as he now works up towards the ice with full shields, with a full set of teammates on that side of the map. And now a full team wipe for Luminon Black as they look to counter back and tie things up.
Okay, now Envor knows that spawn. Scoob unfortunately runs into the grenade, but still takes out Envor. Envor did a ton of damage though, so Breaking Shot should be able to finish this up no problem. Barcode being tricky as always. Now forced to just play a very awkward situation. I think Barcode knew another player was coming from behind him and knew he had to go one way or the other. Ultimately gets taken down. So far so good for Luminon Black. A few slays though coming in, and Rice has broken through. He's going to block these back red spawns, which is good news for Max Passion.
Haven't had a chance to see Rice's POV much this game. Scoobmeister's kind of been pulling all the attention, but see what Rice can do here. Cooking up a Kobe. Oh my God, he had the trajectory. That was actually rather close. If Piggy had just played a little bit more aggressively, that might have landed. Nonetheless, both stay alive, both maintaining their shields. Here comes Descendant, drops into the hill, battling with Rice. And my God, those were nice shots. Figured we'd see a perfect there, but ultimately takes down Descendant. But 3 go down in that moment for Max Passion. Luminon Black, 1 hold away from tying it up.
Yeah, and so something we just always have to mention in this, I mean, this is an online cup with players from the United States and Australia. So you can tell from the Australians' POV that they're the ones on the higher ping. Basically, that's the reason the observer looks a little bit weird on their screen, is because the game is trying to catch up with the ping differential to update the aimer in real time. So it'll look like they're missing, and it looks a little strange sometimes, but it's just because of the ping difference. So for them to be 1-1 on probably 200 ping is actually quite impressive.
Out of all the Halo breakdowns you've blessed us with over the last couple of years, Eli, that might have been one of the most valuable, because it really does kind of lean into the difficulty, the handicap, if you will, that Max Passion are playing with. But they don't seem like they're being held back at all. Tied 1-1 in this game and up considerably on hill number 3, and they've got it in their possession right now. Scoobmeister, possession of the snipe once again, turns on Breaking Shot, looking to push in on the backside. Takes him down.
Yeah, Breaking Shot with a clutch kill there, now with full control of blue. In my opinion, this is the hardest hill to break if the other team has control of blue and green on this one. So I would not be surprised if Max Passion elect to just kind of go next. Looks like they will continue to try to break through. They have made some space over here on the cargo side, and now with some patience might be able to break through, but this is just so difficult to find these slays when they have so much opportunity to work around. But we see that M&K vertical melee, almost a ninja, But it's still, I don't think, not going to be enough. Luminon Black just have too strong of a hold here on this side of the map.
Oh man, crushing hill loss for Max Passion as they had about 60-70% of hill number 3 to 0 for Luminon Black. And now, with a quick rotation to the sniper side of the map, Luminon Black are right back on top of it.
Onboard has the sniper breaking shot, finds the double, and hasn't taken any damage either. Must have cleaned up some call-outs. Now just trying to buy time and space for his teammates. Has definitely done a lot of damage, and all the while, Onboard has just comfortably almost finished about half of this hill.
Envor with 1 shot left. Can he utilize it? No. Waze takes him down instead. Looks down at his dead body, hoping he can press the X button to pick up that snipe, but it's been depleted for now. Now Sways has possession of the snipe bridge, the hill as well. On 5-10% for Max Passion to, we'll call it 40 for Luminon Black, but you gotta like their positioning. They do have map control. They're starting to lose numbers, and that happened very quickly. 1, 2, 3, bing, bang, boom. 3 go down. Sway steps into the hill, and that might have been an overextension. All 4 go down for Max Passion. Free hill possession for Luminon Black.
This is definitely a very precarious hill to capture. You've got to be out in the open. This one usually takes some time to finish, but if you keep getting these slays and you have positions like onboards here on cargo, you're forcing the enemy to spawn all the way back red, which is part of the map that takes the longest to get a line of sight on this hill. That's why they're able to just capture this with relative ease. I mean, that's one of the fastest captures you're going to see on the 4th hill of this map ever.
Max Passion started off hot, cooled off a bit. 3 straight scores for Luminon Black, but now 3 down for them. So that's going to allow Max Passion to try and gather map control. But wow, Piggy is truly the thorn in the side of Max Passion's plans. If he got that double, that would have been devastating. All but collapsed the hold that Max Passion had earned. 2-2 split for now with Rice in that back corner. Adjacent to the hill, breaking shot on the other side. Hits the slate onto Sways. Here comes Barcode.
Yeah, Barcode saw Rice's position and wanted to kind of bridge the gap between himself and his teammate. After taking some damage, tries to reroute, but he's been scouted out. This is feeling like it's just getting more and more difficult. If you're a Max Passion, like Sways, he was the last player alive. He can't do anything but wait. All the while, Luminon Black has spread their formation all the way through to top tower now, and they're about to get flanked. Yeah, Descendants in the perfect spot to just make their life hell. I mean, talk about a heads-up play from Descendant. This is what makes him so dangerous, and that might have just sealed the game.
Really just goes to show the importance of decision-making and positioning in Halo. Descendant not with his best performance as far as the shots were concerned, but because he set himself up so well for success, he didn't need it. And now Luminon Black just need a couple more seconds. The final push comes through from Max Passion, but it's too little, too late. Luminon Black take game 1.
I just really love the way Luminon played that last sequence. They had 3 dead. They knew Sways was in a position that he had to just sit back and wait for his teammates to respawn. They said, while these players are respawning, let's just take space on the map and make their push impossible. So that's why Descendant goes all the way across top sniper, what would normally be a death sentence, but with nobody on the map to see it, he gets in the perfect spot to flank their push before it even starts, and that's how they secure that game.
Really surprised to see how collectively well Luminon Black played together, considering now you do have Piggy and Breaking Shot running it back, so at least you can anchor half the squad with a little bit of familiarity. But for all intents and purposes, completely new roster against a team that has been playing together for years, it kind of looked like a flipped version of that. It looked like Luminon Black had been like Mind Freaking and had that type of rapport with each other. So I'm very impressed with how Luminon Black in their first showing this weekend they look like they've been playing together forever. But there we go. Yeah, run that back, Louis. Nasty shot there from Scoobmeister. The nano adjustment on a jumping Descendant takes him down with a nasty no-scope.
Yeah, that's one of those shots that you got to wonder, like, would that have even been possible on controller, like with how quickly he flicked up to the target?
No.
I don't think so. The max sensitivity on MNK is off the charts. Scoob, one of the highest DPIs that we have. Actually, I feel like every time I say that, there's some MNK nerd in chat that's like, actually, he's playing on low DPI, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. He could just be swinging his arm across the room. Who knows? But it looks real fast, all right?
They're cheating, Eli. They have their whole arm to use. They've always got high DPI. It doesn't matter what the settings are. I don't know. I'm sure that's been said to us in chat before. We love always love chat. We love the involvement from the community. I've been reading the chat throughout. Really off-topic conversations, though. We're talking about, like, geography and, I don't know, world events. Halo's the main focus of my eyes right now as we get back into the action. Game number 2 is live. Slayer on Vegas.
This is the newest Slayer addition to the rotation. I feel like a lot of teams are still figuring it out. It's we had Elamite on the cast, blessed with the big brains of Mr. Kyle Elam, and he was describing this as like a reskinned live fire, and it is in a lot of ways. It's like live fire turned sideways by 90 degrees. You know, you've got the bottom, middle, you've got the 2 sides, but it's, in his description, it's easier to collapse and make pushes, which I agree with. You know, you can very quickly make these rotations, especially if you got the grapple like Envor has, and you can just kind of spawn kill back and forth. You know, it's very easy. Go ahead.
I didn't mean to derail you, Eli, but did this look like a 10-1 match so far? I mean, my God, Luminon Black are taking it to him.
Yeah, I mean, they're just putting on display exactly what you need to do on this map. You spawn kill on one side, you just sprint to get line of sight on the spawns on the other side, and they might have already lost this game. I mean, 14-2, it's feasible they get into a position to do this back to them, but I mean, this is perfect gameplay of our newest Slayer map.
It's a 3-team wipe advantage after the first 60 seconds, and it might grow even more. It is. Breaking shot with another slay. 3 down in perpetuity for Max Passion. It's Max Carnage instead.
Oh, man. Breaking shot. Can't finish the kill onto Barcode, but does the damage that he needed to. Max Passion might be able to finally break out of the cycle. They need to take a little bit more space, though. They're kind of all bunched on this red side of the map, which means Luminon Black have the freedom to just naturally pinch them from their spawn point. I mean, it feels like they could have maybe tried to make a quick rotation through bottom middle, but ultimately they just fall once again. This lead has only grown, and Luminon Black look to just win this with a spectacular if they keep on this pace.
Okay, I thought the 3-team wipe advantage was impressive. They're about to push it to 5, and only 5 on the board for Max Passion. This was not what we were expecting after a, albeit large, win for Luminon Black 4-1, but it was closer to the naked eye and what we saw on the scoreboard. This, though, this is an ass whooping.
Yeah, I mean, this is rough, man. Rice finally gets one, but all 3 of his teammates are dead, so he can't even, you know, find any kind of value off of the slay that he got. And this is the type of situation where it's like a single kill is not going to matter at all. The only way to come back is to get several team wipes in a row without losing any players, but instead it's Luminon Black doing that to them. I mean, this could end up being one of the largest blowout victories we've seen on coverage, period.
The Revenge Tour
Double kill.
is sold out. Unreal. And again, before I get too crazy with this score disparity, obviously Max Passion are playing on Max Ping. Maybe they should change their team name to that.
That would be totally fine.
Still, 35-9. I don't think I've ever said that out loud in 5 years of casting Halo Infinite.
Yeah, it is tough, man, because we know that if this is on land, I mean, there's 0% chance this is the scoreline. The Ping is certainly playing an advantage. These guys are world-class players, but they are severely nerfed at the moment. But I mean, at the same time, I have to give credit to Luminon. They're taking advantage of the situation. They're playing basically perfect as far as teamwork and collapses and understanding the map dynamics. They're in the right positions to continually put the hurt on Max Passion. So it's a mix of both. You're playing at a disadvantage and the other team's playing good. That's tough. But hey, as I say that, they do get several kills. They might be able to finally get some map control.
Trying to build something back, a little bit of confidence going into game number 3, because yeah, this, like you said, Eli, this, and I've always said you can't lose or you can't win a game, you know, in the first minute. I don't know, maybe Luminon Black might have just rewritten that in the sense that this was over before it even started.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if like the spectacular is possible to prevent. Like at this point, are you just making sure you get 20? Like I don't know. This is rough. They just want to go to game 3 at this point.
Yeah, you're just I don't even think there's gonna be a conversation about what went wrong in game number 2. I think they just wipe it from their memory, Men in Black style, and just move on to game number 3. I do want to point out Breaking Shot, and I'm right in sync with Callus, who puts him on our screen. Breaking Shot to me has always been a great player, but I think very highly of him, so highly that I don't think he's actually reached his full potential, even now, just yet. With a nice showing at DreamHack Birmingham, he has played so well. He has really been that max damage dealer disruptor that I think he's always had the potential to be. It's nice to see Breaking Shot reaching his potential.
Yeah, Breaking Shot, love this guy. He's one of my favorite people in the scene, period. He has struggled sometimes. The thing is, he's like the ultimate X Factor player, right? Like he'll either pop off and go 25-5, but he's also had some 0-kill games recently. I just got to call him out for it. Like there's certainly a dichotomy of man when it comes to Breaking Shot, and I think that if he can, you know, clean up those worst performances and try to just at least play average in those situations and then still have his pop-offs, that's where he's going to really shine.
Agreed. And maybe it's, you know, in Halo, it's so dependent upon the composition of teammates that you're surrounded by. Maybe Breaking Shot, after a few years, has stuck with it and finally found the team of 4 that fits his playstyle the best. I think he pairs really well with Envor. I kind of think of Breaking Shot and Envor in the same light. And then Descendant and Piggy, I actually think that we saw Descendant and Precision carry on with their duo from their top 3 at the Halo World Championship. I kind of like and could make a case for Descendant and Piggy even more, because they don't play the same game. They don't play the same style. Rather, they complement each other. Piggy, he's more of a support player. He's not going to make very many mistakes. Descendant, in your face, sometimes makes mistakes at the cost of taking chances that usually give his team an edge or advantage, and sometimes cuts the other way. It's a double-edged sword, if you will. But man, just a quick look at this roster, reading the names, watching a couple games from them. I'm really liking this team comp as we get set for Game 3. Strongholds, live fire, up next.
Yeah, I got to talk about Piggy for a second. I mean, this is a guy that in my eyes has been one of the most improved players from Season 1 to now, right? Like I think used to just kind of shoot cross map and sit back a little bit too much, and then when he started teaming with Cherish told him, like, hey man, just play a little bit faster, you know, run with me, let's just take some space. And ever since then, he's really evolved as a player to where he is so consistently solid on his team. And he just got dropped from his team despite having, you know, some of his best performances in recent memories, coming off a top 3 at Worlds, coming off a top 3 at Birmingham, and he's still just not really getting the respect that he deserves. And I think that he's really gonna start lighting up the server as he starts off with a nice headshot, almost lands the swipe headshot there as well.
Piggy, don't often see him with the snipe, but don't count him out with it. Does go down to Scoopmeister, but Scoopmeister should get cleaned up. He does rather quickly. 3 down for Max Passion. Luminon Black already with control of A, B, likely, and C, as Envor stacks up the power weapons and the power-ups, and he's already putting them to work.
Yeah, this is scary. Barcode narrowly escapes with his life there. Gets a kill on Piggy as well. But now the question for Max Passion is, how do you want to attack the next situation? It's very clearly they want to go to B. Got to take out Envor, though, and with Breaking Shot support from back B, they're going to get 2 more kills. And also the killing spree is finalized. Breaking Shot's kind of playing insane this series.
It really is. 6-0-2 off the start, and we're about to see 6-0 on the scoreboard for Luminon Black here rather soon, as they've already secured the first minute. It kind of feels like, Eli, that Game 2 kind of sucked the life out of Max Passion a little bit. I don't know if they're playing with the clearest headspace and they're working up against the ping. It feels like everything that could have gone wrong in this series has.
The team name's Max Passion, but I fear the dial might have been turned from 11 down to perhaps 7 or 8. I mean, at some point it starts to feel hopeless when you're losing so significantly, and you just haven't even felt a shred of momentum. Like, you got to have something to believe in, right? Like, oh, you know, we had this great sequence where we were able to take control, and, you know, we had the moment we just kind of made one mistake. That's the only reason we're not in this. They haven't even really felt that. I mean, maybe going back to Game 1 at the very beginning of Lattice King of the Hill, you know, they got that first cap. That's the last time they felt any type of momentum this series, and it just starts to feel more and more difficult to get back on the horse.
Yeah, we might see this series end with a whimper and Max Passion Fallout 3-0, but let's not forget it was just about 6-7 months ago that we saw I'm trying to get serious here, Eli, because this is historical context reference, and I want to build Max Passion up because they might need a little bit of juice right now.
Yeah.
This is the first ANZ squad to defeat a major Halo champion. Now, it wasn't full play, but hey, it was on LAN, and it was against Optic Gaming in probably one of my favorite best of 5 series that I've ever casted, where Mind Freak were able to defeat Optic in an epic Game 5 series. So while you're not witnessing Max Passion at their max capability, they're still those dudes.
No, absolutely. I mean, and plus, like, Barcode has been kind of gate kept by, you know, the visa or whatever. You know, there's just not much reason for him to travel to the States at the state of Halo that we're in right now. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Out of Descendant. So Barcode, you know, has been streaming here and there, but it's just always going to be hard from Australia to find that Max Passion. The fact that these guys even sign up for the tournament is kind of impressive when you think about it, because they know they're going up against the elements. They know that they're at a disadvantage the whole way through. And like they finished top 16 last week on 200 ping. Like, that's not easy to do.
Yeah, I guess like if you're a sports fan, like maybe this is a good analogy. This is like a snow game, but Max Passion are playing in a blizzard, and Luminon Black have 60 degrees and sunny skies. It's like Max Passion is playing from Lambeau Field in Wisconsin, while Luminon Black are somehow playing the same game from Santa Clara and San Francisco, where the weather and sun are just perfect. So really, before this series ends, kind of want to lay out to the viewers how heavy of a hand Max Passion are playing with. Not that we have to make any excuses for them. They are, like I said earlier, getting their ass whooped. But let's see what happens on LAN, right? I'll probably say what chat usually says to me when I start hyping up a team. Let's see what happens on LAN. And I kind of feel that same way right now.
100%. They do have a scoring position, so it's not a goose. We were definitely on pace for a 250-0, but signs of life here. Some passion still left in the tank. Rice in a very mixy situation, looking quite frantic. I think that's just a side effect of playing mouse and keyboard, but it's short-lived. They get back into the AB setup, does Luminon Black, and spawning at the C side. Max Passion in a situation where they've only got a few breaks left if they want a chance to come back in this game.
Yeah, only a few breaks left, and again, we just have to wonder if the will of Max Passion has been broken here, as I think it's almost a little whiplashy from the mental side as Descendant gets the assist there. But again, to be playing so, like, the first 5 to 10 minutes of this series were rather intriguing. Max Passion went up 1-0, had that lead on hill number 3 to take a 2-1 lead. They were at 60-70% to nothing for Luminon Black. Like, we had ourselves a series, or so we thought, in the first little bit of this one, but ever since that game 2 vacancy especially, that's kind of where the milk turned sour.
That's disgusting. But no, you're right. Sway's Sway's waiting for the new sniper rifle. They do have BC in their possession. If Sway's can land a couple headshots, this could be the catalyst for a potential comeback. He is landing some body shots to at least make life slightly more easy for Barcode, and beautiful body shot, slide out, reach out, and they're going to continue to score, at least for now.
Sway's one of my favorite players to watch with the snipe. Never forget the triple kill against MX's best, who I want to say, yeah, make it out of the open bracket. As we're starting to see him get to work on it. High ping, no problem for him. He lines up the next shot. A little difficult, though, with low shields and a lot of attention on him, as 3 will go down for Max Passion. The final moments of this series should be concluding here with Luminon Black. Not sure if they necessarily have made their entrance as a team of 4, but let's see what they look like in the next couple series, especially as the competition starts to heat up.
Yeah, as you say that, I am curious to look at the bracket here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Not to completely just count Max Passion out, but yeah, they're 3 dead and Luminon needs 4 seconds. But yeah, the winner of this is going to be facing probably Braun Glazers. Crazy team name, by the way, but that's
which one?
That's
the father to son.
That's Ezo, Looney, Sirion, and King J. Okay, so Void Zera is King J's username. I was confused when I saw that earlier, but That's a fun squad, and one that should put up a decent fight against Luminon Black. I think Luminon Black's still the favorites there, but ultimately, you know, maybe even playing field as far as ping goes, it should be a little more interesting.
Well, it's been a fun start nonetheless, as we have gotten to witness more of the top competitors in the scene early on a Saturday. It's just the way the bracket broke, the way the cookie crumbled, if you will, and it's allowed us to witness some of the best in Halo right off the rip. As we take a look at the damage numbers, Envor, my God, 5,200 damage. Nobody above 43, and that was Breaking Shot, who also had a little bit of a gap. So Envor, about 1,000 plus damage to the next highest in Breaking Shot. So pop off Envor, have yourself a game.
Yeah, very impressive series from Luminon Black. Like we said, they're going to have a little bit stiffer competition. We are going to go on a short break while we look for the best match to watch next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Worlds is different, honestly. The atmosphere, the environment, the stakes.
Worlds is obviously one of the bigger events that Halo has.
This Worlds for sure has a caveat to it, with it being the last event.
Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport for us. When we form a team, it's not, hey, we want to win this event or we want to do our best at this event. It's, we are forming this team for World.
Complexity have always just been teetering on that edge of greatness. Could they get over the hump? Can they do it on land? I think it's about time Complexity showed us what they're made of.
Let's fucking go! You fucking suck! You fucking suck! You are horrible! This is fucking Worlds! This is Worlds! This is fucking Worlds! Y'all are shit! The fuck off me!
My name is Nicholas Panzilla, also known as King Nick.
So my name is Billy Putnam. I go by as Mental.
My name's Cherish.
Hey, so I'm Ryan. I'm Ryan Noobs.
So my name is Nick Ridgway, or Ashes in the gaming world.
I've been playing Halo since I was a little kid. I grew up with the series throughout all the years. I started competing 10 years ago during Halo 5.
And I've been competing in Halo professionally for 4 years now. I came from Gears of War and Call of Duty. And this is my third World, so hoping it's a good one. So.
I've been playing Halo since I was like 11 years old. I started on Halo Reach in 2011 and just started competing when Infinite came out in 2021, and been competing for the last 4 years, and yeah, it's been a great time.
I play for Team Complexity, and I've been competing for 16 years now. Halo's unique. Halo's the only game of its kind, really. The arena shooter, to me, it's the only game that feels like an actual game. So it's unbelievable to play, and I'm so proud to have competed for these last 16 years in it.
We had a good honeymoon phase together, and then we kind of just expected that to be like our floor, like where we are at like consistently without actually putting in like the work.
We didn't have a great Charlotte. We went back to the drawing board on some things, and we kind of hammered down the concepts that we wanted to work on as a team.
The more we talked about things and went over things and realized like, okay, like we can't just like spawn up and expect things to work. We started playing better and better. And
going to this event, I actually swapped to the Gamester months ago, and ever since then I feel like things have just been different. I can move faster, I can sprint strafe more than my opponents. It's really helped us elevate into a new level.
With the Gamester sponsorship, they got us all right when it comes to like the hardware we're using and the software that we're using. The controllers are top of the line, the best that you can get. Just having that consistency every time you play, and like knowing like you're just going to spawn in and you're going to be hitting your shots and you're going to be moving the way you want to move, and everything's going to feel really good. Like that takes a whole other part of the game out of the way that you need to stress out about. So yeah, that's a big shout out to Gamester for that. They definitely helped out a lot.
So this being the last event of Halo Infinite means that everybody is putting their reputation fully to the test here. You've got that pride factor. Obviously, everyone's going to talk about the $1 million prize pool, but you've got the factor of how many people are here, and this is the last chance to really showcase what you're capable of. It's pretty crazy that it's all cultivated to this moment, this final World Championship, the biggest stage of them all. Is
Worlds is usually the biggest prize pool, so the prize pool is, you know, obviously really big. This is it, right? Like, we worked all season to get here, and we're here at Worlds, HCS Worlds 2025. This is the final HCS event of Halo Infinite, so this is it, that's all we have.
It being the last event, Worlds are just a major. I'm sure that a lot of people remember the last championship, which is a pretty cool feeling.
Like you're leaving your mark on the game. Like no one really remembers how like somebody started or anything like that. Everyone kind of like remembers how you finished. So
well, Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport for us. It's when we form a team, it's not, hey, we want to win this event or we want to do our best at this event. It's we are forming this team for Worlds, and that is what I told my team when we first started forming.
It feels more like a festival celebrating Halo, not just a competition. It's not just one team's home event, it's everybody's event who enjoys Halo, and that makes it so much more fun and honestly gives a lot more energy to the room when we're up on stage competing.
Here, it's 16 of the best teams mixed in with a bunch of people who care about and love Halo, right? And so it's cool to see the stadium here, the arena packed with just a bunch of fans here to watch the players play and to interact with Halo.
There's tons of booths from different vendors, sponsors, pro teams even that have their booths and merch available. And then on top of that, there's community stage. They're showcasing the cosplayers, doing interviews with developers. And so if you are a fan of the Halo franchise and of this game, then this is the event to be. And it shows with the amount of people that turn out. Complexity Halo is an interesting mix of players because we have a good balance of people who can go out there and gun with the best and people who are more tactical thinking and have a much more slower paced approach to the game. We are not a slow team by any means. Our game plan is be fast and be effective with our lives and making sure that we're fighting at the times that are the most optimized for us to fight at. It's not about being slow, it's not about being fast, it's not about G-sliding off of a box and hoping that you win your 5 and get your kills. It's about making sure that we're fighting when we want to be fighting and when we don't want the other team to be fighting.
The time is here, Spartans. The beginning of the end of a long and intense road. Not just this season, but for the entirety of Halo Infinite. And it comes down to this weekend, live from Seattle, in the home of Halo, your Halo World Championship.
Let's fucking get it, gentlemen. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking get it, boys. Have a good fucking series here. Get back, Silo.
Alright, I don't know.
They're gonna have shock. They're gonna have shock. One shot on Echo.
C-Plat, last guy after that? C-Plat to boxes going nades. He's terrible.
He's left side, left side.
I got him.
No, in the hill, we Chronos. One shot in the hill. One shot.
Should we can bigger?
One guy.
Sneaky. Let's go. I'm on camo. Go for it.
C-Plat me. Done. I have a good death camp. Pipe to right.
Yeah, glass advantage.
Glass, right?
Pipes out. Dead.
Glass.
One more pipes.
I got it.
Everyone try hill. 2 seconds.
Watch it. Rip bar. Nice.
Yo, that's the crowd screaming for us. Good shit, guys.
Nice, bro.
I can barely hear Joey. Yeah, Joey's just not talking.
What?
Huh?
I was talking the whole time.
Yeah, sure. Dude, my game feels insanely bad.
Let's get it, bro.
They're asking for ready.
Yes. Good.
Let's fucking get it.
It's fucking wins.
No.
Either way, we're all gonna drop.
I need to talk shit after the after party, man. Come on.
Here, Mace.
He's fountain, I think.
He's
something.
nice.
Oh, no.
I'm going BR.
Spawn blue, spawn blue, spawn blue.
Blue, okay.
I spawned red.
Or red elbow.
No, I never saw red elbow.
I'm throwing a bone red elbow. I'm throwing a
Flag. Dead. Cuts, one shot. One shot, blue cuts. Go back to flag.
Flag.
In red, keep
red
no
silver,
damage.
red silver, chasing me.
Then you guys red snipe.
It's time for the rockets. It's maze for the rockets. Silver, silver, silver.
One shot window, dude.
Silver to silver, one shot.
Flag mountain, cave never died.
Cave.
Giving me.
What is the other?
Two shots to flag. And one cave. Can you kill me? Yeah, fuck. Try to get away.
I got last one.
I should have. That's fucking good, boys. Let's close these fuckers out. Let's have a good game here. I'm here. I'm behind you, Ryan.
I'm hitting Joe.
Still camo. Spawn dummies, spawn dummies.
NA, one shot, Ryan.
Different guy, Jill. Got
him.
Should we play these?
Pit with camo, pro.
I'm repulsing body.
Cuts.
No, bags, A bags.
Melee.
One shot cuts.
Scream.
Dead.
You got him.
Last guy.
Last guy was the Q guy.
Oh my god,
bro. Is that guy the coach?
Yeah, we're good.
Nice, good shot.
Oh my god, what an instant.
Oh my.
See that?
See, we tires, 2 shots.
Chasing over dummies.
Chasing me.
This one double, they're all key door.
Oh my god!
All key door. Another one key door.
Last guy mighty, last guy.
I'm sliding
One just
on me,
one
I'm
chick.
sliding
Yeah.
Sorry there. Ryan has fight B.
One just one.
I went in.
Both weak shit.
5 minutes.
Spawn door into A and key door on me.
Oh, guys, one shot. Nice. Those guys spawn window.
I know we spawn door. Last two. Grab ball
Yeah,
team.
yeah.
Last guy screens A plat after this.
Nice.
One guy's spawning mud right now. Screens A plat.
Last one, Sarah one.
He came on me.
Run the ball.
Gonna go for a pop for some reason.
Let's get this close.
Nice!
Let's take a look right now at Complexity versus TSM.
Hopping over to Complexity versus TSM, and this is going to be a big one here. Complexity looking pretty good today thus far. But again, can they take out the likes of TSM who brought Optic to a Game 5?
This is the match that is imperative for Complexity. Getting in from the winner's side is so much more relief for these players. This is the match.
What did they say about us starting?
What do you mean?
Like how much time to say we have? Hammer?
Yeah. Alright, let's go, boys.
Boys, let's fucking do this shit.
Yeah, like Billy's gonna jiggle big door, but he's gonna come out when he feels safe.
Yeah.
We could probably tell you if they're coming.
Alright, let's go, boys. Play hard.
Let's fucking get it, boys. Let's have a good fucking series. Let's do this shit.
Dice.
Dice.
And Sniper's missing.
I'm going back in.
I'm in sniper. One shot.
Where's your guy? He's front green. 2 shots back green. The whole one shot.
Two one shots on the hole. 2 1 shots on the hole.
One shot out. On the wing. Coming back. There's spawning C. I'm running at the
Mud, one shot.
Dummies.
I got another one.
Nice. Last guy.
Could have had timing. Could have had. I don't.
I can't see. Mud. Mud top cuts.
And
One shot mud. Back from the back.
out green.
Where?
I got one.
He's nice out green. On the wing, right?
On the wing, one shot.
Mud. Dice.
One shot on the wing. Fuck.
Yo, two on me, dice.
Nice one. Nice lead, guys. One big door.
I want damage.
Cuts. Billy, one shot.
Yeah. Come back.
I'm fighting him. Dead.
Nice. I'm looking at it.
Keto,
One guy B.
Mud many.
Yeah, just hold C, guys. Let him have B.
Big door.
Help, I guess.
Mud never died, many.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Nice, good fucking shit, dude.
Good shit, boys.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, fired the fuck out of camo, baby.
Garbage, bro. Good fucking shit, Billy. Fucking frying, dude.
They like to sit window, so just don't get cut off by window fucking shooters like that.
Let's play some good fucking Halo, bro. Be strong as fuck. Let's do this shit. I'm gonna go shrooms, guys.
Play around Joey. I'm gonna rip Peter weak. Solid.
So center. They're core.
Two guys gen.
One shot. Manny, one shot. Peter.
Last 2 gen after that. Ben, one shot.
Car 3 guys.
Peter, Manny. Out. First on me, one shot. Dead. Out, Peter again. Fire.
Are gonna make a move on. It's gonna be Cherish with the curve slide, and he steals it away from TSM.
You want drop one shot?
Yo, rush streams.
Last guy.
I'm not training.
He'll die.
Squad camouflage is bottom middle. They have all the tools they need to see some success here, all tied up on the scoreboard.
I'm gonna go 1 second.
Play for me, car guys. I'll make car 1 seconds.
One shot.
One shot. Soul snipe. Running through.
I'm being Joey.
That's a double almost! Gets himself a triple, but Cherish will survive, and Complexity will thrive.
I'm coming.
All you, Joey.
One shot, pitch.
I grab Peter, Joey.
We're helping Peter. 2 guys in the Peter. Backing up.
A killing frenzy now out of Cherish. Complexity's finest right now. You know Cherish is getting energized.
Car 3 again. Ben.
One shot.
P2.
Guaranteed trade.
Yo, yellow big weak.
Complexity are in the ascendancy, and TSM are in massive trouble here as Rhino gets one more. Another huge flight coming out of Complexity. First it was Cherish, now this time it's Rhino. And
Need it. Solid one shot.
No! Shit, boys.
Go, boys.
Fucking go.
Good fucking come.
Got a killing frenzy on these fucking shitters.
Let's go, Joey.
Go from their sniper room to top cat to their window, dropping down to their elbow.
Yep.
do that shit.
I say what?
That fucks them up.
Let's fucking get it, boys. Let's close these fuckers out.
They're silver. They're rocket street. Rocket street. Last guy. Top rockets. He's 2 shot. 2 shot.
You're right. I'm going up in a second.
He's beer. Maze on me. Maze weak. Go in grass. Grass weak tars are flipped. He's they're dog.
Bottom mid. Nice.
Show me.
Our rockets. Our elbow. So snipe.
Drop one shot.
Two elbow weak.
Cave that.
Last guy has sniper on our side.
He's running it.
Solid one shot.
The other guy's gonna spawn elbow side.
Watch out.
Nice, Haley. Nice.
Hey, I'm running it.
Jump to spawn. First guy.
Trading up kills works out for Complexity as they're bringing a flag in and going to get a 2-0 lead.
They're not. They're
sniper. Billy, pull it.
They're beer.
Hey, they're beer.
Nice.
They're beer on snipe.
Watch out. That's solid.
Last guy maze. Grass. Last guy.
Our snipe ramp on you, Billy.
Right, that's the only guy there. They're elbow, I think.
Last guy.
Shit on these kids bad.
Last guy.
They're on the street.
He's going silver. He went silver. Yeah, they're gonna rocket side. They're gonna rocket side.
On me, they're found, guys.
One shot front. Another one shot front. Last guy, they're flank.
They're caved. Cuts.
One shot.
Four.
Don't pull it.
Yo, I'm cutting. Listen, let's cut elbow. I'm cutting elbow, Ryan.
Gary.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yo, one Nick, just get on.
Our window. Another weak, our cave.
One more.
2 shots.
Two on our cave. Both in our cave. They're both stuck in our cave.
I got one.
Four dead. Let's go, boys.
Go.
I'm found.
No, 4 dead still. Just retain. White line.
Yep,
So TSM not able to get anything going as we get to the tail end.
Elbow still.
I got you.
Nice. Everyone stay playing until the fucking timer hits 0. Don't do anything stupid.
Rockets. They're cave. Last guy.
Let's fucking go. You fucking suck. You are horrible. This is fucking worlds. This is fucking worlds. Y'all are shit. The fuck off me.
Congratulations to Complexity. They go up 3. They won 3-0.
Personally, I'm excited about this next matchup. We're seeing the green wall once again with a very smoking hot Complexity.
We've got a new contact, unknown classification.
Hey, this is Roll 2.
Yo, this is Lucius. This is Spartan 117.
Hey guys, this is Renegade.
This is Walshy. Hey, what's up guys? This is Frosty, and you're tuning into Tide the Leader with Eli and Mikowski.
Sir, additional contacts.
This is APG.
Say it again, sorry, I'm bad at this.
We all make mistakes.
Salut à tous, c'est SLG.
Mix things up a little.
This is Tashi, and you're tuning into Tide the Leader.
Tide the Leader.
Avec Eli
and Mikowski.
I do know how to pick 'em.
That's right, guys. Little trailer put together by the one and only Kills in the Night, the editor of Tide the Leader. Mikowski and I have some really big podcasts coming out soon, so be on the lookout. We're actually recording one as soon as the broadcast is over today. I'm really excited. All of you guys have been harassing me for months now. When's the next Tide the Leader? Well, it's coming soon, so definitely be on the lookout for those. But we've got our next round matchup here. It's going to be the new Kraken Seas lineup versus Noobs. Now, the Kraken Seas must have just picked up this team. This team was not participating last week. They just picked up Falcated in place of Invor. And they're playing against Noobs, who actually placed top 6 in the last Open last week. So this is a team that's got some fire behind them as well from LatAm. And so far, looks like Kraken Seas definitely have the early lead here. They've already got the ball all the way into the red side of the map. And Noobs are looking for an opportunity to break through. Strikey with the sniper here. See if he can make a quick route through ice, but Falcated sees it coming. Beautiful nade there. He's going to take that player out, and now might be able to grab the saw gun. Falcated still controlling the entire half of the map by himself. Sees his teammates spawning on the cargo side, so correctly ascertains that his opponents will now spawn on the blue side of the map. He's going to try to move this into the back of red to try to block those spawns. Doobu taking some fire in the back from blue. He ultimately gets taken down. So now Kraken Seas have a lot less space to work with. We'll see if Noobs can take advantage of the situation and break through, but you got to get through Falcated first. Falcated once again with some beautiful shots. And it's just me right now, guys. Mikowski will be back momentarily. Strikey now holding down the top of the map over here on red. This is kind of the first time that Noobs have had any semblance of control in this game so far. And some beautiful shots from Strike. The late jump, perfect reversal. Love to see that if you're a fan of the LATAM region. This team has really been impressing me lately. Like I said, top 6 last week. They actually defeated Team 1 in their path to top 6, which is that team with Collect and the Europeans. Now, Strikey does finally go down. This might be Kraken Seas' opportunity to get back into control. Okay, ball's back to the center of the map. Soul Snipe now trying to get it back into red. And I like this play. You know, sometimes I see a lot of ball players will just kind of sit in a spot where they know nobody can shoot them, but the side effect of that is you also can't see anything. I like the way that Soul Snipe played that, trying to gather intel for his squad with the ball. Bit of multitasking there. Boo Boo with the Quantum Translocator, very deadly player with tools like this in his hand. But he gets taken down before he can really put it to use. Great breakthrough here from Noobs. Okay, Noble now with the ball out in the open, doesn't really have any option but to contest it after taking a lot of damage, forced right back to where he started. It's Leor with the sniper, lands 1 kill and also gets the body shot on the next player. But look at this, we got spawns coming in from Kraken Seas in the back of red. No member of Noobs were really far enough back in red to prevent this. Let's see if it comes back to bite him.
All right, we're back, and it looks like the high-stakes matches early on a Saturday are as well. The names have not disappointed so far as we got Noobs going up against Kraken Seas. Plenty of familiar faces as Noobs down by about double, but as far as scrappiness and resilience are, Eli, I think MX is some of the scrappiest bunch and most resilient Halo players that we know.
Yeah, I don't know where you just came from. Catch your breath. It's totally fine. I'll catch you up to speed here. So, Noobs, I was just telling chat that Noobs actually got top 6 in the cup last week. So they're kind of riding a high. They were able to take out Team 1, which was the European squad featuring Collect. And I'm just really impressed by this roster. I think Strikey is one of those like up-and-coming kind of players. I mean, he's been playing for a while, but I feel like his stock should be rising. He's been one of the more standout players from the region individually, in my opinion. And he's showing that he knows how to hold the ball as well.
And we talked about how one of the most notable duos in Precision and Descendant no longer teaming together. But on the side of Kraken Seas, you've got the return of a famous duo throughout Halo history, Boo Boo Duo and Falcated, who not only have that level of rapport and friendship, they were roommates, and I think might even still be living with Shotzi down here in Dallas, Texas. So anytime you can cross the hallway, Eli, and talk some strategy outside of a Discord session, you know that their chemistry is going to be on point.
Absolutely. These guys have been best friends for quite some time. Always spending time with each other, whether they're on the same team or not. These guys are going to be hanging out. So now that they are reunited on the same team, I expect them to have some strong chemistry on the map. We've seen Druck and Soul Snipe. I mean, they've been staples of the top 6, I would say, for quite some time now, and have even made some runs all the way to top 3. I think this team has a lot to look forward to, but so far they're really being tested early by Noobs. Rorsch, most kills in the lobby, has 12 already, got 8 assists to add to it, and 10 deaths, so he's been in the mix. And they've actually got the lead here. Got a couple slays as well. 3v2 situation on the map, and they've got the read on where Druck is coming from. He gets taken out of the equation. And this is looking better and better for Noobs.
Noobs down 20 in the early goings, and now they're eyeing a 20-second lead of their own. However, though, numbers are starting to drop. Falcated with a big win. So steady with that bandit rifle. There's still work left to be done. As he turns around the left corner, anticipates an opponent there. Yeah, you can see it. As Rorsch, as it looked like Druck was able to land a melee on him, made it an easy cleanup for Falcated. Now he's got the oddball back in his hands, and we're seeing at the halfway mark around number 1, it's a seesaw affair, back and forth.
Well, yeah, 30 seconds left in the round. Leor has the sniper, gets to high ground, has 6 bullets to work with, puts the first one to use beautifully. Takes down Boo Boo Duba. That really increases their odds of winning this round, as do the other kills they've maintained as well. And I think that might do it. This is the last opportunity for Kraken. They've got to basically sprint max speed across the map. And Leor knows exactly where they're going to come from. He's going to make that impossible.
Now both teams halfway to 100, but this is it. The final push is coming up, and Eli, your timing looks about right. And because of the fact that both teams had only gotten to about the 50-second mark, Noobs were able to play that for time. And you got to make that decision quickly. If you hold on to that oddball an extra second and don't play what the game calls for, is Strikey. Step jump, reversal, perfect. And the Noobs, despite being down, come out on top in round number 1. Here we go. Kicking off round number 2, Lure through the ice tunnel. Straight out. 1-1, now 2-2. Now Noobs go 3 down. Strikey, the last player alive. Kraken gonna elect for Boo-Boo to go for Strikey, but you can't send Boo-Boo by himself. Strikey wins that one, but Falcon, a great use of the repulsor, gets the oddball back to safety, but I don't think it's safe enough. I think we just saw some spawns occur on that side of the map for Noobs to actually set up a pinch scenario for him. George goes down, Falcon in with a double kill, going for the triple kill with the no-scope, doesn't land it, as it's a fight for just a couple of seconds here. Noobs do go 3 down, so it feels like Kraken can start to settle in.
Yeah, finally Boo Boo Doo with the ball in hand, and I gotta say it, I mean, Boo Boo, to me, the X factor of this team. He's the type of guy that can just take over the lobby sometimes, but it's not a consistent guarantee. Just yesterday, we saw him have a pop-off game in scrims against the new Usubini. I think that Acid, Sab, Suppress, and Yaxon squad, and Boo Boo was playing great so far. The stats don't say he's playing great, but that's never the full story when it comes to Boo Boo Doo. This guy definitely knows how to make a lot of high-impact plays. And this is what we saw last night against that roster in scrims. Boo Boo starting to wake up.
Boo Boo can't hear you, Eli, but it kind of felt like he did. You used the W word, washed, and he says, let me show you how nasty, dirty, filthy I am with that snipe. And I gotta say, one of the hardest expressions to make in Halo, as he does ultimately go down there, but to hit a snipe and then immediately pick up the objective right after, and then turn it into a double kill no scope, barely just on the left shoulder blade of his opponent for the triple kill. But it's the 3-0 on the scoreboard that I'm most impressed with for Kraken after such a adverse situation off the start. It was very hard to gather time. They only had 3 seconds after about a minute. But after Boo Boo Doo popped off with a snipe, they're looking comfortable. But this is right where Noobs came back in the previous round, so watch out.
Just got to shout out production as well. The picture-in-picture live replay might have taken just as much skill as the play we watched, low key. So really impressive stuff there from both parties. Kraken Seas looking much better in this round. They have a lot of control over the map at this point in time. They've even got the read on the next set of spawns, and every time you get a kill when you're already in advantage, you just guarantee yourself at least 10 more seconds of oddball time. They might just ride this one to a blowout round 2 victory.
Yeah, I agree. I don't necessarily think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's a little too early to just claim that, but I think what I appreciate most about Kraken in this moment, as this is a mirror match of the fork in the road that they had in round number 1, where they relinquished control. They let Noobs get right back into it. And that exact same mirror moment, Kraken regained control of the oddball, built on a 20-second lead on top of the 30 they already had, instead of giving up an additional 20 to Noobs. So Kraken are starting to make mid-match adjustments that matter most.
Yeah, it looks like they do finally have more map presence, but they don't feel comfortable enough to really actually accumulate ball time. They opt to get more slays. I think they probably could have moved this ball into safety. Strikey, though, this man just has blood on his mind. He just wants to go for the slays. He said, who cares about the oddball? But I say you need to care about the oddball, because these kills ultimately will not matter if they don't lead to objective time. I fear that we're witnessing a little bit of objective inefficiency here in the second round.
Allocated with a snipe, lands the no-scope, but not before going down to Lord. With that no-scope, though, does allow for a rather free and easy cleanup there for Soul Snipe. Didn't need to be perfect with the shots, but now needs to be perfect with how he wants to play this, and he does! Misses the first shot, but does not miss the second. Turns 2 for the double kill, and Soul Snipe on the edge of his life, now thriving once again with the snipe.
Yeah, it was down to 1 shot. Also, sees this player, he doesn't care about anything, man. He's just gonna fight. That was one of the most difficult situations to play out of, and he did so flawlessly. Now back into red with the ball, but Noobs do find opening double kill. And with that, 3 dead for Kraken Seas, and Noobs should finally have their first solid hold of the round.
Rorge caught his screen just in time. Snappy headshot onto Boo Boo Doo. And here we go. That scrappy, resilient adjective that we use to describe Noobs has shown itself once again as they've cut this lead within thirds. And it's Falcated now. Double kill. Going for the triple, but Strikey, make sure to take him down. And that's something I'm noticing here. Maybe this is a cause for why Kraken have been able to hold the line. When they go down, Eli, they're able to do enough damage. Now, they're not taking Noobs down with them, but they're doing enough damage to allow more easy cleanups for their teammates. Maybe that's one of the cause and effects of why we're seeing a much better performance from them here in round 2.
Yeah, that play there, Falcated, I think knew he was going to die, but he also saw that Boo Boo was nearby. So with that pro roommate energy, you know, said, I'm just going to guarantee that Boo Boo has the upper hand in his fight, and when I come off spawn, I'll just get right back in the mix. So those kind of plays, you know, sometimes it's okay to die if you output damage in the process to guarantee your team has even more of an advantageous scenario, and that's exactly what we saw.
Oh, the door is open once again for the Noobs. And they haven't cracked it open. They've busted it down. 4 go down for Kraken Seas. Rorch set up on this side of the map. And that's crucial because they blocked those common red spawns. So Kraken are going to have to make their way across the entire Pacific if they want to take down Noobs. And if they don't secure a good push and a wipe on the Noobs, this could very well be tied. And Strikey going in for the double kill, gets the boxer medal, gets the 2, and despite being down by 20, Eli, this is looking closer and closer to a tie game.
Strikey played that perfectly, by the way. He knew that player was weak in the corner, put the grenade in a spot that wouldn't kill him, but kept him weak so that he knew after he killed the first target, he would still have the upper hand into the next fight as well. And then he continued on through and got the next player weak, so that player had to sit back and wait for their shields. He bought so much time and space for their team to now take the lead.
In the end game, Noobs come back up on top once again. Previously down by 20 in round 1, down by 40 here in round 2, and what do you know, just like round 1, they're up by 20 seconds in the final minutes once again. I don't think they're going to have to hold for time here. They might just play for slays, and it looks like that's the call, but they're good. They're getting slayed out. 4 go down for Noobs. Kraken Seas clutch up with 40 seconds left.
How many last second clutches do we see from this team? I swear. It's always these boo-boo-doo-boo rosters that have last second oddball wins. Will this be another one? They're now only down by about 8 seconds. The push is coming in. They've got to identify where these targets are coming from and take them out as quickly as possible. And it's going to be a couple trades out. Boo Boo finds 1-2 trades on both sides. Boo Boo wins this fight. There's only one player left on the side of Noobs, and he wins it. Who's going to ultimately end up with this oddball?
Oh! The nade shot, and Noble across map through the doorway gets the slay. Kraken Seas still down by 7 seconds. Soul Snipe knows he needs to grab the oddball, but he knows that the push is coming on strong. He can't grab the oddball despite needing to do so. Down by 7 with 7 seconds left, and he waited long enough for the reset to occur, and that might just do it. Strikey has the oddball, playing a game of keep away, and Noobs take another comeback and secure game 1.
Soul Snipe, I think his thought process was, if we can go back a little bit before this, I don't know how easy that would be, but okay, it's very easy. Yeah, Brandon's the goat.
Louis.
So this trade happens, right? And then Soul Snipe's the only man standing on his team over here. He knows there's more members of Noobs that are obviously going to cross the map and contest the oddball. Soul Snipe doesn't want to just grab the ball immediately because it'll give away his location. He wants to secure a kill before he grabs it. So his thought process was, I'm going to kill this guy and then pick it up. But the problem is he wasn't aware of the timer for the reset. So by the time he gets the kill, the ball resets and it essentially loses him the round. Wow.
Oh my God, what a thrilling game 1 start to this series. And while you see 2-0 as the final score, I don't know if I've ever seen a closer 2-0 oddball sweep. And in both occurrences, round 1 and 2, Noobs were down by, we'll call it a full hold in that 20 to 30 second range and came out on top. The resiliency, the adversity being handled with efficiency from the Noobs, and they're just one of those teams that will not die.
Leor, 9,200 damage, only outdone by Druck on the opposite side. But this is a guy that, you know, he was on that, what was their team name? Alpha Esports. Is basically, It was Roar, Strikey, Leor, and Sepstars. So that was a team dating back to, I want to say, year 2 or 3. But now with Noble in place of Sepstars, this team might be even better. And they're really putting on a show. I mean, like I said, top 6 performance last week. They defeated Collect, SLG, Glory, and Wutum to make top 6. Ultimately took Inconceivable to game 5 last week as well, by the way. So now taking game 1 off of this squad, I mean, they're starting to prove that last week was not a fluke.
Druck match that high damage watermark he set in game number 1. It's going to matter even more so in game number 2. A Slayer on live fire, and we hop on board here with the man himself, picking up the QT off the start, procking it on the left side of green. A rather difficult gunfight. I think his timing was really disrupted by Noble. Nobody was really perfect with the shots, but Noble was perfect with his timing. Now Falcated, perfect with the snipe, lands the headshot, and sensing danger, just wants to get back to his teammates and play collectively with a full sniper left to work with. Bait this camo.
Yeah, I like this play with the snipe. You can really set yourself up in a position to fully gatekeep the camo. He's confident to hit the shots. He's hit that shot probably thousands of times at this point in Halo Infinite, and now can extend out to this position, which forces the back B spawns, which he knows are coming. He didn't see them yet, so he might actually second guess his read on these spawns. He's predicting somebody will advance towards the training, but very intelligently, Noobs actually just rotate back to the garage side. They look to make a play on the other side.
Noobs in an effort right now to not let this early game get out of control, and just after seemingly bringing it back to within about team wipe or so, it's now a balloon to a 7-kill lead for Kraken Seas, and they've got every bit of map control. They've got the camo, they've got the snipe, and ooh, Falcated has rotated from the snipe tower to the sandbags. This is one of those situations where the Noobs might not pick up on where he is. Let's see if he picks off an unsuspecting foe here.
Yeah, he decides to wrap back towards his teammates once again. They've got the camo here. The Falcated with a very quick 180 body shot will clean up one side, but a good push from Noobs nonetheless. I mean, at the disadvantage against sniper camo, they turn it into a 2-2 situation, even take out the sniper player and get it into their possession. Wrong grenade type though as he falls to his death, and Kraken Seas have kind of stabilized.
This is a lot like what we've seen, and even in game number 1, where Kraken Seas in the early and mid game, you could argue, are the better team, but in the end, Noobs have always come back from just about being at the 9-second count out of 10 if we were to call this a heavyweight fight, which it does feel like here. So early in the day as well. This feels like a winter semifinals championship Sunday type of broadcast that we're getting here just after noon on Saturday. Love it.
Okay, new camo was definitely the point of contention here at spawning right this moment. Strikey's on it and has it. I question the strategy of the last play from Kraken. They had tower positioning, but they also had green, and Falcated was kind of the only one contesting camo directly. Of course, Boo Boo was trying to overlook the situation, but I think that they could have played that a little bit more directly towards camo. Ultimately, they do still have a 10-kill lead. They have given up this item to Strikey, and Strikey might have a chance to use it to get Noobs back into this game.
Double up advantage on the dot for Kraken Seas here. You could argue they've built an even bigger advantage than we saw from them in game 1 on that oddball. Noobs were able to come back in both scenarios though, rounds 1 and 2. Do they have another comeback plan? Maybe it starts right there with 2 kills in the feed. Strikey and Rourke splitting the difference. Full snipe though, making sure he makes it a -1 net outcome as opposed to -2. Rourke with another slay. He's starting to heat up.
Okay, Strikey. This is a very patient Slayer live fire so far. I mean, this is... I kind of expected Noobs to play a bit more hyper-aggressive. Perhaps Kraken did as well. It feels almost like Kraken has said, this is a very aggressive team. Let's kind of sit back and set traps. But so far, it's kind of like neither team's willing to move. Now, finally, we see some action. Strikey just trying to keep his life here on the top of the tower, but he gets taken down by Boo Boo. And just like that, Kraken Seas back in control of the map.
Boo Boo, snipe back in his hands. Push comes through on the snipe tower, but Falcated makes sure to pick up the remains of that snipe. 2 shots left to work with, and he lands the no-scope. Quick snap up to the dome of Noble.
I love those kind of reactions. I mean, that's just your brain seeing it and your hands just instinctively knowing what to do. And that comes from probably 30,000 hours of Halo or some crazy amount that Falcated has in this game, he's going to keep doing that. And as we see a beautiful replay of that in real time just for you guys, we now have a 13-kill lead. Noobs are in a position now where, you know, sitting back and waiting is not really going to work out. There's no real reason for Kraken to leave from their advantageous positions on the map. And Noobs really have to make a play here.
The nasty replay in real time here on LVT, but Louis V himself adds a little bit of flair to it with the slow-mo. How do you even do that in real time? Like, my man is twisted and tweaking.
He's in the
as
Matrix,
much as our
bro,
competitor, dude. He's on the same playing field as the competitors. Louis V, man, one of the unsung heroes of grassroots Halo, and I'd really just say Halo in general, man. He's my goat.
Okay, Boo finds 2 players, takes out 1, has help from a teammate, tries to get out, does enough damage for Falcated to clean it up, gives him a high 5 across the apartment. Now, Druk kind of secured this game already. I mean, this is such good patience on display from Kraken. This almost feels like after the game 1 loss, Kraken had a little conversation like, bro, are we faded? Like, what are we doing? Let's just like play smart. And they have really made some strong adjustments into this game 2 live fire to guarantee they don't suffer the same consequence.
Well, we posed the question at the start of this game too, if Druk could carry over the incredible performance damage-wise that we saw in game number 1. Not only has he done that, but Falcon had stepped up to a whole new level. Double kill in real time. 16, 4, and 4. A 4.0 KD. That's like gold level matchmaking lobby performance in about as high level of a competition as you could imagine against Noobs. Wow.
Yeah, Druk definitely providing his value. Falcated even stronger though, 16 and 5, 4 assists. This guy has been playing lights out. Noble finally with the power weapon in his hands, but you got to feel like it's probably too little too late. Even if you found max value with these remaining 6 bullets, they would still be at a 10-kill deficit. So let's see. It's going to take a few great headshots and then a continued spawn kill type situation to get back into it, but as the sniper trades hands, this game is over.
Technicality at this point, just looking to see who gets that final slay. Druk will add 1 more death to the stat sheet, but to me, it doesn't take away from his stellar performance here, and really, Falcated, the MVP of game 2, without question. 19, he was the man to get the 50th and final slay. He started popping off from beginning to end.
Trivia in chat corrects me. Nah, Noble could have gotten 8 Quigglies to tie up the game with those 6 bullets. I mean, yeah, maybe. It probably happened in some parallel universe, infinite ones away. But anyways, 14 assists from Boo Boo. I didn't even see that in the game. So +3, always in the right spot at the right time. Just making the game easier to play for his teammates. I feel like that is kind of the cornerstone of his gameplay.
I agree. Whether Boo Boo Doo Boo is carrying the attention away from his teammates, kind of getting that distraction medal a la Halo 5. But he is one of the better support players that we have in the game as well. And I think part of that distractionary bait plays into that play style of his. But man, Boo Boo Doo Boo, former roommates, I think Falcated, you could probably pin a lot of his slays to Boo Boo Doo Boo's help.
Yeah, what's really crazy, the stat line difference, right? So Falcated 19 and 5, Boo Boo 8 and 5, so 11 less kills. But Boo Boo had more damage. Boo Boo actually dealt more damage than Falcated, despite a huge discrepancy on the scoreboard. So goes to show you can have a greater impact in the game that might not always get recognized by the stat page.
All right, here we go. Based on what we've seen so far, an expected tie was what we were hoping for and thinking would happen. 1-1 going into a game 3 King of the Hill on Vacancy. This is our newer map into the rotation of competitive Halo here in year 5 of Halo Infinite, which sounds wild to say because growing up with the classics, you'd get 3 years deep and that felt like a long run. This is year 5, Eli, and maybe this is going to deliver some of the best Halo we've seen yet.
Yeah, I do like this map. It's starting to grow on me. I wasn't sure how to feel about it off the rip, but this game mode, probably the most balanced of the new Vacancy game types. There are actually just 2 in the competitive rule set. We don't have Oddball on this map in HCS. That's only in matchmaking. But this first hill, a little interesting. We've got, of course, all the way top center. In my opinion, the best setup controls both the red and blue sides, so both sides of the hill. Just force the other team to spawn either hotel or on the yellow side, and makes it very easy to stop them from getting line of sight to the hill.
Full snipe goes down. Gonna leave it all in the hands of Boobadooboo and Falcated, both using differentiated weapons than what they have off the start. You've got the Commando in Boobadooboo's hands and the shock in the hands of Falcated. Now the hands themselves earn that second slay. Just one player left for Noobs. Expecting to see the Kraken boys get back in the hill. There they go. A little bit delayed, but not enough so to not build on this lead.
The Commando skin looks like he's shooting them with a literal banana. Like, bro, what is that skin? Anyways, Boobadooboo now rotating, has the grapple. This is probably this man's favorite equipment item across any Halo, and putting it to work. Misses a shot, but is patient to land the headshot, and also just flies into the hill. Love this play out of Boobadooboo. Super aggressive, catches this player off guard. Did not expect that in a million years, it seems. Soul Snipe might turn this into an overkill if he can find Leor here.
Did you see how when Boobadooboo started that grapple push towards the middle of the hill, he was no shields, and by the time he got in the hill to contest it, he was back up to full. So while the shots may not be perfect optimal efficiency, his positioning and timing have been, and that has all led to a score on the board for Kraken. They're carrying over the momentum from game 2.
I love this play from Falcated too. He's a guy that just finished the hill, immediately moves towards yellow just to influence the spawns to come opposite. Also wanted to set up bottom middle for, you know, predicting the next route his opponents take. We see the second triple kill in a row from the Drug Soul Snipe duo. And yeah, Falcated really just set his team up for success during that rotation to next hill.
Ooh, cheeky positioning right here if a player were to push through the big door. Instead, he's gonna elect to take the fight to him, knowing through comms that those players down below are a little weak, but Druck weaker than both. Decides to play again. Oh, look at the bait and switch with himself.
Oh my
no
God.
teammate to work with, but Druck just pulled off the solo bait and switch.
I mean, it's a skill. What we just saw from Druck is a skill that I have found the most difficult to teach. Like if I'm coaching someone, to understand the timing of angles at which you're going to be visible to a person that is chasing you. And I know that's a lot of words to describe a simple situation, but it's like Druck had to take the perfect route to angle after angle, prevent himself from getting shot so that he could get his shields back before he re-entered the fight. And he did so, you know, ultimately the shots were a little shaky, but it didn't matter. He ultimately found the kill. That was a beautiful play from Druck.
Kraken Seas are rolling like the tide, up by 1, and have 50% to the 0. Now 2-3 to 5% as Noble is continuing on with some points on the board, but you can see how quickly Kraken are to get back on the hill. As Leor, difficult fight to take. He already took some damage from Boobadooboo again. That initial damage that Boobadooboo is dealing out, he's got 3 assists, so he's third on the team in assists, but still his support role is shining right now.
And not all damage ultimately turns into an assist, right? Like sometimes you shoot them and even before they get their shields back, if your teammate finishes them off, the timer can expire for the assist. See another nice shot there from Druck as Boo finds one onto Noble. This should be another capture from Kraken. Soul Snipe just, yeah, I mean, these two trades just guarantee their team's going to get the hill. They do not care about dying in that situation at all. Guarantees the objective. It does make the next rotation a little bit harder, though. We'll have to see how they choose to approach this break.
Noobs in a little bit of a multi-game blender at this rate. Ever since the start of game 2, now halfway through game 3. We have not seen the same Noobs that were able to bounce back with a resilient effort like we saw in game number 1. Again, if you're just tuning in, both of those rounds 1 and 2, Noobs were down by a considerable margin, 20 to 30 seconds. They came back in both. They're going to need to do more of the same here if they want to get back in this one, as Kraken have come online.
They really have, and honestly, I was really paying close attention to Boo-Boo's positioning there. He actually died at such a staggered timing that I think that Noobs should be able to get a ton of hill time here. They should know the next spawns of Kraken Seas will be on the blue side of the map. That's why Noble has rotated backwards to answer it. And the damage is already there. I mean, this is, yeah, I could just feel from the timing of Boobadooboo's death that this was going to be backbreaking for Kraken Seas. They've really got one chance left to break this hill.
Noble takes a little bit of frag damage, so that pauses the shield regeneration, but he's no worse for the wear, and this timing actually lines up perfectly with this push from Kraken Seas on the right side in a fight with Boo Boo Doo for now in a 1v1, but the teammates I imagine are going to come in and finish him off as they do. Boo Boo Doo now looking to occupy that same space that Noobs once had as they're back in the hill. But you can see Noobs just need one push up the map, one more minuscule hold. They'll make it a 1-point game.
This is an interesting decision point of the game. I think there's an argument strategically to burn some time off the clock here, even as the team, you know, that is risking the other team capturing in the last 5 seconds. Truck, though, with the disgusting triple killing spree. Noble falls to a teammate on the other side, so they just completely reverse this hill, and that is going to really dry up the momentum that Noobs were starting to build.
From dead in the water on hill 3 to thriving. Somebody threw him a life vest, and my God, Kraken Seas! It was about 98% to nothing, 2% at best for Kraken Seas, and they all but ripped that hill and potentially this game from Kraken, and my God.
The flick was crazy.
Might see that entire sequence on Twitter from Druck. That was filthy with the shock. He has routinely put up some montage level moments on Twitter on this map with the shock. He's really figured that out.
Okay, now this situation has a much better argument for burning some time off the clock. You're not going to see Boo Boo die to be in this hill. There's no reason to be desperate. There's only a minute and a half, and you're up by 3. You know, of course, if they have a dominant map position, they will sit in the hill when necessary, but I think this is going to be, let's just burn as much time off, suffocate any opportunity the Noobs could have to get back into this game.
Bull Snipe encroaching on the hill. This is really going to be a key indication of how they want to play this, Eli. We see 4 go down for Noobs, and Kraken will elect to stay in the hill. So they're going to play for the 4-0. They're not going to let this go to time, it looks like.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, if you have a dominant map position, there's no reason to not get in the hill, but like when it's mixy and like a 2v2 type situation, that's when it's like, okay, we're burning time now. Because like to sit in the hill gives away your location, which means you have the disadvantage into the next fight. But if there's nobody on the map to fight you, who cares about a disadvantage, right?
Well said and well played by Kraken Seas. Another 3 go down for the Noobs, and Bull Snipe might just wrap up this match, and he does. Kraken Seas, my God. They've really turned on the afterburners after getting upset and came back on in game 1.
Yeah, it almost feels like they took game 1 personally as, let's watch this Druck play. Once again, the slide out headshot. He's the quick reaction onto Rorsch. Knows this player is going to be hiding for his shields back. And then the last shot that he gets in a little bit here. Wow, we just even go straight to it. Watching Rorsch from afar helps his teammate in that situation. And then this one, look at this flick shot right here.
After missing 2, it's harder to hit that after you've been off a little bit, and he reconnected really quick.
Druck has got to be one of the best players in those type of situations. He is so good at just mixing his opponent's timing, picking the side of the pillar that they don't expect to chow out, sliding out, adjusting his aimer mid-fight. I mean, that was a disgusting sequence from Druck.
Boo Boo Doo Boo, another one of those games. I think it's patented that optimal, best type of performance you could expect from him. Still goes positive, and from a KD perspective, but by double margins, I want to say. I think we saw 6s across the board for everybody else. 11 assists, though, in that match for Boo Boo Doo Boo. So we're really seeing him at his highest level. It feels like everybody's on point here. They're almost playing a game of hot potato with the hot hand. Falcated, Druck, Soul Snipe, Boo Boo Doo Boo. We've seen each of them make some highlight reel plays in games 2 and 3. And Noobs, after coming back in game number 1, their back is against the wall once again. Recharge strongholds up next.
I feel like this one is going to be tough for Noobs. Just thinking about this team in general on the side of Kraken. Recharge should be one of their stronger maps. Boo Boo shock rifle play, Druck, grapple. Like every member of this team can play so fast with the grapple. I feel like we've seen Falcated have some absolutely monstrous games on this map, and Soul Snipe is just so solid. He knows how to predict the spawns, he knows how to output damage and help his teammates. Noobs, though, you know, they've shown signs of life you know, going back to game 1, I just don't know if they're going to be able to do it here. Maybe they'll prove me wrong.
You know, Eli, when you look at the kind of like the theory crafting of team compositions in Halo, I think we've both always been on the same page that the best way to form a team is take 2 duos and pair them together, right? Take 2 groups of friends and pair them with 2 groups of friends. And now that we're getting a chance to see a little bit more of this roster in action, Boo Boo Dubu and Falcated and Druck and Soul Snipe, those are 2 patented sets of duos. And I think a large reason why we're seeing them now show the resiliency and not be perturbed by that rather disappointing game 1 loss is because they have the power of friendship. They have the power of knowing that they might be down, but they're not out. They've had enough experiences to where they've come back in these situations before. This is nothing new to this roster, despite the fact that the roster itself is brand new.
I don't know why, but when you said the power of friendship, I imagined like Boo Boo and Falcated as Sailor Moon characters, and they like high five and like a pink heart shows up. Like, I don't know, man. That's what it feels like when you're watching them play. They definitely they come from the same friend circle as well. Like these guys all play 8s together constantly. They're putting money on the line to play against each other or on the same team in money 8s. And when you got a teammate popping off like Druck, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, especially when you're on LAN. Obviously, this is online, but when you're on LAN and maybe you're having a tough go at it, or you don't feel like you're playing at your highest level, and you look over at your homie, in this case, Druck, and he's doing that. Like, dude, did he pick up mouse and keyboard for that snipe? I mean, that, like, his sensitivity seemingly accelerated for that headshot. But, man, whether it's online and you're just seeing it in the feed, or on LAN, you're glancing across at his screen and you see a teammate like that popping off, it kind of lifts your game up a little bit. So, Druck. And it's hard to really just pin one because I feel like everybody stepped up, but it feels like Druck has been the catalyst, at least in terms of slaying prowess. Boo Boo Dubu in the support role, and then you got Falcade and Soul Snipe just being themselves.
Yeah, shout out to Jeremy Stress. That emote is perfect representation of what I imagined when I heard the power of friendship. But yeah, man, this team, they're going to be hyping each other up. They know what to expect from each other too, which I think is a big deal in Halo Infinite. If you can kind of like know what your teammate's going to do, it's pretty easy to know what you can do to support them, right? Versus if you don't have that much experience with a player, you're still like, it takes some time to get on that same page, and this team will not have much problems getting on the same page.
You make a great point, Eli, because small talk is probably the most critical form of communication in high-level Halo, but you almost need less clutter. And small talk is Falcated. We'll give him the triple there. All 4 go down for Noobs, but small talk isn't as important. It isn't as critical for Kraken Seas when the small talk is just shared knowledge without even saying a word. That's what they've got.
And this is no shades on Envor, but he was the player that they dropped for Falcated, and I think Envor has a more chaotic and unpredictable style of gameplay that like can absolutely be effective, but I think a player like Boo Boo wants a more predictable teammate that he can kind of know what they're going to do to follow up on it. So I think Falcated can kind of just make Boo Boo play a little bit better because of that.
And we do see Noobs start the scoring. Who would assume? It looks like A should be theirs, and it is, but Jesus, Kraken Seas. A 49-second head start. Noobs are going to have to show as much resiliency as we've seen yet from them in this series, and maybe even in their history as a squad, because Kraken are looking like one of those teams that could compete with the likes of Shopify with what we've seen in the series.
There we go. We do have in scoring position for Noobs. This is the most momentum it seems like they have felt in some time in this series. And Noble Doe, he gets double hit out by a nice push here from Kraken. And I like the way Kraken are playing this. They're not just desperating. They're not getting straight into B. They know they need to secure some slays. And Druck is just doing whatever he wants, man. This guy is outputting the maximum damage, staying alive longer than he ever should. Shreki answers back by taking him down, but if Druck keeps making plays like that, this is going to be difficult.
Hey, though, 49 seconds for Kraken, 49 seconds on the dot for Noobs. So they do counter back with an equal measure of force. In that moment, though, 3 go down for the Noobs, so it does look like Kraken should be able to take the lead after a momentary restart of the match, 0-0, if you will, at the 50-second mark.
It looks like Trip Cap's going to be in play. Probably not for very long. I imagine Noobs. Okay, they're already in B, surprisingly. I don't know if Strikey's going to be able to survive this capture. Surprisingly, does not get contested. And Noble was able to get the camouflage as well. So, optimistic outlook here for the next play, but a huge trade from Boo Boo. He knew that he's likely to die, but taking out the camo player is absolutely worth it in that situation.
Yeah, I always say a kill is not just a kill, it's what you do with it, and a one-to-one trade sometimes isn't even that if you're considering map control, objective, power-ups, power weapons. That's exactly what we saw there as the trade occurs, but Boo Boo Doo Boo makes sure to negate the camo, and now it's another 49-second run. It's been a game of 49s. First 49 for Kraken, next 49 for Noobs. Then Kraken answer back with another 50 seconds, we'll call it. And now the Noobs have a chance to do just that, but they've got to stay alive, got to take out the Soul Snipe. They're not going to be able to do so as the Noobs lose 3 members. And we thought maybe they get the squad spawns on A to recollect that point of control.
Oh,
but
no.
my God, they're not letting them breathe off a spawn. I thought maybe they'd be able to breathe off of A, but no. Okay, well now they can breathe off of C and push off from a position of collectiveness. But look at Falcated pushing that line of scrimmage all the way out to the blue wall.
Yeah, Falcated, I mean, that was... If you're a viewer and you see one guy lose a piv in A and then the observer switches to C and they're also losing a piv down there, like just
Right.
2 1v1, like they're everywhere on the map just getting walked down. Noble, I feel like is playing great, but you can only do so much when a team is playing this well and coordinated and applying so much pressure. I feel like if Noobs are going to get back into this, it feels like it might be off the back of Noble.
All these shakeups in the Halo community, a lot of teams disbanding and trying to find that right fit. We are keeping an eye on the narrative that is, okay, who's gonna rise and be the most likely team to take on Shopify? Luminon's probably still everyone's favorite, but man, if the Kraken Seas crew thrown their hat into the ring, this is some of the most impressive Team Halo we've seen all season.
Yeah, I think this team and, of course, the new team that formed, Yaxon, Sab, Suppressed, and Acid, I think these are some new teams that might start making teams like Luminon and Shopify worry a little bit. We're going to see some very competitive Halo towards the end of this bracket. Got to get through Noobs first, though, and Noobs are no slouches. Like we said, top 6 last week. Kraken really stepping up to the plate here.
171, and now ticking for 2 for every 1 second as they've secured the trip cap. A, B, and C appropriately lit up in blue as Strikey. A lot of 1v2s, a lot of 1v1s for Noobs. Kraken Seas have not given them a numbers advantage, it feels like, since that game 1.
Yeah, I mean, that was that felt like kind of a Hail Mary attempt there, get out with the camo, but that gets shut down as well. It doesn't feel like any of the things Noobs are going for are quite working out. Boo Boo Doo Boo says, "You shall not pass," as he protects the A stronghold, and now Strikey just desperately trying to hold on for dear life inside of B. He does capture it, but will it even be enough to stop this game from ending? They've got to win this fight at C. And they're not going. Oh, they did.
Does take C, does take C. So now he's going to work to A, and down 57 to 246, Eli. They're in a forced hand situation where they've got to play for the trip caps. They cannot settle for 2 out of 3, and got to at least settle down your shots there and maybe land that a little bit more cleanly on the truck. No worse for the wear, though, is Rorsch, as he will be able to secure A all the while. B flipping in favor of Kraken Seas, and it feels like for the first time in this game, starting to see the numbers advantage finally show itself for the Noobs, but can they double up, triple up, and maybe even quadruple up on it? That's what they got to do.
I mean, this has been a fantastic sequence for Noobs. They not only they trade a few strongholds, they captured A and C, they got the spawn kills onto B, and then also flipped it back into their possession. So they can continue this for about 2 minutes. This is their game, but they've got to play perfect Halo here.
That looked like an octagon where Noobs didn't even let Falcated come off a spawn before his entire Spartan had formed into recharge. He was already taking what, like 2-3 shots worth of damage before he can even control his reticle. I mean, we have seen the Noobs really crank things up here. Even 2-2 split. Now 1v1. This is for the game. Strikey pushing up into B, trying to take down Druck. Druck utilizing the batteries, but it's the team shots across map from Luor, which keeps the Noobs alive. They're only 4 seconds away from victory. Are Kraken Seas, but now the Noobs are rolled.
Boo Boo had an insane cross-map stick, but it still wasn't enough. Noobs, hold on. for dear life. They are now just 120 points behind. It's a lot, but with an AB setup, you know, it's not too hard to hold on to this for a minute or two if you just correctly communicate with each other. You gotta shoot these guys that are trying to cross on both sides of the map. Druck with the camo playing very aggressive. I would expect him to maybe play his time a little more, but just like that, 3 go down. Rorsch has to back up with no shields, and that might be the end of the game.
He just has to get on C. He has to get on C. Oh, he gets on it. He keeps it. He keeps it alive, but now the Noobs have to juggle 3 pins at once, it feels like. Now they've got to get on their high horse and get to A. Do they have the time and space? 248 tied. Noble goes down. But in that moment, they maintain B positioning. Luor staying alive. It's a 2-2 split. And if he stays alive, they might just turn this into a trip cap.
They were an A as well, so this was like a double dilemma setup. Okay, they do capture B, does Kraken, but they need to get another. And look at this, the push is coming into C, and that's going to make it so Rorsch can comfortably flip B back into their possession. They're doing everything they need to make this crazy comeback. What is happening?
The Noobs down by 100. You're probably wondering why I'm freaking out, man. The eye test is showing us this might come down to a 249 finish, but the Noobs have to continue with what already feels like 2 to 3 minutes of perfect Halo. They're going to need another 2 at the very least, but they're putting that together.
Oh my God.
With the fisticuffs, trades out. Noble has to stay alive, but Druck takes him down instead. 3 down for Noobs, and it comes down to another hero moment for Luor. Can he keep the game alive? He goes down, and finally, the Noobs put up a fight, but they ultimately fall.
What a fun end sequence that was, and making them work for it. Shout out to Noobs. This team is definitely not one to forget about. I'm very impressed by Kraken, but I gotta give props to Noobs. Top 6 performance, taken inconceivable to game 5 last week on Thursday. Really showed me what this team is capable of. And we saw moments of brilliance, but it just was a little bit better teamwork throughout on the side of Kraken Seas.
Probably one of the most excited I've ever gotten, Eli, for an ultimate 100-point finish as all things are said and done. But, man, the Noobs really put on a show. They really put together enough that made us feel like
I'll tell you that.
It was, again, don't look at the final score. Watch, especially that endgame sequence. It was doable, man. And now maybe you had to rely, again, like we said, in real time, a little too many hero play moments were needed from Noobs, but 2, 3, 4 times in a row, they clutched up. Just ultimately, you're playing with fire, and they got burned at the very end. But what a resilient performance from Noobs once again. That's what we've come to expect.
To me, it just shows that they know what they have to do in situations like this, which is a big deal, right? Like, some teams will just kind of have a lapse of judgment, and they don't even get in the zone. They don't recognize the time or like how much time they actually have, but they were locked in enough to understand exactly how dire the situation was, at which times they needed to be in different zones, how to juggle multiple sides of the map simultaneously. I mean, the eye test was there, like you said, and this team is going to be one to be quite dangerous in the loser side.
Hey, you're right. You know, sometimes they say in life, sometimes half the battle is just showing up. I guess in Halo, half the battle is just knowing what you need to do when things aren't really quite working out for you. How do you turn the tide? How do you shift favor into your hands? And for quite a while, Noobs had us believing in at least getting to the 200-point threshold. But again, I think that's one of those games where the scoreboard didn't quite reflect how close it got. And really, the Noobs were just one hero moment away from getting to that 200-point threshold. And then at 249 to 200, where you're the team on your back foot, where you've been on top throughout, that changes the whole complexion of the game. So the Noobs were really a lot closer than that final score might have shown.
I have to agree with you. As we take a look at the bracket, Kraken Seas are the first to advance to the winner's quarters. Plenty of other matches happening right now, but we will have a momentary break in the action as far as the stream goes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have some more qualification matches.
We've got a new contact, unknown classification.
Hey, this is Roll 2.
Yo, this is Lucius. This is Spartan 117.
Hey guys, this is Renegade.
This is Walshy. Hey, what's up guys? This is Frosty, and you're tuning into Tide the Leader with Eli and Mikowski.
Sir, additional contacts.
This is APG.
Persuaded to concern about I'm bad at this.
We all make mistakes.
Salut à tous, c'est SLG.
Mix things up a little.
This is Tashi, and you're tuning into Tide the Leader.
Tide the Leader.
Avec Eli
and Mikowski. I do know how to pick 'em.
that pushed Optic to a game 5. Yeah, big question is, can you ride that momentum into a series against Optic Gaming, a team that has been known to choke in pools?
Let's fucking do this shit, bro. Let's set the tone on this kid early.
Let's fucking do this shit, boys.
I'm just diving in there if I get OV.
Yeah. There's two in right.
Through the window.
I'm going forward left.
Yo, right dog, right dog.
Bottom's pyro, left bottom's pyro. Shot him one time, he's bottom's pyro. They're bottom's pyro. They're bottom's pyro, Renegade.
Pull it.
Renegade really weak, they're bottom's pyro. Really weak, they're bottom's pyro.
They're right Bailey's gonna die, formal.
I threw it out.
Maybe basement Renegade?
Yeah, miss Renegade. Where's lane?
Yo, backstab.
The basement.
Optic on the offense, Legend in your face, Formal on his way there as well. And this is where it could get ugly quickly for Complexity. A kill comes through, Mental goes down. 2 members of Optic are down. Gonna be a difficult flight to run.
We
have to get around the slates. There's no chance though.
Good.
This is an
It's my fault. I didn't do
oversharing
anything.
runner and Optic Gaming.
Watch on. All good. Dog shit ass map.
All good.
Okay, Mickey ass dog shit map.
I'm good.
Ryan, on you somewhere.
Maybe S4?
It's yard 2 shot. Nice bro, good shit.
One's bottom mid on me. Two truck.
Yeah,
Top blue.
Top blue weak.
I got two.
3 members fall for Optic Clutch. With Renegade the last one, seems like a very common theme. There's never going to be 4 dead because Renegade is always alive, being a thorn in the side of your base. 2 more kills to go. Renegade trying to look for spots King Nick. Legend is there to clean it up. Last kill. Optic Gaming.
I'm looking at your hotel.
I see on me.
I'm looking at your hotel for you.
I see 1 shot. Nice try.
Okay. All good. We're getting in. Slow start. Slow it down our comms a little bit and start
Here we
small
go,
talk.
ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Recharge, Strongholds. Optic Gaming looking to sweep in their pools. Of course, they'll have another series to go, but Complexity is trying to say something about it and make this a series.
We'll see if Complexity can do a better job of starting this game off.
Two tower.
Oh, I take down King Nick. He gets turned on and bound. They're able to get B. They're able to hop in C. Complexity not going to get too busy to 0. Let's see how long they can hold this double cap.
One switch, one setup break with this game, but the triple cap comes out of Complexity, and all of Optic is spawning towards C, so maybe Complexity will put on some pressure here and try to hold the trip cap, but no, it looks like they're going to choose to just hold A and B for now.
Do you believe in miracles? Complexity now up to 100 points. What is a trip cap right now? Formal goes down as well. 4 down again for Optic. Here we go. Gets information across that mid-bridge player. Legend, the last player alive. 4 down again for Optic. Complexity, here we go.
Out of Rhino taking him down, and we're seeing Optic trying to rotate towards C, but King Nick is there.
Oh my god, here comes Ryan Noob. He hits the first. Legend gets a double on the kill feed. 2 go down on each side. This is the moment of the game. Right back in it. Able to get that kill. 243, 245. This game's tied, Faisal.
What are we watching right now? Clutch 246 to 245. Complexity making a miraculous comeback right now as Optic Gaming converts C.
As close as it got. Optic find a way. Oh my god.
One shot, top on me. Watch out.
Oh, one shot top A. Oh my god, I had 1 bullet left.
Nice try. Fuck, I got stuck.
God damn.
Oh, actually, I almost did that shit. Fuck, bro.
Fuck. It's okay.
Try.
We've talked all week about their high ceiling, low floor. We wondered which Complexity would show up this weekend in Seattle. It looks like we're getting their ceiling. I feel like Complexity just that type of team that can just show up and just do a whole bunch of things you don't expect and just catch you with the right hook. I love to see this out of Complexity. This is the best we've seen them play all season long. Complexity are just that squad that you can't underestimate them. These guys have a lot of talent under their belt, obviously, but also a lot of experience as well.
NV versus Complexity. That's how the champ bracket is looking for tomorrow. Complexity versus Envy, the first game of the day here on the Halo World Championship 2025.
All right, here we go. Complexity versus Envy.
All of the fans are excited to get things going as we have a crazy day of matches ahead of us.
Like to see a hit to play.
Complexity having an incredible run, a run of a lifetime, and peaking at the right time. Yeah.
You guys ready?
Sir, let's fucking get it, boys.
They're one weak.
One gen.
Their bridge just ended. Precision.
The bridge on me.
Come on in.
Bottom mid. Dead. Bomb. B-door. I just OE through. Bridge. One shot their pistol going out car 2.
Yeah,
one shot B2, guys. One top mid. One shot.
One shot.
And armor it.
Armor us.
I don't see arm.
Arming. I got one. Sorry.
So arming. I got their flag. Send it close.
Armshrooms.
Yeah. I got snake. Huge. Holy fuck.
Get shield.
On me.
One side window. I'm coming.
Chasing
By time.
I need it. Fucking
on.
Oh my god.
Fucking shit, Nick.
I don't see the top mid.
Our bridge probably. Armshrooms again. Red bar. Armshrooms. Red Peter. Peter really. Peter. Both one shot Peter.
I left the bomber in.
Yeah.
Nice, perfect. There we go, perfect.
The bridge go.
First guy jet, probably. I'm looking for him.
The Peter.
I'm here.
Going. Two absolute. Jason. He's in. We kill him twice. One guy gonna sponge in though.
Nice, good.
Peter weak. Pick it. Kill him. Dude,
it's no, some of this.
Yeah.
I'll be there, Jen, maybe?
I'll be there. One shot.
Yo, Jembridge weak.
Jembridge weak, Nick. And the bridge again. Last guy the bathrooms.
Yo, Peter, peace spawn, one shot. Piggy, first guy.
Out the cross.
Jen, watch Jen, Joey.
I blocked it. I got you. Breaking that early. We're fucking breaking. Oh my god. We're fucking breaking. Holy shit. That's fucking game, Nick. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Holy shit. 41-9.
Holy fucking shit.
Play for damage on the cuts.
Okay.
Yes.
Is repulse
I'm grabbing repulse.
Yeah, it's good.
I got repulse. Hey, behind us in A, go forward.
Shut on.
There's one behind us in A.
I looked.
Big door.
I spiked
I did it.
Two one shots.
That was sniper camo.
I spawned them.
Nice camo's dead. Two dice.
Watch out the Sunday.
Nice. One shot mid. He spawned him.
Watch out, I got you. Water. Nice.
Screen.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Oh shit.
Baby.
My bad. I was making that game hard for us.
You're good, bro. You're fucking chilling, bro. You're fucking good fucking shit. Good win. Good fucking win. Let's fucking go, boys. Good fucking shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Huge fucking picks that game too. Holy fuck.
One. Especially online, just scope it.
Everybody's getting their dog shit. Let's fucking close this shit out.
Yeah, we got
this shit, boys.
I'll be left.
Nice.
Going up our OEV.
I'm running it. I'm looking our way.
In our flag.
I'm our hat.
One shot, Piggy.
So much time.
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, wow.
Where?
Our pistol, right corner. If you come up to your right, he's dead.
He's shooting me.
You guys left side.
I got sniped.
Touch
our window.
Our back long right now. Going for you.
Hey, I have to try to get touch and live.
On it.
They're gonna get this shit.
Chop.
Two more. Watch out. Guy going water to their window.
One shot their hat.
Water to their window. We have nice. Let's get this.
Yeah, I'm a down.
Island pistol. Going pistol.
Good timing.
You probably can't get that.
Nah, we can't get that. What's next game say?
Okay.
Let's go.
Yo, don't grab my ass.
I mean, Complexity is a team that has been working so hard also to get to where they want to be.
Complexity is dominating. They are dominating the scene. Right. This is looking like a Complexity that very well could sneak into the top 4. Complexity are showing it this weekend. I am so impressed with their ability to bounce back.
Right now, it's Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity.
I know Complexity's having a phenomenal tournament coming into this series, but Shopify Rebellion is a team that they have not played the likes of, and Shopify Rebellion sets the bar when it comes to the best Infinite being played.
Yeah, my guy's got all the toys to work with here. Cherish trying to challenge him. He's finally going to remove him from the equation. Flag, though, moving across the map. That's a flag cap in record time. Unbelievable base, and the flag is moving again. They're cutting off all the spawns. They got to worry about mental over in the distance, but flag now moving. This is looking like number 3, but they're going to get the flag close to the base here. King Nick,
we got to get through them.
Is anyone's going to try? No, it's not going to happen. Frosty gets the third one in there. And just like that.
Yeah, grab repulse, and then the other 3 go out purple.
I'm down for that. I like that.
2 down Ivy, 1 front C.
Pressure's on here for Complexity. They've had a great tournament so far, but are they going to run into the brick wall that is Shopify Rebellion? And let's now jump into it with your number 1 Slayer, KD holder. It's Cherish to kick things off. More kills going on the side of Shopify. They have a 9-kill lead here. They cannot let this lead get any more wide than what it is right now, Dave. If they continue to add on to it, we cross that 30-kill threshold without Complexity getting close. It's going to be really tough for them to start to come back because the trades are coming in. This is exactly what Rebellion would have wanted.
No trades, no trades.
One shot. I got 1.
Nice, that's one of the 1 shots.
I'm coming. Ivy, 1
Shut
shot.
up, Joe. He need you.
P1, ATM, 1 ATM.
Nice. They're all Ivy. I'm coming back down.
3 steps starting, guys. 3 steps starting, guys.
1 shot, mid map.
Be so sweet.
Yo, look driver with me.
Let's pick it up.
Okay, I'm watching.
Be behind his plates.
Turn.
Yeah,
There's 2. We're going to get
I didn't realize we were in fucking red room there, dude.
That's right.
We gotta be a little fast on our own plays where we're kind of reacting off them a lot, like headbutting them.
It's just a question of whether or not they have what it takes to be able to do so, Dave.
Yeah, Complexity, got to be incredibly objective efficient. I just need to see them go slug for slug in the slaying department.
Here.
Watch out, cycle.
Watch out, look corner.
I spawn bottom right. They're going to be spawning blue snake.
But this is an opportunity now for Complexity to try and do something here, as they're getting a few of these players down, and they are getting the hits, and they managed to, wipe out a few of them here, Dave. They're going for a trip cap.
We're seeing Complexity for the first time in the series in control.
Complexity not out of this one, not by a long shot. They're doing everything they can to get back into this one. Ryan with some big kills now. Now you're starting to see Shopify peel away from Complexity in the slaying category. Complexity, they have the potential to be able to get things going, but I think U-Hole is doing everything that they possibly can to get themselves right back in this one, and they did so. Another triple cap coming in for Complexity here.
Triple cap is going to be very difficult here for Complexity to break out, but score is now tied. Make it
Complexity not done yet. Gonna hit that 200-point threshold as well.
Just have to get a couple more kills to secure this game and the series.
And this is a great place to hold here. A and C is gonna make those spawns difficult. That's a wrap. Shopify Rebellion march forward in this tournament with a 3-0 win.
I should have traded him. I didn't bail him.
No, it's not even that. I just would have killed your, I would have killed your guy a lot faster. We set 2 red windows. I wasn't looking there.
He went to steps.
I think if you're anybody in Complexity, you probably had a hard time this series finding your footing. They don't give you anything for free. And that's something that Complexity really struggled with.
Complexity find themselves up against Luminon Gaming as well. We're moving on to the elimination quarterfinals. Complexity versus Luminon Gaming.
Complexity have looked a little bit less effective than they did on Friday, but they've still looked pretty good.
Let's fucking get it, gentlemen.
Get it, baby.
Fucking go, bro. You guys are fucking. We're the best team of this fucking venue. I promise you, bro. We win this shit, we're winning the tournament, I promise you, bro. Let's get it, boys.
They just got KT.
Hard.
SQT's down on turbine.
Alright, let's go kill this guy. 3 guys.
What's up?
We got fucked. Yeah.
Killed me.
Okay, one shot. Weirdo.
Go, last guy.
You have to kill him.
Get in there.
2-0. I can't.
1v4.
I
got that shit.
Good try.
Shot. All good. We picked it up at the end, hella. Just make sure we're taking our time a little bit. Sometimes we're just like rushing shit. Make sure we're like waiting for each other. We're good though. I always said we want to pivot. Yeah.
Just do step 1 first though. Get down the sniper.
Yeah, literally. Step 1 and then remember everything else. Let's go. Let's fucking get it, boys.
Okay, we got this.
Let's fucking get it, boys.
And they're BR to catch.
They're BR to catch. Jumped up. Glory, weak.
He dropped. He's
dead.
On
rockets, guys. On rockets, guys.
Blue maze and red. Blue maze after blue one.
Blue side.
I got him.
Nice, dude.
Blue flag. We can push this. We're pushing.
Rockets going.
He's left.
I don't see him.
There's 2 there. Wait, Woodham's one shot. On the base.
Glory, one shot.
Down here.
Silver and Fountain. Silver and Fountain. Nice. Fountain, Billy. I spot behind you, Billy. On basement.
It's a snipe with him.
I'm
Close to me.
Cuts him back flag.
I'll be window.
I'm pushing him.
Red window.
I'm turning.
I'm pushing blue window, guys.
Slow.
I spawn behind.
Close to me.
Last guy
There's
Watch that jump.
Name is. Watch out. Name is.
Guys, I'm up.
My spawn red elbow on red cave.
One shot's a cat.
And one shot over here.
I got a blue window.
I think a lot blue.
Ryan, I'm here.
Red bird.
Close to me.
Dog. Sitting dog on grass.
Watch out S3. Watch out right here.
Our dog still.
Nice. Good shit, guys.
Let's go. fucking holy shit, Billy.
Good shit, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
I was about to get it running right.
Good shit, Billy. Shit, boys.
Let's look at this.
Do you have energy drink, Ash? Anything? Anything? Give me anything. Anything.
Sniper post one. Nice.
Watch out, Louis.
All day. Glory just spawned. First guy.
And they did dominate indeed. However, they have a new opponent, a new foe in the form of something quite complex. Complexity Gaming here. Now ready to rock. However, it's going to be an early hold for Glory and Luminon Gaming.
And keep scoring, and their sniper rifle will be grabbed here gleefully, I would imagine, by Mental.
Oh my. By the way,
Dariad surprise.
Oh god, I wanted to hit it. By the way,
Got you.
I know we one shot. Nice.
Time last guy. Cuts last guy. Cuts last guy. I'm trying to get you. I got him.
Try to find it. Time it, Nick.
We're three here. We're three here.
I'm going to
Don't
Yo, on me, green guys.
No, cuts, close cuts.
I'm being cuts.
What?
I'm looking, Billy.
Got two.
Nice.
Come on.
Let's get back green. Let's get back green. I'm going cuts. I'm going cuts. Keep coming.
Watch out, Tommy. You're good. He's in the vent.
Sit bottom cuts. Go sit bottom
I think we cuts.
I spawned dummies, guys.
Let's go.
Good job, baby.
Good fucking around, guys. Get the shit up.
Fucking shit. And elbow, SLG. I think that's camo.
Camo on Billy.
I'm taking ball day. Front tower.
Nice, Billy.
I'm taking ball back.
We spawned dummies, right?
Yeah.
Cyber.
He's going.
Watch out.
Red.
Nice, Ryan.
I'm playing for the ball guy. He was all good. Ball guy weak.
And you feel like Complexity's a hold or two only?
Weak, watch it. Watch two stairs. I'm on. One minute, weak. Nice. I'm blocking CC. Nice. HM weak. Dead. It's spinning B. I can go commando. Yeah. B stairs. B roll. Yo, B stairs weak. You're in better win. Nice. B stairs again. B stairs dead. I can look arcade. Yeah, I'm looking B as well. I'm looking free. Nice. It's PC side. I have you from C. I'm here. I'm doing. I'm on. Yeah, they went trash. That's so nice. He went front trash. And front C. Front there. I'm here on B. I have your cross. Tires weak, laundry weak. Plants one. Dead. Yeah, one. Plant now. Where? Yeah, cafe weak. Cafe one, dead. Front there. Died from plants. Yeah, it's front there. A stairs weak. A stairs off. I can see. BRL going plants. Yeah, two BRL. Yeah. Bottom C weak. Yeah, bottom C also weak. I'm letting. Nice. Yeah. I can eat front two. Plants, two plants, I'm dead. Two plants looking for me. Yeah, one PD. PD kill me, he's going back PD. And tires also. I'm going ping. Once tires. Yo, BRL. BRL eating loop maybe. Could be loop already. Front air weak. One shot front air. Might hit me. Yeah, it's a cafe gen. They spin cafe now. Yeah, ATM weak. They're eating pink I think maybe. There's a trap. Be careful. They're all here too. Yeah, but they're all here, be careful. I'm looking in front. HM dead. I'm looking, yeah. One shot there. Nice.
Yeah, top C weak. Top C weak. I'm backing up, I backed up. Maybe we should stack B, maybe we could. Yeah, I'm stacking B. Yeah, but front. No, walking at me like this? He's black soda now. Front there. Two front there. Eating you, PD. Yeah, they're all on you. I hear trash. One maybe. I won. Yeah, I couldn't. So like he just full fronted like this. Yeah, good.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Has the ball. Ball drop. Perfect. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Double kill. Enemy team took the kill. Enemy team took the kill. Enemy team took the kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Enemy about to. Perfect. Enemy keep kill. Team took the hill. Reversal.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the DreamHack Atlanta qualification series here on LVT. We just witnessed Kraken Series crank things up a notch against the Noobs. Now they're going to have to really bring their best effort as they go up against Luminon. Eli, how likely is it that we see Kraken continue what we saw from that last series?
In my heart and mind, I'm going to say not super likely, but they did show us a lot of promise. I just think this new Luminon roster, they're still honeymooning. They had an insane week last week on Thursday. They actually, one of the few teams now, the short list of teams that have taken a series off of Shopify. They just got a lot better adding Snakebite, and that's no slight at Descendant. Snakebite's just one of the best and most experienced of all-time players, and he's bringing so much value to this roster. I think they're just able to close out games with more confidence with a player like Snakebite behind them.
Well, we're checking out Kraken's first showing here this weekend. But last weekend, or I guess really Thursday, just a couple days ago, we saw the first showing of Luminon as a newly minted roster with Snakebite, and they reset the bracket against Shopify, so they were already the top pick to be the most heated rival to the Shopify Rebellion crew. But now with Snakebite, man, you add a GOAT to the roster, it'd be fun to watch. But before we can even finish our first sentence breaking down this series against these two teams, Kraken Seas are already on the board, or just about so, and Soul Snipe with that nasty quickscope might have just secured it, and that's all been done and dusted. Kraken Seas come out with a heavy punch to start this series.
Yeah, Soul Snipe cosplaying as the Kraken, jumping out of the ocean and swallowing the boat hole of Luminon. I mean, that was a disgusting shot there. And Luminon elected to just kind of go next. They've gone ahead and got this tower side setup. Soul Snipe still has 2 bullets to work with. He's been a bit on fire, I would say, continuing from last series. And they're playing the situation very patiently. I like to see this. It does look like it's ultimately not going to work out. Soul Snipe, curious to see how he plays this. I expect him to re-wrap back to pillars. I think Talik expected him to do that and was ready, but the timing has been thrown off. Now with his teammates respawned, uses the repulse to get the opening break slay. This could be what Kraken needs to break this strong Luminon setup.
Soul Snipe already playing at a high level from what we witnessed in that last series, but he seems to have leaned forward a little bit as he is off on a tear. 4-1 to start things off, and he feels so confident. He takes on 2v1. Might not have been the gunfight you wanted to take, and maybe he felt pressure to do so because Luminon answer back with equally as an impressive hill number 2. We're tied, but there's 3 down for Luminon, so Kraken Seas should win this rotation. But look at Trippy, the last Spartan standing, secure spawns close enough. but not long enough does he hold. And Kraken will get that early rotation with favorable numbers advantage.
Now, you were excited about Trippy's play. I was not. I felt like when your team is dying there, and then you just show up in the hill, the other team is like, oh, bet, that's where the last guy is, and they're just going to go kill you for free. So I think Trippy could have maybe played that situation a little bit more patiently. Regardless, he comes off spawns, able to secure this camo, and now should be able to call the shots to make a push here, but no, he's been spotted by Falcated, who takes him out and now sets his eyes on this sniper as well.
Snakebite with the newly minted snipe there top mid. It's the second one of the match, but he goes down rather quickly with it, and the man who is dominated with it off the start, he grabs it, but just as quickly Trippy makes sure to take him down. That snipe a little bit off the no man's land right now. Trippy gets taken down. It's POV roulette at this point. It's a frag fest. Tolic takes down another, his former teammate Druck, and Boo Dubu's in the hill. Final moments potentially of this hill, and that headshot might just have secured it. Kraken Seas looking like they'll go up 2-1. Trippy's actually going to try to contest this. It looks unwinnable. And will another play in the back of A come to bite Luminon and Trippy in particular?
Yeah, that's going to be a 2-1 lead now. A very nice sequence there from Kraken. I just had to laugh at poor Trippy. He was bottom mid. He said, okay, I got body shot. Let me try to look somewhere else. Got shot by one player. Said, okay, let me repulse top mid. As soon as he gets there, there's a grenade waiting for him. It's like they covered every single option Trippy possibly had. And now Trippy continues to get taken out. And I love the positioning from Kraken here. They don't have the tower just yet, but they've got a couple slays that might be able to take advantage of that to get control of this side.
Snakebite working his way through the underbelly of Livefire. Soul Snipe presently in the hill. Drag toss goes out towards Trippy. Not sure if that connected or not. Trippy actually looks like he pushed up off of that to get an extra shot into him and allowed his teammate to rather easily clean that up. Now Trippy, yes, absolutely had to have moved up because he's already on the nest bridge, but already back to the respawn screen. Tied on hill number 4, but Kraken Seas are up 2-1.
Yeah, I can't tell if Luminon is... I mean, I think there has been a few mistakes this game, but it's mostly because of how efficiently Kraken is playing. They have been putting them in difficult scenarios over and over. Trippy, last man alive, tries to make the Euro play, finds 2, but it's just not going to be enough. And now, Precision with the camo is kind of Luminon's only hope to make this break.
Precision pushing up, recloaked with that camo. 3 players occupying the snipe tower. Oh, and their game sense is on point. They have anticipated that push from Precision. He reroutes because of it. Jump shot, headshot onto Boo Dubu. 2 down for Kraken. Might be 3 here if Falcated falls behind the pillar. He's making himself a tough slay, but not tough enough for Precision. He just held tight on that reticle on the right side of the pillar and just timed it perfectly. And now Luminon have regained the lead on hill 4.
And now Falcated is a much better player than me, but I would say it might have been better to just die faster there, so you're kind of like more coordinated with your team. He didn't have any teammates that were in position to follow up on the player he was, you know, holding the attention of. So I don't know about that one. That ultimately made the next push a bit more difficult. Now Luminon have full control of the map. They've got the new sniper in the hands of Trippy, and he's looking to put it to work right away.
The focus has been on the OBJ in this one as we are screaming towards a 4-3 finish. As there's still 3 minutes left in regulation. 2-2 tie right now as Trippy a chance to get back in the fight with the snipe.
Okay, this player does not know where he is. Druck's going to take that shot to the back. Boo Dubu uses the QT and instantly chows Trippy. Looking like Goku out of Dragon Ball Z, just zapped into existence. Trippy does fall. Soul Snipe's going to be the recipient of that sniper. Thought he was about to hit another one of those jumping headshots we saw earlier. Can't connect though. And now this sniper goes into the hands of Precision. Luminon looking quite strong in the latter half of this game.
Go to Precision's media tab on Twitter and go check out his overkill with the snipe. He's not going to have a chance to do so here unless he Quigglies the overkill. He's only got 2 shots left, but one of the nastiest players with the snipe in particular on this map. He's got his positioning where he wants to be at the top of the snipe tower, top of his game with that headshot. Takes down 1. Playing it rather patiently here, just letting the game come to him, but a lot of that is because of that hill placement top mid.
Precision just holding this spot. This is such a powerful position for this hill. I think Kraken have honestly played this sequence quite well, though. They've accumulated a lot of time despite Precision being top tower. They're just taking the other half of the hill that's a bit safer. Luminon has retaken it. You got to feel like this hill is the most important hill so far. It will break the tie. And so far, Luminon looking quite good for it. Druck now forcing his way in for the contest. Gets 1 kill, but does he have the follow-up from the rest of his teammates? Precision just holding forward to open up the time and space for his teammate to capture the hill. Precision dies there without a kill, but that play was highly impactful.
You can see there was a concede there from Kraken Seas as they actually gave up that top mid hill to reposition early and quickly onto green as they've turned that into about 25% on the board. Snakebite laying through the backside with his teammate. Shots out on the Druck. Great prioritization of opponents. Uses the geometry of that double box to make sure Druck can't shoot him from the nest bridge. But despite eyes on Boo Boo Doo Boo finds a way to stay alive momentarily. Did take enough damage from Snakebite to ultimately fall after 1v1. Soul Snipe versus Trippy. And Soul Snipe with the 5 perfect shots.
I like their repositioning on the tower as well. Boo Boo is going to be the one that takes the front line here across top middle as his teammate has the hill. They've actually already got 75% of this hill done in record time, it feels like. But they are still contesting it. Neither team going to be collecting any time until finally all these players get cleared out. It's going to be Kraken Seas that have the best opportunity to get this game tied back up.
Yeah, usually the time is a huge factor in King of the Hill. It really splits the decision-making and the strategy and how you want to play it. But I'd almost say you can take an eraser and remove the 2:10 you see on the clock, because this is going to come down to the final hill. Sudden death. Essentially a timeless game. It's like we're playing the classic game of baseball at this point, because it's going to come down to this final hill. And Luminon already have a phenomenal setup and hold. Precision, excuse me, with about a full rack of ammo to work with the sniper. He's got to start landing some shots.
This is such a precarious spot. If you're Precision, you know how important it is to stay alive. You see the 3 teammates getting kills in the kill feed, though. It's got to make you feel good from the top of the tower, but Falcated somehow breaks his way in as the last player alive for his team in a very mixy and awkward fight, and now has maybe flipped this whole situation.
Falcated goes down there. He respawns on the other side of the map with his teammates, and this looks completely different. This could all be done and dusted, but Falcated's really kept him alive in this one. Precision, though, does clean him up. Cleans up a second for the double kill. Not able to clean up on Druck, though. Druck with the preemptive grenades towards the C-flat. Takes Trippy down to 1 HP. Quite literally, he barely even had a bee's stinger of health. He stays alive, re-racks, re-shields.
Crazy measurement
combo he wants to work with. Ammo snipe, but he goes down with it.
You went from the metric system earlier to a bee's stinger of health. How does your imagination work, my friend? I need to someone study this man, get him in an MRI. But a very close in-game scenario we found ourselves in here. It's been mixy this entire time. Neither team has really held control over the other for a significant period of time. It seems like as soon as one gets control, it's quickly answered back. But finally, Luminon best poised to capture this one. Kraken have 1 chance left.
This is it. Yeah, Boobadoo is playing this patient because he knows he wants to make sure that this final push is their best look at clearing C. And they've gotten the opening strike. Precision goes down. Druck a little haphazardly flies into the hill, but that was because of the situation. He had to, as Luminon were on the brink of winning, and they ultimately secure it. What a start to this series. 4-3. Luminon take game 1.
All right, so great start from Luminon. I do have an announcement to make. This is straight from the tournament admins. We are aware Faceit is experiencing technical issues. Just before the series, I was very confused because it kicked me out as well. So players are unable to basically say what the results of their games were. So just please continue your games. Once it comes time to score report, just hold. They are in talks with Faceit. So that is update from the tournament admin herself. Everybody say W Bittersweet. She is on the case and she will make sure that things are rectified.
Sounds like a rather difficult issue to deal with as a TO. But when I see Bittersweet on the job, I don't even sweat it. She's going to lock that down.
Yeah.
Like the 8 players we have in this lobby with their bandits and snipes. TO of the year, TO of the decade, TO of the millennium. There's no one better than Bittersweet. So thank you for the update in the chat. We all have an idea and an understanding of what went on. Eli, I bet you thought you got banned for some of your incredible performances that you've had in Face It after you got force logged out, huh?
I've never played a single game on Face It. I'm gonna be completely real with you, but hey, man, it sounds cool.
Okay,
sure.
so they preemptively banned you. They knew that
yes,
it would just be
sure.
unfair if we had Eli the Ninja at the age of 43 competing. So
can't ruin the hopes and dreams of the youngsters to lose to an old man, you know.
Akran dropping a gifted sub to Bittersweet. Love to see that. I love, you know, I stream myself, and when I see a gifted sub go out to someone who's just really making a positive impact on the community, you'll love to see it. And I want to thank Akran for that gifted sub to Bittersweet. We got a little bit of picture-in-picture action here. Luminon Black versus Legion Gaming. In the moment, Legion down 3 members, down 1-0 in the match.
Yeah, Legion coming off the Game 5 victory against Team 1. And now facing another tough opponent. Can they continue their momentum? It is Luminon Black with the lead, but they are 4 dead, and Uzi has the camo. Looking good to get themselves in a position to perhaps capture the second hill.
This is a Legion roster that really came out the gate swinging, formed early in the offseason heading into Season 5. Haven't quite reached their full potential yet, but I think give Common a little bit more time. I'm actually really happy that they haven't made a team change, because I think some of their performances might have resulted in one. But let's be honest.
Especially with roster mania.
Exactly. Yeah, especially when you've kind of got like everyone around you. It kind of forces your hand a little bit. But we know Uzi's Uzi. They're not gonna switch up. And we know Uzi's Uzi, just based on what we've seen in the past, they're not going to make a haphazard decision and switch teams. They've stuck it out through some really big disappointments to the ultimate glory of qualifying for Worlds.
That's the ultimate disappointment again.
Yeah, the ultimate, yeah. Hey man, life's full of ups and downs, and we're here to commentate all of it. Eli and Mikowski on the mic, joining back into this premier matchup that we have on our screen. Kraken Seas versus Luminon off the start, a 4-1, now 5-1. Introduction to this Slayer on Solitude. Kraken on the back wall, and Trippy's going to push out that line of scrimmage. He actually pushed out the line of scrimmage so far, Eli, that the spawn split towards Shock Rifle. And now towards Cafe even.
I think that was intentional, by the way. Luminon, definitely a team that likes to play fast and loose. They understand their respawn timers to a very minute level, to the point that they know as they push out one set of spawns, they're going to open the spawns behind them, so they're ready to just 180 and kill the soloed out player. It makes it even more difficult for the team on the receiving end to work together and get themselves back in the play. That's why Luminon's strategy is so effective.
Trippy had it initially lined up on Soul Snipe's head, took the reticle away, and that's kind of hard to get your timing back. Now he's got his timing on the easy pull. Lift shot on a drug as he gets taken down. 11-6 now, but Kraken Seas with that one slay have brought it back to within a team wipe.
Trippy setting up the sticky repulse. He has it in his pocket. Expects someone to go through this doorway. You can tell the way that he's like staying close to these doors that he is planning to sticky repulse anyone that comes close to him, but hasn't had to yet. Finds the killing spree with the double kill. They should know these spawns are coming out at Snipe's side. He's going to go ahead and zoom in on the first spawner, Falcated, but Falcated wise enough to slide out of harm's way. I'm curious to see how Trippy plays this. Like I said, he really would love to utilize his toolkit that he has in his pocket, but for now he's just going to have to shoot across the map.
I think you're right. Going back to the point you made just moments ago with Trippy forcing that split spawn, you saw him instantly work his way towards the cafe, not to look for the last remaining member of Kraken Seas, but to force more disadvantageous spawns at sea. And that has continued in droves. 3 go down in total, and what was just a team wipe deficit for Kraken Seas has turned into a team wipe +1 disadvantage. They're really backs against the wall.
Trippy has not died yet this game. 6-3-0. We are already 2.5 minutes into the game. That is a high average life, and he's adding to the average kills as we speak. Yeah, this is getting rough. And now finally gets to use a sticky repulse. Looks like he might have used one off screen. Doesn't get the kill, but gets the assist nonetheless. Now they're going to set up another spawn trap, opening the snipe spawns once again. This is like one of the more deadly spawn traps in the game, period, is to be fully extended through this L shape into blue and also having that tram side. Look how trapped these members of Kraken Seas are. Where are they supposed to go? You go right, you get shot by Precision. You go left, you get shot by Trippy. This is perfect execution of the spawn trap out of Luminon.
We witnessed a little bit of the honeymoon series in that last match with Kraken Seas versus Noobs. Now they're going through some growing pains against the top likes of Luminon Gaming, still with that 9-kill advantage. Now back down to 8, so 2 team wipes separating these 2 teams. Trippy, though, just making sure to pick up the parts of the sandbox that would allow Kraken Seas to get back in it. Even if he misses shots at this rate, Eli, he's depleting the resources they need, and he's not going to miss many more. He gets a body shot cleanup onto Falcated. The lead just about doubles up here. Luminon in full form.
Trippy's so conscientious of all the different spawns happening simultaneously. He knows that his teammates are fighting people on the tram side, but also aware that he's opened the blue spawns. There was even a moment he checked behind him because he was top snipe, and people can still spawn bottom snipe even if you're all the way up top if your teammates are blocking everything else. I don't know why I just turned into Rap God to explain the spawn system to you guys, but Trippy needs to... He finally gets taken down. That was his first death this game. 9 kills, 7 assists, and just 1 death. I mean, he may have nearly single-handedly put this game in an out-of-control position for Kraken to come back.
From Eli the Rap God to Trippy the Halo God, almost getting himself killing frenzy in a Slayer, and it is all that put this game out of reach. 21-37 now. As I don't know, man. I don't usually try to create a path in my mind for how the team down can come back, but this looks insurmountable. Full snipe will fall, but the lead is still a massive 15 slays. That's going to be almost impossible to come back from.
Yeah, Luminon now in the position where they know all they have to do is get a series of trades to close this out. Gonna run straight past the plasma grenade to guarantee 1 trade. Trippy thrusts forward to force a trade, but doesn't even. He stays alive. And now will burn more of the thrust to get the camo. This is insane.
He's slaying out of his mind right now. He's playing efficient with just 2 deaths, but he's also got 8 assists, tied for the top in the lobby with Pollock. Now, the 1v1 against Boobadooboo. Another efficient use of the thrust, and look at how he called for help. Knew that he could disengage from that gunfight, knowing his teammate would clean it up, and now a once 15-kill lead has turned to 20.
Man, this has been so impressive. In my mind, Shopify, all 4 members, probably the top 4 players in the game, but number 5 to me is Trippy. I think this guy just adds so much value to his roster, and I think alongside Snakebite, he's even more unlocked to just kind of play his best. He can trust in a player that he teamed with quite a bit last year, so man, he's just gotten... It feels like Trippy has gotten better year over year over year, and it doesn't look like he's going to stop anytime soon.
Spectacular victory after a highly contested back and forth 4-3 King of the Hill. Luminon, man, speaking of Shopify, I don't know if they're in progress right now or competing even this weekend, but they got to be seeing this and thinking, okay, I mean, they gave us everything they got on Thursday, reset the bracket in the grand finals. They're looking even better than they did on that day, so we might be witnessing a much more contested fight for the King of the Hill.
11-3-11, the final stat line for Trippy, by the way. And people in chat jokingly saying, Trippy kind of needed to do more there. I need to see more from Trippy.
Come on, dude.
But yeah, we got a tightly contested game 1, like you said, between Luminon and Legion. Looks like Luminon very likely to score this 5th hill to get their 3rd point on the board, as they do. And with just 50 seconds on the clock, the hill moving back to B. This is going to be a difficult comeback, I think, for Legion. They've got to get this hill without burning. Well, it doesn't matter how much time they burn off the clock. They have to get this hill, period.
Yeah, 45 seconds left on the clock, and Legion have done a good job to at least get the early rotation, but not a good enough job to hold on to it as Common will fall. Uzi follows up with him to his grave. Little Gator's already on the respawn screen. Zuzi now has to play some hero ball here. Goes for the double and doesn't miss a shot, so he by himself reclaims the hill. Close mud spawns for Common, and he gets right back in the fight.
Yeah, I feel like Common is such a malleable player. Like, he can play slow, he can play fast. I think that alongside the Twins, he understands how fast he needs to play to keep up with them, and he does just fine. It might be one of the oldest players in the pro scene at this point, you know, alongside Eco, but he doesn't look like it if you watch the screen.
Yeah, there's an old picture of me and Common from MLG Orlando 2009. And he's still at the top of his game. I mean, let's give a round of applause to Common, regardless of where this year goes and where Halo goes for him, to maintain that level of play for a span of decades. Common, props, brother, as we are back live with our premier matchup in the top left corner of your screen. More of the same from what we saw in that game number 2, though. Kraken Seas get wiped off the start.
Yeah, and Snakebite's in a pretty powerful position. It is quite exposed, so he's going to actually drop down, understanding that the whole world is searching for him, and actually sees a window of opportunity to run this flag straight through the window. That's one that I feel like my matchmaking teammates need to learn, because they always take the flag the wrong way. But Snakebite showing how it's done straight through the window, and this flag, as long as they get a couple of kills, this flag should go home.
Well, it's going to be a little arduous, though. His precision fell shortly after. She fell as well. Boo Boo Doo Boo, while holding onto the flag, gets the reset, doubles up with a sniper rifle, and now he's on the run. Does he get across the corner? He's not even going to go for it. He's going to try to just beeline it as well. Maybe he saw what Snakebite did and thought, maybe that's the play. Kraken, though, will get wiped off the floor despite taking down 2 from Luminon, as this should ultimately reset.
Yeah, ultimately a dub for Kraken, I would say. You know, to return a flag that was so close to being captured, now get to reset the situation. The problem is getting out of your base is very hard in this situation. You've got all members of Luminon just kind of suffocating you, giving you very few options to get out. Precision's going to get a double, but with the spawn timing, might not be able to quickly run this. Yeah, Soulsnipe actually spawned right in front of him. I did not expect that. Thought he would spawn in the cave. So a lucky spawn, but it doesn't matter. Luminon take him out anyways, and this flag is going to go home.
Yeah, I thought maybe Soulsnipe, you could see he did not mind losing his life there as long as he took down Precision, but he did not. Instead, Precision works his way down the right side, the rocket side of the map, and puts in the first score.
Wow. That spawn is still kind of blowing my mind. You don't typically see that.
Close.
Yeah, there's a lot of spawns that will happen bottom mid if all of the other spawns are blocked. But maybe he just turned at the right time for the line of sight check to miss, and just gets to spawn right in front of the flag carrier. Ultimately, Luminon unfazed by it, though. And both teams trying to fight for mid-map control. I believe the Rockets going to be the next point of contention. Yes, they're spawning now. Boo Boo has them with the double kill, and this is looking like Kraken's best opportunity to turn this map around.
He is whether he predicts whether to look left or right. He looked left, but the right call was to look right. Because of that, not very efficient as he needed to be with the Rockets. Soulsnipe is going to get back in the base and back on the flag as Trippy works around the back, straight through the middle, now on the reset. Contested shots, though, from Falcated from his base, and that's going to keep the run alive.
Okay, despite, like, Boo Boo arguably wasting those rockets, we see Kraken still maintaining presence on the map. I was a little bit concerned about their comms, like, to shoot a blind rocket like that tells me he didn't have enough info to make a more informed decision. But like I said, Kraken, they respond anyways, and Boo Boo's already back in the base. He just capped that flag, and he's already gone across. Precision, though, with strong awareness. He read the situation, said that he spawned further from the center of his base than would happen if there was no one in his base, and Boo Boo will clean him up. Now Trippy with the sniper is trying to clean things up on the other side of the map.
5 shots left in that snipe. Wow, that did connect on a Boo Boo Doo Boo. Gonna go for the body shot here, despite only needing a bandit headshot to clean him up. Boo Boo Doo Boo still maintaining his life, probably crouching and cowering in fear at the rockets. He eventually goes down. Trippy gets the no-scope body shot to take Druck down to 1 HP. He gets cleaned up. Soulsnipe gets cleaned up as well, and it looks like Luminon will regain the advantage they had off the rip. Up by 1.
Falcated gets some damage into the flag runner, but it was definitely too late. I like this reroute. It just says, I'll just take high ground, play into the next situation. Identifies the location of multiple enemies and has some support to take down one. Talik decided to just ignore Falcated and go for the flag, but a nice bounce grenade there from Falcated does a little bit of damage and forces him to back down.
Falcated falls, but Soulsnipe is on the run. No, just kidding. They'll join him on the respawn screen. A momentary chance to grab a Mountain Dew and some Doritos for 10 seconds because they both fell rather easily despite having a flag on the run once again. Boo Boo Doo Boo down in the sniper pit, Snakebite with 5 perfect shots. It's like he never took a day off.
It really does look like he didn't even take a break. This guy, been watching his stream a fair bit. If you guys don't follow these pros, make sure you support their streams. That's one way that you can hashtag Save Halo, support LVT for bringing you the coverage, but also support the players. They are, some of them are putting in the work to keep you guys entertained.
Yeah, speaking of Snakebite stream, I lost my mind when we were casting Birmingham, and I saw him streaming, and I thought to myself, oh, cool, it's you know, one of his friends or family members doing a little over the shoulder of him at the LAN. And then I saw him in his room, and I'm like, okay, like this just doesn't feel right. So it feels really good to have Snakebite back in the mix. Truck now. Another rocket grab for Kraken Seas, but Eli, they have not done really anything with that.
Yeah, they do finally get one, but there certainly could have been much more value out of the rockets. It's a fine balance you have to act, though, right? Like, if you don't use the rockets and die, you then risk giving them to Luminon. So it's a double-edged sword, right? You'd rather use them inefficiently than give them up to the other team. And they've at least been the ones to grab them, which is a dub in itself.
Max, 2-2. Tied back up here. Kraken Seas, man, yeah, give him credit. Tough situation, down 0-2 in the series. Really got destroyed in game number 2, but just like in game number 1, it's been toe-to-toe. It's been back and forth. It's felt like an even match, despite what the series results would say for now. As Boo works his way up, right side of the map, has teammate support. 2 players on the back wall. Or Luminon
Gaming. Spawn read. Oh, this is so smart. I was looking at this and I was like, they're blocking both of the premier spawns. Boo read the situation. He said, we're going to spawn them bottom mid. So he actually leaves the fight to go after Precision. And when Precision could have made a play there, it just gets finished from the start because he was so aware of that spawn.
Boo, I think initially you might have thought, okay, you know, keep your pressure up, stay in the base, but he worked his way all the way back to his base. Now he's back on his front foot, and he's continued to stay alive and earn slays because of that risk he took, if you will, to play for the backline. Now he's just crossed the 50, and the other team does not know where he is, so a couple of unsuspecting S7 shots might ring out here in the next couple seconds.
Okay, lines up the shot on Talik, but Talik with a very smart slide out. And now Boo's location is known. He gets taken down, and what felt like a series of good plays kind of left Boo in no man's land, and without hitting the shots, that might just be the end of the game. Yeah, that will be it. Trippy grabs the rocket. He's not even going to fire. Oh, he will fire it. Double. Are they just letting him pad stats before they cap his flag? Okay.
Nice, I'm about to get the overkill. Hold on. As that
really
will do it.
Well played by Luminon.
Yeah, Luminon, man. As much as Kraken made it close, it was really Luminon's series to win all throughout. As we take a look at another series, Luminon with the game 1 victory in that highly contested King of the Hill on Livefire, but now it's Legion Gaming bouncing back with a vengeance, up by 11 in the game 2 Slayer, and there's not too many slays left. They actually grow on their lead. This is looking like a series tie.
Yeah, this is a very impressive game 2 here out of Legion. This is one of those maps that is incredibly difficult to come back from, and they're down by 15, just 3 to go. This will be a tied up series here momentarily. And this, in my eyes, this series could go the distance. I think these 2 teams should be power ranked pretty close. Beautiful insta-splode there, somewhere out there while she is smiling, as Young Gun pulling out the tricks from the old days.
It read my mind, Eli, because I was just about to say an insta-splode the likes of Walshy would be maybe jotting down some notes on. That was perfectly timed and perfectly played as a unit of 4 from Legion Gaming, as they damn near get a stake-tacular against the Luminon Black roster that looks really good throughout the day. So after a highly contested game 1, game 2, heavy favor towards Legion Gaming. All in all, though, the series is now tied. As we take a look at the bracket, while you guys take a look at that bracket, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Halo action. Don't go anywhere.
You're fucking terrible!
This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame!
Oh!
And Akame Esports take the win!
The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all.
aggressive. He's down to no shields. His teammate's down to no shields.
Just win this fucking whole thing.
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Who's fucking getting go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion.
Jayon! Go Yale! There's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking up me! Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 seconds away.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Capture the
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and for us, the first time, me and Tools on the mic right now, and we're gonna be casting Luminon Black going up against Legion Gaming. Tools, how have you been enjoying the tournament so far?
Well, hey, look, tournament's been great. You know, we're getting through it. I love that we're coming into this series tied up 1-1 because we get to look at this new Luminon Black roster. Obviously, it's a what would you call this, Tony? Like all the players that were kind of left behind in all the turmoil of the team changes, and I think a lot of players that have a sort of chip on their shoulder going up against Legion Gaming. You know, the team has been trying to do this for a while now as their 4-stack. So I think this is going to be a really entertaining series. We're coming in tied 1-1. It's like I feel like the stage has been set for a fantastic start for us.
And it definitely does feel that way, but I think one advantage that Luminon Black have over just like a random like pickup squad is that all of these players have teamed together before. You know, we've seen Descendant, Envoy, and Piggy in much earlier iterations of Halo Infinite, but we've seen them on a team together in the past. You know, we've seen Breaking Shot team with every last one of these players, so I feel like the one good thing about this roster is that they must be so familiar with each other's tendencies, their play styles, and even as opponents when they come together, I think they're going to be a little more coordinated than people expect.
Looks like they're having some issues getting the game started, so we'll come out, do what we need to do to get this game going. But while we wait, let's talk a little bit about what you can do to, what's the kids been saying these days? Oh yeah, that's right, save Halo, baby, because we got a lot of stuff coming up in DreamHack Atlanta. Tony, if you're gonna save Halo right now, how would you do it?
For me personally, I would sub and follow LVT Halo because I think a sub for LVT is a sub for Halo.
Hey, look, if I was looking to save Halo, first thing I gotta do is I gotta save my own Halo gameplay. It's like, can't be saving Halo if I'm not shooting the way I need to shoot on the map. The way I do that is by getting myself a GameSir controller, !GameSir in chat. You can get 5% off now if you use code LVT at checkout. Hey, look, it's the best controller on the market. Stick to it. Make sure you get that thing in your hands. We see already we have one of our winner semifinals determined for tomorrow. Shopify Rebellion going up against Luminon Gaming. That has proven to almost be an instant classic already with what we saw on Thursday. And it looks like Tailor Made, which is that Yaxin roster that we saw develop. Yeah, that's Yaxin Acid Suppressed, right? And then who's the fourth on that right now? You remember?
Give me 1 second here. Put me on the spot.
I was so confident that I was gonna it was just gonna click in my brain the second we got there.
I'm sorry. Put a spot there. I apologize.
Someone in chat will get us. Someone in chat will get us. Either way, it looks like we got game 3 on its way. CTF Origin. Whoever wins this series is going to secure their spot tomorrow on the winner's side. We'll be starting our broadcast.
And man, Legion Gaming have been absolutely incredible today. They've actually been so fun to watch, and that includes Little Gators dropping a huge double, and then the audacity to go in for the challenge against Descendant, trying to look for the triple and putting down extra damage. Meanwhile, while that happens, Luminon Black moving the flag as well, and it is a hard-fought battle, a war here in the trenches, and looks like it's going to end with at least one return, but Legion Gaming able to move this flag forward, and they finish what they started 1-0 for Legion Gaming.
And that Legion's gaming's strategy oftentimes boils down to chaos. That's what they want. That's where they thrive on the map. And well, that was all chaos from the start, right? Both those flags being down in the middle. Legion Gaming able to get those last few kills. Common bringing that flag back home for his squad. That's where Legion Gaming is going to be the most comfortable. So expect to see them be aggressive throughout this entire game. Expect to see them trying to make things mixy. And, you know, right now, I think things been going relatively decent for them. It's, Descendant still hasn't gotten that kill yet, but with 2 players in Lumen Black here ready to pull a flag, this could be their answer back.
Sniper in the hands of breaking shot as he moves over to the elbow side, lands the headshot right on one, and then bodies Common almost immediately afterwards. Flag now starts to move towards the trenches. Meanwhile, breaking shot continues to punish his former teammate and Common, who somehow gets forward, takes 2 body shots, but Common is still here in the base and in the face of Luminon Black.
That flag gonna continue on. Uzi trying to clear out a path. I love that cross-map shot he gets from the elbow, and look at this, throughout all that chaos, once again, Legion Gaming is going to be the one to score. So what looked like an opportunity for Lumen Black gets countered, and look, it might not just stop at 2. Common's got a really great position here on the map with 2 players down. He has the timing to pull out a flag and get it to this elbow. Little Gators coming back in to fill. This is everything you need for a flag run. Now the answer is just, hey, where do you find the slays on the way back? Little Gators and Uzi might have just gotten them.
Mikowski and Eli talked about it earlier, the fact that Legion Gaming have not made a team switch despite the crazy roster mania that we experienced much earlier than we expected so far this year, and this is why you continue to film review, you continue to build out that playbook, you continue to find out what you can do in different situations in order to find success, and so far Legion Gaming have been incredible this day and this game, as I say that eventually Luminon Gaming do end up finding 3 down and do end up punching in their first flag cap. So that's a bit of caster's curse out of me. Legion Gaming still up 2-1.
Like, I don't think anyone's gonna blame you. That was an extremely weird sequence, right? Think about how long that flag was out, and that it really starts with this man on screen, Envor. We saw the observer switch to him for a second. You saw him just standing in the back of the base, just doing nothing. And really, sometimes that can be the best answer, right? Legion Gaming didn't want to commit to that flag run with those players on the overextend. Envor just waited for his team to get a couple slays. Once he did, he activated, got the flagpole, and is doing what he's doing now, running that flag quickly through that car lane. That second one is just on the footsteps of being home. If they can win a couple more slays, it's likely that this one will be punched in and we'll have a tight game.
Breaking shot, moving that flag over to where the elbow side. Descendant is there for the relay, but it looks like there are enemies, combatants that are able to stop it. Uzi with the clutch. Luminon Black go 4 down. What?
Watch the overextend spawns. Oh, breaking shot got taken down off spawn. They're going to be able to back. I don't think they're going to even have a chance to stop it now. With Common blocking out the overextends. That's it. The goal line stand turns into a 3rd flag capture.
The former Fortnite god and Uzi shows what he can do in clutch time, not only robbing them of that game time flag cap, but then flipping the map absolutely on them. The counter cap was masterful. The spawn trap was perfect as well. Dude, that's freaking Halo right here. Run it back, Louis.
Oh, man, that has to be frames. And then to get the 5 shot right after. I mean, what a beautiful play by Uzi. And look, he had a fantastic game start to finish. 14-5 runs that flag back for his team. I love the way that Common expanded out on the map. They're able to get those kills instantly on the spawners, and Zuzi giving us a little highlight reel to end the game. And Legion Gaming with a 2-1 lead. have a ton of momentum behind them now. I mean, that was a fantastic game of Origin Flag.
Yeah, I don't care what players you're a fan of, what org you're a fan of. You know, if you don't like that, you don't like freaking Halo esports. That was just absolutely beautiful. Those are the moments that we love to watch and we love to hype up. As you said, 14-5 performance out of Uzi. I mean, the game was quick. It was only 4 minutes 38 seconds. Common was only able to throw up a couple of kills there. That's how fast that game was. But there was so much action. It was just such an action-packed 4 minutes that we saw. And man, was it incredible. But we'll say the job's not done yet. The series goes on. An oddball recharge. I talk about it often. You know, you can be better than a team for 4 minutes. You can be better than a team for 5 minutes. But a game like oddball recharge is a battle of attrition. Can you be better than your opponent for 12, 15, sometimes 20 or 25 minutes in a game? This is a great test for Legion Gaming.
And look, this series is going to be a little bit of a yin and yang situation. What we saw in the previous game is Origin Flag, right? Fast, chaotic, one of the quickest games that you can finish. Whereas when we go to recharge oddball, it's going to be anything but that, right? This is a battle of attrition. How can you win over a long period of time? Can you maintain your highest effort of play for, you know, minutes on end? It's a very different style of gameplay that you're going to see from, you know, the Origin Flags, where the game is over in a flash.
You see Luminon Black coming out early in a flash. Multiple 3 downs here, and actually looks like it's staggered right now. Legion Gaming. Uzi is the first one to try to break out of his spawn and try to take a center round right through Envoy. He will go, and that's the opening kill that Legion Gaming wants to see, because as nades go down towards breaking shot, he's looking for where Common could be. Common takes a new angle, goes right in for the ball carrier. Breaking shot hits his green gun. A little bit of noob combo leads Luminon Black to control gold.
And new combo is so effective in that hallway, right? There's nowhere for you really to maneuver out of the shot. So as long as you catch someone on their way through, you will get the kill. And right now, Breaking Shots has been holding out this pipe spawn, but Legion Gaming has been surprisingly resilient. Like, this should have been, you know, a few easy kills for Luminon Black, but it's been anything but. Instead, it's 3 that go down, and it's up to Breaking Shot with that noob combo to make the most of what's left that's been left behind. And well, hey, look, when Breaking Shot is in isolation, when he's got the ball up top, what's he doing, Tony? I mean, he's breaking ankles.
Wait for Alston of the lead to skip to Mylou. Despite his team going 3 down, Breaking Shot making the dynamic plays, and might I say, looking even more different on the squad, looking more calculated even. Does Breaking Shot, the green gun, slowing him down just a bit. Meanwhile, Common looking to up the pace. That's a huge piv out of him, and who else but Breaking Shot to neutralize the numbers. The man is 10-1. That's a killing frenzy. What are you on, Dylan? Jeez.
And Breaking Shot, his push over to long haul, he's heat checking himself. He says, hey, look, if I die here, I'm giving them a full shock rifle. I'm just confident I'm going to hit my shot. And it's able to come out on top with 2 players putting pressure onto him. And finally, it looks like Breaking Shot's aggressive push comes to his demise finally after 10 in a row, though. And honestly, like, Legion Gaming should probably have a pretty substantial ball lead right now if it wasn't for Breaking Shot's heroics at the beginning of this game.
Whatever Breaking Shot had for breakfast, I'll take 2 of them, please, because my man has been going off. Oh my gosh. But still, instead of Luminon Black scoring until Uzi decided to get involved. Uzi now going to cover his back. A little bit of bait and switch action. Puts his body on the line and chases away the ball player out of the gold side. Uzi and Zuzi both will survive over towards gold and now continue to attack anybody who decides to try to infiltrate. Great plays being across the board. Little Gators is able to get his before getting cleaned up. And that's a 3 down now for Luminon Black, 48-17.
Zuzi in a tough spot. Whoa, Zuzi though. A big kill there will stop Luminon Black from getting time, and it's been very scrappy. Heads up plays by both sides, but been really impressed by both teams. I'd say confidence in playing the ball, right? They're not trying to force anything, any sort of ball situation. Instead, they're very much playing for their slays and confident that they'll win on the retakes. And so far, you know, we saw Piggy originally play this ball. It worked out in Luminon Black's favor. They're able to get a few seconds of time before, you know, they go out and play that ball once again.
24-17 right now is the score line. And mind you, time is winding down if you're a fan of Legion Gaming. A little bit over 2 minutes of neutral time on the clock, but I can imagine that can get burned real quick as Piggy rotate this ball over toward the gold side. Zuzi just a step behind and no reinforcements with him. How he decides to try to play this out as, hold on, Common goes down as well. So now losing reinforcements left and right, staggered, all the way able to take down one. Can you turn into two? Yes, you can. Zuzi with the double, Zuzi with the triple. Zuzi, he wants the overkill, but Breaking Shot denies him.
Let's Breaking Shot back in the in that goal fights with the nuke combo. Fortunately goes down this time, but that triple kill heroics seems to be good enough for them to get some decent time here. Pushing out that play ball and able to survive. So it looks, oh no, Uzi, what nade was that? What was that for? It almost looked like he was just like, you shouldn't be alive. Let me just equal out the numbers. Maybe try to throw it out the nade. Hey, look. Sometimes you got those extra paddles, you know, you have grenades buying on one. Maybe you just accidentally clicked it. You know, a little misclick there.
Enemy has the ball.
Might be getting used to his brand new GameSir controller, which you guys can too. Make sure you
I
guys.
mean, guys, look, if you actually press the button with 8,000 hertz, the nade's gonna come out so fast. Like, takes a second to adjust.
There's no delay.
The lowlights and the highlights are going to be because of your GameSir controller.
84 seconds so far for Luminon Black, and Luminon Black they're not feeling comfortable over toward the gold side. Really playing that ball over toward the pit, the opposite end of where Legion Gaming are spawning and pushing. Legion Gaming slay out, but now have to attack the bitmap in order to grab that ball, and now looking to go over towards blue. Descendant gets gifted a kill, but Little Gators is right there for the double and the nade shot. Envor was one shot, somehow wins that SWAT battle. Meanwhile, scoring right now Legion Gaming. Eventually, you have to imagine that ball's gonna get played if they get pushed.
The really tough part for Legion Gaming here is you just don't have that much of a runway to work with on making a mistake. It would be extremely punishing here if you do not play the ball, if you play too early, if you play too late, right? Everything, you're in that Goldilocks zone. Everything has to be just about right. And with that, you know, it becomes a very tough game to play because you give up one opportunity and suddenly Luminon Black's gonna win this round, and that might have just came here. Piggy and Envor early on this rotation, but weren't quite able to get that ball away, and Legion Gaming got the spawn. So hey, maybe, just maybe, they found themselves in the right bet.
As you said, everything has to be right. I'm pretty sure Breaking Shot like flew off the map.
Yeah, I did see that.
It's like right as you said that. Interesting timing on that one. 40 seconds worth of neutral time, 85 to 56. Zuzi has two opponents in front of him, and Breaking Shot awarded the kill for that one. Both players survive over on the gold side. 30 seconds on the clock. Uzi, you may have gotten one, but now you got to get to the ball. Luminon Black are denying it from you.
They just need 10 seconds here. So Legion Gaming needing a good spawn. It's up to Zuzi, and he's in a 1v2 to make it happen. He does get the first. The nades are gonna, oh, it's still a chance. Zuzi gets two. He was left in isolation. He breaks through. Luminon Black weren't able to get the last few seconds, but now the neutral clock's gonna play a factor here. They have everything they need to win this round, but it's up to execution. Can you win the gunfights? And Little Gators just did that.
Theoretically, 2 good rounds of Slay should be able to get you the win here if you're Legion Gaming. Having to play damn near perfect Halo for just 2 lives is what you're looking for. And right now, Little Gator is able to stagger Luminon Gaming, but catches a grenade right in the face that takes him down. And now Piggy chasing down a one-shot player, has to ignore him. Target prioritization, keeping the ball out of the hands of Legion Gaming, especially with the neutral time. Zuzi has to overcommit to get the kill, but ends up leaving the ball. The ball's still there. The ball is still there.
And looks like the round is gonna go their way as Luminon Black are able to take the clock out. And right there, you know, they gotta give big props to Piggy in the way he played it, right? He doesn't get the kill, but what he did there was just force the other player to make the play, right? To go and expose themselves out to the map. And that had knock-on effects where they're able to get that kill, eventually get those players off ball, and get that final few seconds of the neutral clock to take off.
Breaking Shot not able to survive with the camouflage. We switch gears over towards Zuzi. Cross map shots on Descendant. Descendant always willing to take a challenge. softens up Zuzi down to one shot, and as of right now, he just cannot get his shields back, chasing away players from the A side, while Luminon Black starts to widen their influence on the map. From the A side towards Whirlpool, Zuzi snaps onto the call out, but only takes down one. Legion Gaming go 3 down.
Common's nade's just going to be in a real frustrating spot for Breaking Shot. He's not going to be able to get away with his life, and instead Legion Gaming just a very consistent pressure that they're putting up map here. But that new combo might have just broken the spirits there. That hits 2 players with 1 splash, and with it, 2 players that go down. Luminon Black seem to now be in a decent spot to get some good ball time.
I think he was in the right place, right time, but apparently so was Little Gators. Finds the flank and turns that into 2 immediately, and the advantage that Luminon Black had is actually pretty much gone at this point. Now Legion Gaming advancing the ball back toward the A side. Multiple go down for Luminon Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, even with us having observer mode, that felt right in the moment an opportunity for them to get ball time, but it seems like Legion Gaming got some good spawns, were able to execute quickly, and with it, we're able to really minimize harm. I mean, only 1 second at a time that went Luminon Black's way before Legion Gaming gets 15 of their own. In a spot where I don't think they necessarily earned ball time, and they're still getting time and scoring. So I think this has been a huge break for Legion Gaming in this second round.
27 points here for Legion Gaming.
Enemy has the ball.
Little Gators guarding the blue side, trying to find out exactly where Luminon Black is coming from. He checks left, checks right, checks up, and apparently it's down the blue pipes that Luminon Black make their entrance. Both Piggy and Descendant busting through the front door. Comet eventually takes down Descendant. Without the shields, cannot do the same for Piggy. 3 down go Legion Gaming. The final player is Uzi, and although he takes down Piggy, can Breaking Shot get the cleanup for his 30th?
Yeah, I mean, these have been the 2 hottest players in the lobby so far, and Breaking Shot seems to keep coming out on top. 30 and 15 now. He's been on a breakneck pace with his slays, and I love that he's just still charging into the front lines. I mean, look at him. This is max damage Breaking Shot right now. He's not giving up on any of these fights. Oh no, he's out of bullets, but can he make it work? No. The longer reload gonna cost him his life there, unfortunately, but you can still see Breaking Shot obviously feeling so much confidence in this round.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball
played off the map here. Common waiting for the right time to strike on, having no idea that was not a 1v1, it was a 1v2. Now it's Legion Gaming with control, and over toward the gold side they try to move. Breaking Shot makes the player 1 shot for Piggy to come up in for the cleanup. Back-to-back kills now favor Luminon Gaming, and that ball may be in the hands of Uzi for now, but he's forced to play it right off. Luminon Black take a bit of control.
Cross maps are established by Breaking Shot and Descendant here, so they're going to get good info for their team, even though they're the last 2 alive. Usually you'd want to be somewhat close to each other, but they have those complementary angles. And it's going to get their team a lot of information off spawn on how they need to play, and the first slays go Luminon Black's way onward to be able to get towards this ball, and Legion Gaming go 3 down. But it's not just going 3 down. It's the fact that they trade out nothing in the process, right? Those are all clean kills for Luminon Black, and that's going to make the follow-up a lot better, right? You're going to be able to get more time with your hold. You're going to be better set up for the next push. When you're able to get clean kills like that, the game becomes so much easier.
22 points here for Legion Gaming once again. Luminon going 3 down, but Piggy winning the fisticuffs battle, and now we're gonna try to juke out Uzi with the moves. Somehow is able to get the double melee. Piggy, that ain't right.
And that's where Piggy excels in the game, is understanding situational context. What do I need to do in this specific spot, because I'm this amount of shields, they're that amount of shields, they're this far away from me. How can I maximize my life? Piggy, one of those smartest players when it comes to what he can do in his immediate space, and I love the way he zoned it out, right? Make that player come towards you, gain your shields back. How often do you get to use the middle of the map, right? He's going out into the most exposed part of the map to get his shields back, but he's able to do so because they're the last 2 players alive, and he knows he has the timing and the spawn knowledge that he can get away with that, and it ends up getting a kill, and now control for Luminon Black. Individual plays like that can be the difference between a win and a loss in a crucial game.
Piggy showing that oftentimes knowledge is power. And Envoy, with all of the knowledge on the map, just responding to every single call out, gets him an easy double kill. And now it knows exactly where Zuzi's at. Again, more knowledge he obtained here, just softening up everybody. But can they finish the final kills? Because as Legion Gaming are spawning, they somehow have Luminon Black 2 down.
Apple got that ball into the hands of Uzi early, but Piggy's still here and creating a chaos. And with that, Piggy forces the play ball as well. Gets the kill, gets the double. That's 3 kills for Piggy in that sequence. And he's flying out the spawns. In fact, he could try to split out the next 2 spawners as well. He gets another kill. Piggy is, look at his kill column now. He was, I believe, at the bottom of the sleighs going into round 2, and he has just taken over in round 2.
Another round that should be influenced by the time here. 44 seconds worth of neutral time, and Uzi trying to get the ball as far away from Luminon Gaming as possible. Legion Gaming have been very efficient with the ball time here. I mean, as far as the sleighs to ball time battle, you have to give Legion Gaming credit, especially here in round number 2. And Common, with the huge kills, going to net him a shock rifle. And scoring right now are Legion Gaming. Luminon coming off a spawn, attacking the mid-map almost immediately. Common awarded assist for that one. Now Breaking Shot could be next, but Common takes way too much damage. Breaking Shot eventually finds the angle. They're trying to get the ball out of Legion Gaming's hand. 81 points before going 3 down.
Unfortunately, Common there was playing with his arms basically tied behind his back. His shock rifle only had 1 bullet in it, so there, keeping it out where he couldn't get that kill no matter what, created an opening for them to be able to capitalize on the situation. They get now the shock rifle reloaded with their appropriate ammo. The setup is in place. Legion Gaming, I think that's one that's going to hurt them here. These are some of the most crucial moments in the game. See if they're able to execute. When they need to execute, Tony, they did just that. A massive double kill, but you can't let Envor get the play. You can't let Envor get the play here. They're going to take the lead, or at least tie it, and get the play ball as well. How did Envor manage that?
Despite the fact that Luminon Black weren't able to play that ball the first time, somehow Envor is able to grab that ball, tie up the game, and now an absolute war is about to go down for the ball over toward the mid-map. If 3 seconds, either one of these teams gets 1 second, that could be game. And Common sees the opportunity, and he steals it away. Common says, thank you. If no one's gonna look at the ball, don't worry, I will.
Sometimes you get too focused on what's happening in the periphery when really the solution is right in front of your eyes. How do you win? By getting a couple seconds of ball time. Great heads up play by Common. We go into round 3. Legion Gaming have a really important round here, right? They're the underdogs in this game. Can they close it out before going to that game 5, where what we've seen from, Piggy and Breaking Shot has been pure ice these last few weeks?
Tied up right now. Legion Gaming looking to put an end to Luminon Black's run here. And man, I keep saying that Legion Gaming has just been looking different, specifically in the efficiency department, even in oddball and recharge. You have the shock in the hands of Uzi. He knows what to do with it. Immediate double kill. Now Descendant takes a little bit of extra damage. Somehow Uzi finds the exit route. Staying alive might be more important than even getting that kill as he continues his reign of terror. Uzi, 33 kills, and man, the value just keeps stacking up.
This is the moment, right? Like when you're able to steal away something and get momentum, you can see how it changes a team. Legion Gaming look completely different now. They are executing on their highest level, able to get 37 seconds within the first minute of time before the break finally comes in. A huge swing for them, and for the first time in this oddball game, it seems like they're really controlling the pace, but that can change on this setup. We see a really well set up Luminon Black here. Descendant grappling the BR to himself there, Tony. I don't think I've seen a player do that. Say I want the BR, but look, he's in a strong spot. You want the BR there, and look, Descendant's kind of cooking.
Yeah, not mad at the decision whatsoever. Like, the power position is there toward the bottom A side, you know, and he didn't want to put himself in a vulnerable position, so why not grapple so you don't have to put yourself out there? It's not a bad play whatsoever, and you see him get a little bit of value there, but eventually it's Legion Gaming with the break. 37-32 right now, it's the 5-point advantage. Legion Gaming pushing Luminon Black to their absolute limits.
Zuzi able to find, oh my, Zuzi. Great reaction, able to find Piggy, and with that, I mean, Descendant was right there. He was one shot, 2 players to his left and right, sandwiched between. Still able to find that kill, making this a lot harder for Luminon Black, and that camo up for grabs. Looks like Zuzi comes off spawn. He's gonna be able to grab it, but can he get away with his life?
Down to 1 shot. At least able to deny that camouflage away from Luminon Black, but can't exactly deny the ball away from them as Luminon Black immediately moving for a setup. And Little Gator is trying to get that early damage even before his teammates were able to get into the play. It ends up working out their favor. And Common gets 1, but trade out in lives leads you to a 3 down. The 4th was gonna fall. Breaking Shot, the only player alive on the map, and he's the one scoring.
Look at him, 43 kills in this game thus far. Little Gator's trying to keep up with that pace at 39, so you see some big slays coming out. Oh, whoa, Descendant's nade. He gets player, gets 1, gets the other down to absolute. Breaking Shot gonna be forced to play, but even when he's forced to play, still taking 1 with him.
Chris Common. So far, this game is exactly the way he's always wanted to play Halo. Quick, efficient, taking advantage of every single second on the map, especially when it comes to the objective. Chris Common showing us what you can do even against the likes of a Luminon Black. We now go Legion Gaming, and Breaking Shot not allowing Uzi to turn the corner. Descendant is there. Looks like he's going to be able to grab that ball, moving for a setup as Legion Gaming coming off a spawn toward long ball.
It's just Common and Uzi on the map. It's all 4 players for Luminon Black. You have to be very careful about this next push. If they die before these next spawners come up, it could be a very long time before they have a coherent push. And look, they go down. The next spawns are going to take another 5 seconds here. They're not going to have a chance to even find a break until, you know, they're at 85 seconds, really. That's a tough position to put yourself in. It's so important how you die sometimes in this game.
The ever scrappy and ever efficient Legion Gaming going up against Luminon Black, who've been getting all their points towards setup, and when those seconds start to turn to minutes, where Legion Gaming find themselves into a little bit of a hole here. Uzi bringing that ball over toward the back A side, somehow winning that 1v1 fight. Breaking Shot now has to push extremely fast through the mauler, through the A side, get his kill, and then Little Gators as well, pulling Common away from his position. Now Common's doing everything he can to try to get the ball out of Breaking Shot's hands.
And look, Breaking Shot tried his best to get the play ball, but it didn't come. And we see that the time when the match was ended by the leader, I guess someone crashed.
I was gonna say, there was no time. It was like an 87-second. Like, what did I miss
Shot
here?
crashed at the very end, so they just ended it before he actually disconnected from the lobby. So as soon as he said he crashed, you'll see at the very, very last second here. Yeah, I think he died. I think he loses connection on that death right there. So see, ready right here. You'll see him leave. Boom. Oh, it wasn't Breaking Shot.
Oh, no, it wasn't Breaking Shot. Good catch, though. Very good catch.
Yeah. It was like very, very, very last second. So it looks like could have reset, which is a shame because Breaking Shot was definitely on pace for 50. So hate to see that because I think he could have, like, honestly, that round keeps going. I mean, he could maybe be hitting 60 in that game.
And not even just him. I mean, look at Descendants, you know, kills and assists on top of that. I'm pretty sure he had a ton of ball time. I feel like if you look at the kills and the assists combined from everybody on Luminon Gaming, like, that is crazy to see. Everybody cross, you know, honestly, everybody stepping it up and leaving it all on the line here with this Luminon Black versus Legion Gaming matchup here. Legion Gaming still 2-1 series lead. And in that round number 3, had the opportunity to send Luminon Black packing. Luminon Black did have an advantage, but Legion Gaming have been playing absolutely fantastic.
Now look, and this is a battle of attrition, and I feel like this is the most sort of oddball type game that you can possibly see. It's been going down to the wire, round after round. This is, you know, closing in on a 20-minute game. And, you know, Legion Gaming, for them, like, getting the job done here is mission priority, because after you go and you play a super long game like that and you don't get to close the series out, it feels like the momentum really does flip. And you know, that doesn't necessarily matter for all teams, but I feel like this Legion Gaming squad very much plays with their heart on their sleeve, right? Like, you can kind of feel their emotion throughout their gameplay. When they're confident, when things are going right, they look like a fantastic team. But the inverse is also true. When things aren't going right, like, they can really go into these, you know, sort of spiraling motions where things really drastically change.
Things can change in a moment. It really can. And I'm really paying attention to the chat right now, because this is interesting. So the scoreline 82-50. If you play a continuance from that scoreline, you know, you're talking about only needing 18 seconds of time with the Luminon Black. We're talking about, like, just like, I mean, anything go their way, especially off an opening break. You know, you win opening break, you win automatically at that point. Would it make sense to play the differential at that point and actually play, you know, with a 32-second lead and play that way? Like, it's such a weird situation when you have a crash like this, because again, if you play a continuance where they only need 18 seconds, we're talking about one starting strat, grab camouflage, game is over, and we're ending it. Like, that's how crazy this could end when it comes to that unfortunate crash.
Yeah, look, it's like, if you're in Legion Gaming shoes, you definitely want like a differential score, right? You want as much time on the clock as possible, but I don't really. It looks like they're gonna put it by score start. So 82-50. You see them doing the overrides there, which I believe is the current ruling. Like, you're not supposed to play by differential anymore, since they added the score. So, you know, opening break, like, whatever you got in the bag, Legion, you better pull it out, because you can't afford to go 3-4 down without heavy trades. Like, one setup is really all that's necessary for them to take this game.
I liked how Envoy asked the question in the chat, and then Breaking Shot answered it. It's like, how are we gonna do this, boys? And then Breaking Shot's like, we're doing 82-50, like that. That's what we're doing.
It's like, but I mean, it's like handshakes. It's like Legion, like, never said a word.
Legion just, okay, R. Like, that's all we got is R here. But again, we follow the rules and whatnot, and like you said, I believe the rules does say that, you know, you're playing the continuance, you're not playing differential. Now that we have the opportunity to put the settings exactly where they are.
We love rules, Tony, right? It's like, we gotta play by the rules, we gotta follow them to the letter. You know, we don't get to make the rules. It's just like that, right? We don't play by differential, we play by score. If you watch LVT, you're subscribed to the channel. There's a few things that are constant in life. You gotta make sure you abide by the rules.
Except for GS.
Quite literally not a rule.
Three down, go Legion Gaming. A Breaking Shot are able to take that fourth one down. Now look at where Legion Gaming are spawning over to side. That means Luminon Black rotate the ball over toward the gold and the long haul side, keeping it away from the spawners. And it's exactly what I was afraid of. You know, one opening strat, and before you know it, you're locking them down, moving the ball. It's easy to play the beginning half of that 18 seconds, and Luminon Black at least make it look easy, I should say.
Yeah, you know, a little, I feel like we had like such a great game of oddball, and then it kind of like dithers into kind of a lame ending, but it is what it is.
What they say, right?
Yeah, a little anticlimactic, but you know, that's just the opening appetizer for our entree. You know, a little game 5, and hopefully we get a dessert with the with that to get us a 50-49.
Yeah, game from number 5. I don't think anybody's complaining about that. Man, it's gonna be exciting. Luminon Black going against Legion Gaming. Legion Gaming, the objectives, again, we talk about scrappy, we talk about efficient, like every second matters on the map for Legion Gaming. From the moment they spawn up, they're doing proactive, and I love that in the objective. And honestly, Oddball isn't one of their better game types, but I will say, they look damn good on that oddball, even against a super talented team like a Luminon Black, who can, I mean, essentially win a 1v1 at any point in time with the players you have on that roster. But now going into a Slayer, does your coordination, does your playbook, can you somehow find a way to out-team Luminon Black, who, like I said, they have firepower. Each and every one of these players, if you put them in isolation, you put them in a 1v1, they are comfortable and they are willing to accept the challenge at any given moment.
Keep your eyes on Zuzi and Uzi in this game. I think if you're going to see Legion Gaming take this game 5, it's because one of those players gets the sniper in their hands. They are criminally underrated snipers in this game. They have so much talent when that weapon's in their hands. On the other side, right, Luminon Black, the Ascendant, really going to be your primary player that goes for that power weapon, but obviously everyone can make use of it. But I'd probably be looking at Descendant here. And, you know, game 5s, these are like where teams kind of are made or break. And, you know, we saw Piggy and Breaking Shot win some huge game 5s at Birmingham. Or on the other side, you know, Descendant having a really rough game 5 against Piggy and Breaking Shot. But now you join forces, right? And this is their first game 5 as a team. How do you handle it?
Oh, they're going to be tested. Legion Gaming have proven so far, I mean, especially within this tournament specifically, but throughout their entire body of work here in Halo Infinite, they've proven they are absolute no pushovers whatsoever. So Luminon Black, you will be tested, and on a map like Live Fire, it's going to be an interesting one. You know, I feel like before Vacancy existed, Live Fire had to be one of the most punishing maps when it comes to a Slayer. The moment you come off a spawn, expect to have a reticle trained on you, because it's so easy to slay out, put your enemy team 3 down, influence spawns, and put the enemy team exactly where you want them. Luminon Black, they have an opportunity to punish Legion Gaming, but the same could happen to them.
It's like finally everyone getting onto the right teams. We'll be starting here momentarily. Before we do, folks, we got DreamHack Atlanta coming just around the corner. We're preparing here at LVT Halo to bring you guys the best possible action and to, you know, elevate that broadcast in the way that we can. But one way you guys can support us to make that happen is by subscribing to the channel, following, you know, making sure that if you are able to help, that you're helping in that way. This month of April, we're trying to hit our tier, our plus level 2. I forget how you call it, but basically if you look underneath the screen, you'll see our plus goal. We're trying to hit that tier 1 subs, as that allows us to keep, we have a 70-30 split on our subs right now, but we need to maintain that for 3 more months so we can have it next year. So right now we haven't been able to reach that goal so far this year yet. If you know, these summer months, we want to really try to push for that. So if you are able to, a tier 1 sub goes a really long way for the channel. That's the just your normal tier 1 sub. Unfortunately, that doesn't include like prime subs and gifted subs, though we still appreciate those if you are able to do those types of subscriptions. But we are really looking for tier 1 subs to try to get to that threshold so we can keep our 70-30 split on Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, if passion could pay the bills, I feel like there's enough passion within the LVT Halo crew to pay our bills and yours, but sadly, it doesn't. So subs really do go a long way, and for those y'all still complaining about the ads, hey, really do apologize. You know, there's other ways you can watch, but hey, that sub, you know, hey, we always on here every single week putting on a show, and I know you've been enjoying it, so it might be worth that $4.99 investment. Meanwhile, Live Fire Slayer is where we are looking to, and it is a game 5. And I don't know a single Halo esports, you know, I don't know a single esports fan who doesn't love a good old game 5.
Let's get the game 5 going. Luminon Black gonna be able to get that first blood, but the sniper was left behind. It's gonna be Descendant that's able to grab it, but quickly taken down. And I think this is going to be the key for Legion Gaming, getting either Uzi and Zuzi to have this weapon in their hand, let them try to hit the crazy shots to win the game.
So far tied up early in the game here, but Uzi run into every single grenade, and that includes envoys, in order to get that sniper out of his hands. And Zuzi finds himself in the middle of 3 different players, not able to defend that camouflage, and in fact Descendant even pocketing it for a bit before combining it with the sniper. This is where things can go from bad to worse, because that is a huge quick go right to the dome of Chris Common, and Descendant is not done just yet. Goes sky high, lands on the screen side, and immediately completely takes height, and as Legion Gaming trying to break out of that green side spawn, they're gonna run into multiple members of Luminon Black and survive. They're thriving. The Twins just put them 3 down.
Yeah, really tough timing there from Descendant. He saw the double kill and was like, I need to get there. Didn't check the corner completely, and Uzi was sitting, waiting, and gets a good bit of timing, so that camo sniper not gonna have as big of an impact as they'd probably like.
Snipe ends up in the hands of Uzi. One of the more exciting snipers that we have. Both the Twins really are. Lines up the beautiful quick scope right back onto Piggy. 3 down go Luminon Black, and the 4th one ends up falling. Luminon Black scattered, staggered at the moment as Legion Gaming spawn him up over toward the A side. Uzi decides to reposition. Body shot to breaking shot, 2-piece can't connect. Breaking shot hits a huge 1v1, and that should slow down Legion Gaming.
Yeah, imagine having the mental fortitude. Oh, Susie, nice shot. Breaking shot gets hit by a sniper and immediately is down in the fight and still manages to get the perfect in the kill. So big moments there, kind of keep them inside this game despite losing control of the sniper and seeing Legion Gaming getting a lot of momentum. We still have ourselves tied up here, and looks like trade for trade Halo so far. Camouflage coming up in a few seconds. It's like it's gonna be an all-out fight for this.
Common with the big repulse. Bounce that nade right back at him, throws in one of his own. That's a cluster luck 2-for-1 special. We talk about the efficiency of Legion Gaming. Well, you see it even in their grenades. 19-15. Luminon Black just squad wiped.
This is a big moment, right? You got 4 down. You're going to be able to constrict the spawns. They know for a fact that they're over by green and big door. How do you handle this, right? You have all of this advantage. You really want to execute cleanly on this, and it looks like they're doing just that. The first kill goes their way. The sniper goes into the hands of Camouflage. Things continue to look right.
Looking better than great at this point, especially when you have the sniper and camo combination in the hands of Zuzi. Luminon Black were multiple down there, but now starting to spawn up over toward the mud side. Legion Gaming with the trust in their teammates over to the backside, isolating every single player from Luminon Black. Legion Gaming playing the chess game right now, and they're doing it beautifully, staggering spawns over and over again. Finally, Zuzi goes down to 1 shot, and Common does end up going down. No trade there gives Luminon Black finally some momentum.
Yeah, look, that 4 down transpires into an 8-kill lead, right? And that's huge for a team, being able to have that lead. And honestly, it probably should have been a little bit more, where we saw Zuzi, kind of missing some uncharacteristic shots with that sniper, where he'd normally come down with them. So I'd say Luminon Black, it was a really tough sequence for them, but considering all that's happened, they're still within reach. Like, this isn't necessarily too tall of a hill to climb, but they need to start working on it, right? 1 foot in front of the other.
As of right now, Legion Gaming widening their lead and their influence on the map here. 33-22 so far. As Zuzi throws a bit of prediction grenades, expecting breaking shot to get aggressive towards the door. It's the quantum translocator that leads to a trade, but every trade starts to favor Legion Gaming as they march closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. Still 3 members of Legion Gaming over toward the A side. Make it 2, make it 1, make it none. Luminon Black on the attack.
Look, Anbor's gonna get spawn knowledge right away. He gets shots on the little gators. They have collapses coming in. This is gonna be a clean 4 down. No trade outs, and now Camo's gone their way. So we saw Legion Gaming able to grow a lead to 10 after they got a 4 down in Camouflage. The shoe is on the other foot. Can they stabilize when Luminon Black gets the same opportunity?
And another big win out of Envor, and you talk about that double-digit lead, about 13 kills, now just a 1-kill advantage. Still the favor of Legion Gaming, but they've lost momentum. They've lost the camouflage, and as of right now, they're losing lives, bodies, and shields to match. Envor on the cross-map shot, softening them up. Sniper about to come up over towards the mid-map here. Luminon Black have completely taken control.
Though Common Zuzi, they find a few kills, and that will be all 4 that go down for a period there for Luminon Black. So Legion Gaming able to get that lead stabilizing after They lost it. The fight for snipers up next, and it looks like Breaking Shot's here early. In fact, won't even have to deal with the contest. A full sniper away.
Breaking Shot immediately wants to get out of dodge, leaves one danger zone, ends up into another one. That gives Chris Common the sniper, no trade, but Uzi is there for the cleanup real quick. 42-38. Legion Gaming takes back what was rightfully theirs, and that includes the sniper and Uzi. Lining up one, ends up catching the flanker in Descendant, and that is devastating for Luminon Black. Legion Gaming are going to put the pedal to the metal. They end up doing that. 3 down for Luminon.
Yeah, look, they got to get 2 for 1 on their kills from here on out, or else this is over. Legion Gaming in a really dominant spot. But the big thing is keep an eye on the kill feed, right? If you see anything light up red, you need to see a blue kill to go alongside it. And as long as they're able to do that, that should be Legion Gaming's game to take. But every time you think Legion Gaming's about to pull away, Tony, Luminon Black's right back into it. They're only down 2. Camouflage is coming up in 20 seconds. This game is probably going to slow down to the point where that camo can determine it.
Yeah, these last probably like 10-15 kills have just been so back and forward. Just when Luminon Black had an advantage, Legion Gaming take it back. Legion Gaming had the advantage, and Luminon Black put it right back on them.
Oh no.
And a little bit of BXB action from Piggy ends up getting him that win. 3 down go Legion Gaming. Luminon Black take the lead and squad wipe. Common did spawn over toward the A side, and looks like they're about to be aware of it courtesy of those grenades.
They didn't get a trade. That's a 4-kill swing. They didn't get a trade in that entire sequence. Not only do they not get the trade, they give up camouflage. I mean, you had a 5-kill lead at 45-40. 8 kills with just 1 trade out in these last couple minutes, and this game is looking over. Luminon Blacks, they're calling the rest, and here comes the pop off. Envor, what do you got to say?
Yeah, battle one shot, guys. Going key one shot. Going cuts out. 2 inside A.
Wow.
Nice.
Craziness happening across the board here. And business as usual. Not gonna lie, I expected a roar after that one, but no, business as usual. I'm not mad at that.
He said, man, I think they're like, okay, woo, we got that done, because that, talk about an icy sort of performance. They needed to put on their best performance at the very end there, and for Legion Gaming, the issues continue with closing out some of these series against these good teams. And that I mean, let's be honest, with the facts on the table, Legion Gaming should have won that game 5 handedly. They had a 10-kill lead at one point. Even when it got tied again, they built that lead back up to 5 at 45-40. It honestly a little bit unacceptable, I think, to lose the game in that way when you have a 45-40 lead. I mean, just an 8-1 kill streak. That's like that's something that they're going to be talking about in the future. That's just, you know, I'm a little harsh on them right here, because it's like I expect a lot from these boys at Legion Gaming. That's an inexcusable game 5 loss, and you know, kind of an icy performance from Breaking Shot, Piggy, Yaxon, and Descendant. These guys come to fight.
I think as a professional, you have to have a outlook on it where it's like, there's no true losing, there's only learning. And from there, you have an opportunity to hit the VOD reviews and do exactly what they've done so far to get themselves into this situation where you just continue to get better and better through working hard, figuring out situations, and game planning. And I feel like that's where Legion Gaming have been striving for, continue to get better and better. But at the end of the day, you know, being realistic, we know that Luminon Black are better on paper, but this is their first tournament competing together since God knows how long, most of these players, but as a complete unit. So this was your opportunity to pull off a huge upset. And at the end of the day, being up by 10 kills, 13 kills, and not closing the deal, you're going to look at this as a missed opportunity. But like I said, go to the film review, get better from this. Legion Gaming are here for a reason, and it's because they do not quit. So we know what our semifinals looking like, and now we're taking a look at the bracket a little bit here, and it has been a great tournament so far, and I feel like with it and with the last one ending on Thursday, I feel like we've barely had any time off. It's like from one to another, and I love me some top tier Halo.
I see Noobs able to take down Max Passion there. Max Passion going to be the Australian squad, so a little ANZ versus Mexico action that just transpired. That Noobs team, man, they got top 4 last week, I believe, right, Tony? So an early run into the lower side for them, but it seems like they've been pretty comfortable on getting their way through. You see that round right there before Legion Gang for Team Super CC. That's our last round for today, so we still got a few matches to go until we get there. And then after that, the action will continue tomorrow, especially our winner side action will be continuing on tomorrow with that Luminon Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion match in the morning.
Yeah, definitely excited to have this tournament come down to its dramatic conclusion here, but we need to fill out that lower bracket plenty. And okay, is that? I apologize. Crivor Esports. I apologize. I might be pronouncing it wrong. But I do see some players that I do recognize, and this is going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, 6-in playing with Kennedy there. Evil Carmine. Some good players in that lobby. Obviously, you got one still waiting for that match to populate. I don't know who's on the Braun team, bro. Yeah, that's so funny. I went to scroll down on this. I realized I wasn't the thing, but as I went to scroll down, Louis scrolled down at the same time. So I thought I did it, bro. I was like, whoa. We see, Braun going to be Sirion, King J, Looney, and Ezo. What an interesting team. Sirion obviously was on the outside of that team change that happened with that old FaZe roster. And looks like he's teaming with King J. That'll be fun. Allegedly, I don't know how alleged it can possibly. I don't know how alleged it can be when Kason came out and was like, "Yeah, this is what happened." That's a primary source. APG's still in the tournament too. Shout out.
Yeah, I was actually watching the stream earlier. His team actually were looking really good. Actually, I was really excited to see them. They're going against Outcasted and Warlord. Okay, so that's going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Some Europeans.
Well, I think Finish is also. Excuse me. I think he's also European on the squad. I think APG has at least 1 or 2 Europeans himself.
Yeah, you know, if you can't beat him, join him. It's crazy that he got to lower round 4 without shooting his gun, though. Pretty impressive.
I don't know if he's doing that challenge.
Do you think he can get out of, like, can he get to round 2 without shooting his gun? That's the next challenge, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you get to round 2? Can you not get DFR'd without shooting your gun?
Because his team's gonna be excellent, and whoever he runs into round 1, you know, he can run into like B and U. APG not shooting his gun, bro. We're fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not losing to APG. We're not shooting his gun. I mean, come on.
Okay, going over.
Gotta give us a little
more
respect
shots,
to that, Tony.
Finish me hitting them shots, bro. See?
Because APG's always fun to watch because his comms are really good. He does a good job of just only saying when he's tapping. 2-0. What is, you think this is? Oh, they're playing on the EU server for sure.
Shot 2 there. 2 both weak. 2 1-shots. 2 1-shots.
That's what I'm saying. I think he has like 1 or 2, maybe multiple players from the EU on this squad.
APG shot his gun when he hit B6 in that challenge. He gave up on it? He didn't. He shot his. What does that mean? He shot his gun.
Wait, did he accidentally shoot like the ground one time? Like.
Yeah. Like I feel like we're missing context. Like, did he shoot an opponent? Like, did he 5 someone? Like, what are we talking about here? Looks like they're gonna get that 3rd flag. Yeah.
Listen, bro.
Or is he playing in the bathroom?
To the call-outs 3 seconds late. You can't do that. You can't do that no more. No more 3 seconds late response. You can't do that, okay? Because if you say you hear me, you got to look at it. You can't say you hear me and not be looking at it.
He just like me for real.
You have to look at it, okay? Have to look at it. Listen to what we are saying. Listen to what we're saying. And what
I love that he stands up to say it.
The flag,
you can tell he really felt that.
All you need to do is back up and sit our trench.
I feel like his team knew that he stood up. His team even knew about that, bro.
Kill the flag guy. Right? Start this up.
Damn, they're starting the
Listen,
game. Wait, are
what
they the
percent?
lead or is the other team? The other team must be the lead. I was like, there's no way
It's
they're
not
starting the
in the
game
vicinity,
with
don't
him
respond to
giving the speech.
Yeah, they're definitely part of the squad. But that's the gameplay. You know, they're watching the stream and say, "All right, look, he's in the middle of the speech. We got to start it up." That's the game plan right there. ABG making sure that everybody is on their P's and Q's right now.
What's up, Biggie? I was looking scary for a second. Yeah, that was looking scary. Bro, I can't believe they went 8 to 1 on that. That's crazy. Or do you think he's talking about APG talking to his team, or do you think he's talking about his game 5? Like Biggie hitting double and
Are we talking about the game 5 or the bathroom? What are we talking about here? I think you're talking about the game 5. I think you're talking about the game 5.
Terrible leak. Try to get one. Tower still. Careful, be careful. Stay alive, getting gold, stay alive.
Yeah,
last one.
He's really directing his team. He is like kind of
behind you, mate, behind you. Yeah,
he's he doesn't get desk screen. He likes to go on the desk screen, see what people are doing, and then like give them little micro directions. Hey, look, if someone's gonna do that, I want it to be appropriate. You know, it's like if APG's gonna tell me what to do. Pretty, you know, that's great. If it's my random matchmaking player, you know, hey, maybe watch your own screen. But if it's APG, I mean, yes, please tell me what to do every single time. Every single time you're on desk screen, like look at me.
You don't trust your teammates, bro. You don't trust your teammates.
I don't trust the matchmaking players at all. I'm gonna be honest.
Damn.
I don't think I've ever gotten a piece of good advice from a player in matchmaking.
I'm pushing to help you.
Yeah, next one. So gets one.
I think I have. I trust my teammates. They nothing but good guys. Yeah. Except the ones who like stay muted and then come at the end.
Yeah,
lose like a one-kill game and start raging and whatnot.
You better like. You can only complain. My rule is you can only complain. If you call out the entire game. Like if you aren't calling out, you don't get the ability to complain.
Yeah, I feel like if you're calling out, you're giving 100%. You know, and if you're 100% and we lose, like, all right, you know, you can complain about that. Sure, fine. You know, you gave it your all. You're mad that you lost and whatnot. Don't be a jerk about it. But if you didn't give 100% and we lost, you complain that we lost. Like, you didn't give 100%. What do you mean?
You get it. It's like, and that's my pet peeve.
You gave me 90%. You can't complain.
Like if you're gonna come in at the final, you know, minute of the game and just start complaining, it's like, bro, you could have had your comms open this entire time. Now, hey, look, if we got a champ that's like sitting there calling out all game, whatever, like no one else is calling out, he's doing it, and then, you know, like to me, you get the floor for the last 30 seconds. Like complain, it's okay. Like yeah, you were giving your call outs, like you paid your penance, you had your mic open, like you get that, like you're able to.
I didn't get it, bro.
Alright, swing on this.
Nice play. He's just on 5.
Big damage. Spencer's double kill because of that. Big damage, though.
Some pipes. Shot double sexo.
Is that Warlord's gamer tag? Warlords is sick.
Dude, I'm so concerned. Like, you think he like goes to the doctor or something? Like,
One made.
No. I don't.
One shot back to you.
I didn't want to go through the process of explaining this, so I'm just gonna go.
One's gonna try and go for ball. On Terra, you might push pipe still. Might push the push.
Gonna have to pay for it.
I got 2 black.
we're gonna make the caster team.
The Delta was a high over here, bro. What's that?
So we gotta make the caster team for one of these tournaments. We got the qualifier.
I'm so down. Oh my gosh, I'm so down.
Behind this tower.
My problem is that like if we do an LVT team, I don't make the starting roster. Because I think our best roster would have to be like a Callus, Eli, Active,
Not trying to let him play it.
And Active hasn't been playing the game. I think Active loses the spot. He hasn't been playing it.
I mean, but still, he could pick it up, you know? It's like a bike, right?
I think you clutch in there.
Trial and A, bro. The trial and A.
Tower right here.
If we're counting clutch is definitely in there. 100%. And then that's it.
Eli,
Okay, they're gonna be A. Be careful.
Palace,
Be careful.
and then like the fourth doesn't really
Nice
matter. It's just
one.
whoever wants to be the fourth. can be the
Keep going,
fourth.
keep going.
Like, that's already good enough to get pretty far.
One shot. One shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I love the idea, but I don't think I make this. Even Louis, when Louis on, bro, he's dangerous.
Wait. Half sneaky.
You better watch out for the for Louis matchmaking, bro. I'll mess you up.
There is.
But yeah, you know, like, it's like I guess you can like trust your teammates in matchmaking because like obviously you're like playing those songs. Like for me, bro, it's like I can't listen to the blacks. Like, bro, like you know what I'm saying?
You're not a black.
I'm gonna get chased. One shot stacks now, Steve.
What do you think of my idea of like I think you should have like I want to make a Chrome extension or a Twitch extension that makes it so that if you're typing in chat you have to have your rank like displayed next to you. It's like like sometimes someone like says some shit and I'm like like okay, but then it's like if I see their rank it's like I can be like okay like it lets me like it lets me base my response in reality. You know?
It is a fact. Like even as I'm streaming, like people gotta realize like the whole backseat gaming thing is like I'm like I don't know I don't know who you are. So it's like if your goal you're telling me this, I'm like I think the situation was just different than what you thought. But if it's like if you're Onyx 2K or like I'm like okay, oh you know what? Then let me I'm gonna listen to that a little bit different.
Realistically, Tony, how many Onyx 2Ks are in the chat? Like let's be real right now.
Well, they watch my gameplay so that they can laugh at me and laugh at my decision making.
See, like my thing is like I just assume that like if someone's typing in chat like that they're. I think I just put them in platinum or diamond. It's like that's like my default. Like you're probably like a plat or diamond level player. And then it's like, because if it's like if they're Onyx, I'll just recognize their tag for matchmaking or something, you know. And then see, someone said I'm bare.
What are they like 200, 300 above you or below you?
Yeah, I mean, but like that's the thing is like all the Onyx players, it's just like one big mishmash. It's like you just play it. Everyone just plays each other for the most part, unless like
it's like 15 people.
The low 1500s are like I lost a pib to active. I beat active in a 1v1 at a stadium meant for 50,000 people. It's like I don't think anything else matters, bro. Like literally won in a stadium in a 1v1 against active. Dude, I came back. I got him shook.
I got his head. Mental game.
Two there. Just hold
wow, 50K people. Yeah, exactly. 50,000 seats in that stadium.
And they were all
they were there. You know, like those seats were there.
Those seats were present.
Triangle.
And the crowd goes wild. You see like one guy in the stands, like midway through.
I gotta say, out of all the LVT players, there's no one more confident than me.
I can't, bro. Take your time. I'm trying to look over here. Come here, we win the game.
One second.
Why they drop the ball? Are they dumb?
Dumbass. Holy shit. Get the shit out of that. Dumbass nummy nut. Dude, fucking shit on them. Walk them down this round. Walk them the fuck down. How do you fuck
I mean, to be fair, like, I said the same shit. So.
Tower. Two overhang.
That's the thing, though. You gotta like, look at the clock. Like, this is the thing. The number one thing you have to do in playing Halo is like recognize your situation. It's like literally step one every single time. It's like, what's the situation? How many players are alive? How much time is on the clock? Like, where's the ball? Like, all these things you gotta take it into account, and then you have to change the way you play depending on what's happening.
He ran.
Can't be dropping the ball.
I have a different approach. I feel like if I know that we're gonna lose, I want to make sure that like I'm not that people don't think I'm the reason we lost. So I'm throwing the ball there to save my KD. You know what I'm saying? Because that one, because you know what I'm saying? Like 10 and 9 looks a whole lot better than 10 and 10.
You don't think your teammates are gonna be like, hey, remember when you dropped the ball? Like, you don't think they'll say that?
And then I'll gaslight them be like, why did you have the ball? Why do I always have to have the ball? Why did you have the ball, bro?
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
He's trying to gaslight the bro. Great start. Great start, dude. They're reacting to every call out here. Look, wait. Jeez.
Nice play. The last one alive is like next to ball though. He's gonna play. Yeah, that's tough. Maybe a little too expanded. At least the players that move off. One's gonna come and help. Just gotta win these next gunfights.
Watch your pop, Steve. Go back, let's go back.
Okay, you gotta win the next gunfight for sure.
I'm living, okay?
Good try.
Good. Two down. Keep on me. Okay, I'm bringing it today. Oh, I
He didn't do any damage.
That's a connection fight.
Top one shot or top one shot.
Yeah, but I also think he probably thought that he was weak. There was a whole battle.
Yeah, you want to talk about my pet peeves, bro? The terms means that, bro, people just be calling out and they just be saying things, bro. Like someone says one shot and they're not one shot, nothing tilts me faster, bro. It's like if someone ever says the word absolute and they're not absolute, man, I will be having words with you mid game. Like we are not doing this. You know what I'm saying? It's like we are not calling absolutes when they're not absolute.
But hear me out on this. Hear me out on this, okay? So lots of times I try to call out something like before it happens. You know?
Like you're anticipating you're hitting the shot, but your thumbs are actually not hitting the shot. So it's like
no, not exactly. But I'm saying like before I get into the fight, I'm not gonna call out after I die. I'm gonna call out even before I fire my first shot. So my assumption is that we're gonna get into a battle, and he's gonna be one shot, and someone's gonna kill him while I'm shooting him, or if I die, he's gonna be one shot afterwards. And if I do miss a shot, or if I miss a melee, because you know Halo Infinite been hit me, I didn't miss. It's Halo Infinite.
When you call out, what's the syntax of your call out?
Well, first of all, the fact that you think I know what syntax means that
like how are you arranging the statement? Like you have information to portray. What's the first piece of your call out?
I'm just like, see, just out there.
I don't understand the question.
No, you're calling out the right way, right? So it's like location's number one, right? So like you go, they're here, right? So as soon as you see them, player here, right? Then you know it's like by the time you get to, because how weak they are is the last piece of information.
I'm small talking. I'm not calling out location first. I'm calling out if anything, I'm calling out like maybe I'm pushing this location and then calling out that he's there and then he's like, you know, I was gonna say one shot, but I missed a shot. It's like,
well, my point is like if you're calling out correctly,
maybe it was 2 shot.
If you're calling out correctly, by the time you get to the how weak they are part of the call out, like you've gone through the fight to that stage, you know? It's like
what if my melee didn't
know.
register? What if I thought he was one shot, my melee didn't register?
Just don't get ahead of yourself, bro.
Watch more.
But I melee.
Like if you're not calling out absolute in these situations, bro. Like if you call absolute or one shot, it's because you made them one shot or you made them absolute.
Now, see, you think so the problem is that you think absolute means what everybody else thinks it means. It means that if you shoot him anywhere, he dies, and not just one shot. What I call absolute is that I don't want to keep saying one shot. So I'm gonna say one shot absolute, and he might be half shields.
If I can slap you right now, this might be the most offensive thing that's been said on broadcast. I say absolute because I got tired of saying one shot might be the most unhinged shit I've ever heard.
I don't want to say one shot.
No, that's actually unhinged.
I'm just gonna no. As a caster, we have to find different ways to say the same thing over and over again.
You ever heard the word weak, bro? Like weak. One shot.
So I might say weak, one shot, and then I use those two already. It's like absolute. Look, I'm not a thesaurus, okay? My vocabulary is limited.
One shot, bro. Even if you're going, you don't even have to say one shot. Like you can just say it one time.
I'm calling it absolute. I didn't even fire a shot yet. Bro.
APG's up. Is he gonna give a post? Oh no, he's just leaving. Okay.
I think it's the bathroom.
Oh, look, we're in the game. Dark Inside versus Bonton. Game number 1, Dark Inside. This is an interesting team. So this is Morgan, Magico, Kid Nasty, and Lido.
2.5 shots will vanquish this foe. Somebody typed in the chat, 2.5 shots will vanquish this foe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bonton and Dark Inside, we're actually in here, so we're gonna do some casting for once. We're switching from the casting to the watch party vibes and whatnot, switching up a little bit, but now we got some action on screen, and we got Morgan, who's gonna put down some max damage, teaming up with the Magico here. It's gonna be an interesting roster out of the new Dark Inside.
See Morgan able to track through the middle of the map. He gets big kills right here. You know, got some big names on the other side. Obviously, Sika been a well-known player. Bastos, both these guys having some consistency in the pool play stages of these major tournaments. Sunrise as well. I don't know if Knuckles has ever made it into pool play though. Do you remember ever seeing Knuckles in pools?
Oh, I don't believe so. No, maybe doing like Valencia or like not even no.
Yeah, either way, I mean, I'm familiar with his name, so he's good enough.
Oh yeah, he's definitely been up there, but maybe has not quite made pool play yet. Hey, it's an opportunity. But can I just say that I love the mix-up of the teams? Like, I freaking love it. Like, mixing a little bit with the Latin American crew, with, you know, us here that we call the North American region. Same thing, we have Collect on an all-European roster and whatnot. Like, I love the mix-up of these squads. Acid started kind of the trend a little bit so far at the beginning of this year. Kind of following the same footsteps, like a tapping buttons. I love the mix-up of the regions.
It does feel kind of disrespectful that, like, we call the region NA when it's like Canada.
That's why I specifically said it that way.
Yeah, it's like Mexico's part of North America. It's like it's pretty weird to be like North America and then have Mexico. It's like, bro, that's not what that means. Like,
that's why I specifically said what we call the NA. I specifically said that it doesn't make any sense. It I don't know. I don't make the rules. Nice little killing spree out of Bastos. Ooh, finds himself into another fight. Puts a little bit of extra bonus damage onto Morgan. And meanwhile, the rest of Dark Inside covering that exit. Wingman medal. So far 5 assists in a row for Lido, putting down damage, staying alive. But right now, Sika still scoring for Bonten.
Dude, the amount of disinformation going through chat right now, Tony. I think we just opened up Pandora's box. I've seen like 3 or 4 people just make you know, like determinative statements that are all been different about where Mexico is. Like someone said Mexico's in South America. First, that's just not true. I'm gonna let you know that one. I can 100% say that one's not true. Then
wait, do you have a map on you? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's like just gonna let you know you're wrong on that one. Like, it's not part of South America. just not where Mexico's at on the bracket.
I think he meant it's south of the U.S. is what he meant.
I literally said that's not where Mexico's at on the bracket, bro. I'm so Halo built. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Nice kill, Bastos.
We're Halo players, okay? We didn't attend geography class. We were skipping geography class to, like, you know, do a game battles tournament, you know?
Oh, bro, I'd dust anyone. We want to do the geography, like, I think I could get all 50 states without even having like, the borders on the map. You know what I'm saying? I'm so good at geography.
Yo,
I love
1v1 GeoGuessr me, bro.
Yeah.
I was sponsored by them for one stream. I was horrible at it.
Dark Inside able to get that ball around the corner, and with that, just a few seconds away from getting this round win. I mean, it seems comfortable for them. I mean, Botten obviously has a good amount of time, but right now, I think I'd be pretty confident in this team. But you know, with 36 seconds to neutral clock, it's not over yet. With Bastos getting 3 like that, it's just up to Knuckles. But unfortunately for him, he goes down, and now I find the path going to be very tough. For them as they're all spawning cargo and all that information going through the Dark Inside. It feels like it should just be a matter of time before they close out this round.
They're not able to get the ball. You'd imagine that to keep it out of their hands, and Dark Inside going in despite being 2 down. High risk, high reward works out for Morgan. Right before he scored that last second, Dark Inside were 3 down, and they stole that one away. Big plays.
I see right now, I mean, I'd say pretty comfortable, and we're seeing two very different stories between these teams, right? Dark Inside, the stats basically even across the board, whereas Botan, we're seeing a very big disparity between the kills. In particular, Bastos and Sika been leading that charge. Bastos with 23 kills, right? That's a massive, there's a massive gap between him and then like the next few players. So one thing I'd like to see from Botan is just top down, everyone kind of elevating their gameplay. I think it's going to be a key for them going into round 2.
It'll seem nice when you put Bastos alone on an island and he can still win those 1v1s until he runs to a little bit of Magico, does some damage, but somehow Magico escapes, gets his shields back, gets right back into the action. 3 down. Go Bonten. Morgan able to grab a hold of that ball and Dark Inside scoring.
Yeah, with that, Morgan going to be able to get this to the red spot, right? This is where we've seen so much of oddball kind of move to on this map. This meta has just proven to be the best available option most of the time. You can play it out into the ice if it's needed. The red spawns there's only about really like one main red spawn on the map, so it's a lot easier to kind of keep players in front of you, but it's also a lot easier to get the triple kills like that. Boom, nice play by Sika and a great break by them.
Snipe still in the hands of Sika. Nice little shoulder shot there from across the map over on the cargo side. Knuckles gonna move over from the window to a more perimeter here and join Sunrise. With extra damage onto Morgan. Lido has found an entrance in, but he's located. He's dealt with. They're gonna chase him right out into the hands of Knuckles, who can't quite find the headshot there. And back smack ends up going down courtesy of Kid Nasty. And so far, Dark Inside send Bonten packing and off the respawn screen.
With that Lido trying to get some spacing through the middle of the map. I do like how they're controlling cargo and mid-map at the same time, right? It's such a dynamic area to play with each other, because look how you can just keep your health right all within that area, and for the most part you can ignore that red tower as long as you're aware if people are pushing through there. You can you can wrap yourself to deal with that damage. I think it's so important the way that Lido's been playing this, right? Patrolling through the middle of the map in cargo. This is really your primary area to focus in, but Bastos, great timing underneath. He's gonna find that first kill and create all sorts of chaos.
Dark Inside, another trio coming back together, and Morgan, Nasty, and Lido have found so much success together. Meanwhile, Sika finding a whole lot of perfect kills throughout his career, retired for a bit, and now he's back hitting shots like that. 23 kills, 14 assists, taking a whole lot of damage, so he's had to get out immediately out of dodge. Magico for the low ground. Sika goes in for the challenge. 3 down, go Dark Inside, and the 4th one falls as well.
That's just Lido. Sniper is going to move into the hands of Botan, and look at the pressure they want to put off the spawn. Kid Nasty can get tagged up to 1, but Sunrise is just going to say, hey, let's get that sniper off the map, try to limit how they can get this break. But with that first kill so early on, you're starting to see how Botan, they're just falling by one piece. They don't have this cohesive team shot anymore to play around with, and Dark Inside quickly makes work of that setup with a fast break, and that largely starts by maybe getting a little too over aggressive with that sniper.
Dark Inside able to take a slight lead here. Bastos and Morgan gonna duke it out. Morgan using the height advantage in order to take him down, and before you know it, Bonten lose every single last one of their teammates.
And with that, see them starting to get really contained, and we talked about how important this part of the map is, right? This top mid area giving you all that access. Kid Nasty gonna be able to find the first kill, and by the time this push comes, I mean, Dark Inside gonna be just 15 seconds away on this ball, so these fights gonna be really important for Botan to take over, and right now it seems like it's a 50-50. Magico really just doing his best to stay alive, and he got 1 kill, and oh no, Sika, this is a must-win situation and just too many players around.
Dark Inside only needing 17 more seconds. Luckily for Bonten, there's plenty of time for anything to happen here on the neutral clock, but you have to keep that ball in a favorable position, and losing the fight against Morgan is not what Knuckles wanted to see. Kid Nasty on the cleanup, and ball does end up resetting, which works for Bonten's favor, but as they go 3 down and the final player's down to 1 shot here, you're losing bodies left and right, and eventually Dark Inside, they're gonna grab the ball.
I don't really need to grab. Like that, you know, with you having so much time, it's okay for you to drop it early to get slays. Really, the only way that Botan can get back in is by getting a 3-4 down without trades. And as long as you're keeping your bandits up in this spot, it's gonna be really hard for them to find unanswered kills. And even now, you see Morgan coming through, finding that first. It's gonna make the calculus a lot harder for Botan, even as they get this set up. See how much longer it is for them to get to that ball time itself. It really minimizes their efficiency.
Feels like Dark Inside were just maybe overslang a little bit here. Maybe felt like some opportunities they could have grabbed a hold of the ball a little bit earlier, but securing your slays is always a great way to play. To beat down once again, go Bonten, and a must-win 1v1 for Bastos for the double, but it's not enough to stop Lido for the cleanup. And finally, Dark Inside grab a hold of this ball, and as of right now, Bonten find himself a little bit too far away, except for Sunrise on the trade. Knuckles on the ball, and I thought that was Dark Inside, apparently not.
Selfishly, I want us to go to round 3 just because I want to see how high Bastos can run up the kill count this game. It's like the guy has 40 kills in 2 rounds so far. But this is an important fight. Kid Nasty's last alive. Sika's in this corner, and looks like Sika is going to survive. He's going to buy time for his teammates to start pushing in. So Kid Nasty between a rock and a hard place. He's not going to be able to come out with those kills. And looks like Botan right back on top of their ball. So things starting to go right, and Bastos is not stopping on these slays. He's at 42 now and has 4 bullets to snipe to work with.
Bastos has found himself on some great roster so far through his Halo Infinite career. Has gotten some opportunities toward the latter half of Halo Infinite, and find himself with Bonten dropping 43 kills and 14 assists, which is crazy if you think about it here. Sika's able to follow it up with a big kill onto Morgan, but the cleanup is there. Sika still takes down Kid Nasty. Magico now rotating this ball away from Bonten, and look at the scoreboard. He gets it away from them, and he might just steal it.
I don't think they can get there in time. 99 seconds on the clock, but Kid Nasty's here, and he just grabs the ball and will get the last few seconds. So despite the 43 slays from Bastos, they're gonna win the oddball at 2-0, which is absurd to think about. He had 43 kills in just 2 rounds.
Wow. Quite the performance out of Bastos, but somehow it was not enough. Dark Inside gonna take that one 2-0 in that game number 1, bringing us into a fight for the Streets. Slayer, 12 minutes on the clock, and a whole lot to fight over, but I mean, we keep talking about it. Might as well see it on the board. 43 kills, 19.3 KDA. That is as impressive as it gets, but ultimately in a loss.
I want to take a peep at the damage here. 10.7K for Bastos. The next closest in the lobby was over 1,000 less, as Lido had 9,600 on the other side. Once again, I mean, look, Bastos going to play like that. They always have a chance in a series.
Especially when going to a Slayer. I mean, your only objective is to get as many kills as possible and get your team as close to 50. So I bet your Bastos is probably happy that we're moving into a Slayer. Street is going to be an interesting one. It's one where I feel like you can definitely spawn trap your opponents, but I will say multiple times after going 2 or 3 down, if you spawn over toward that subway side, there's opportunity to slow things down. There's a little bit of an opportunity to have a back and forward action, which is what I personally love to see in a Slayer.
Streets is an interesting map as well, because both teams have the option to play how they want, right? It's like you have the ability to play fast or slow. It just depends on the style that you want to play at that time. The map is very free-flowing, but also at the same time doesn't force you into certain plays. So I'll be interested to see how both sides opt to play this.
saw some great damage going down from Magico, but the cleanup's not quite there until Morgan introduces himself to the fight, turns that into a double kill. Knuckles was the last player taken down here, and just reacting to every single call out is Morgan. Any call out that goes down, he's flying in, whether it's a bandit or a commando, he's there getting involved.
Fantastic command of timing there from Morgan. He's always been a really good player at just cutting through and getting quick routes to help his teammate to finish off these kills. Feels like he has a higher level understanding than most players on where he needs to be and why he needs to be there. I think he has the why down, the why part down for Halo, and it makes him really fun to watch.
9-7 advantage, make it 10 for Darkenside as 3 down go Bonten. Darkenside now change their attentions over toward the spawning players of Bonten. Looks like it's going to be over on the subway side. Bastos just hiding in the corner right now. He's the most forward player, and nobody from Darkenside knows he's there until Morgan spots him, and then Lido with the follow-up right at Sika, and now Bonten, who were stabilized at one point over towards Subway. Well, they've just gone 3 down, and I don't think they took down a single player from Darkenside.
Yeah, I mean, wow, and you see the lead doubles out because of this. Darkenside now just having a commanding lead in this game. Morgan's nade does eventually connect, and with that, I mean, Bonten, it feels like it's this moment they need to rise to the occasion, need to stop this bleed, and that first step might be finding the red gun in Magico's hand, taking that away from him, but oh no, what a great play from him, just staying in that forward position. Eventually takes advantage of Bonten getting aggressive as they did not check the right corners.
Stalker in his hands here for Magico, and looks like Sika does end up spawning by himself, and they're able to recognize that it could be huge. If not, Sika could be a thorn in the backside of Darkenside. Ends up with the trade. Magico now puts the Stalker to work, but looks like he's going to take him down courtesy of Sunrise, and just back and forth we go. Trey's working out for Darkenside.
Damn, we're still down on that ground, so not sure if anyone's been able to get away with it yet. It's been down in the middle of the map. We'll see Sunrise.
Enemy halfway to
look for it, but looks like Lido eventually got away with it, and he's got a repulse in his back pocket now. So a big moment here for Lido. I mean, this could be putting away the game if he's able to really capitalize with the camo here.
There's one player that snuck through over toward the PD side. It was Sunrise, willing to take down that player toward PD. Right to the planters, Lido goes with camouflage, just gaining information, tagging them up just a bit, maybe taking a little bit more than he can chew, so finds the exit route, and then it's gonna just re-engage from the tire side. Lido always involved in these fights, and it feels like that's what you can say from everybody on Darkenside.
See Lido pushing fast into that red room, and I like the confidence onto his play here. He's going to find a killing spree, and we see the other series, APG's team, getting into game 1 there. So we'll have a couple series to jump through here as we continue on our game 2 between Bot and Darkenside.
Big kill from Lido with 2 teammates who end up going down. He would love to get a trade here, and looks like he's able to do that. But with him and Sika, trade out lies. Bastos chasing players from the mid-map right into the hands of Sunrise, who's not able to get his. Magico with a prediction grenade, and I think Morgan loves him for that one.
It was just about perfect for him. You see Magico able to go get that red gun now, and I look, the power weapons, the power-ups, they seem to be firmly in Darkenside's favor so far this game.
Players are going to push over towards music. Magico is aware of it. Little target prioritization putting damage onto 2 different players as he recognizes he's by himself finally. Has a teammate pushing up over toward the driveway side, and now he and Kid Nasty going to work a 1-2 combo together, leading to a 3 down for Bonten.
Taking a lot of damage here. Eventually, Kid Nasty's help comes through the driveway as Magico finds another 11 assists for him so far this game. Magico has just been really playing a pivotal supporting position, as he's always been, it seems like, somewhere in the middle of the map, waiting for damage to come in and to come through find that supporting help, and it's been a big boon for their team this time around. I mean, they're at 49 kills now, just a matter of time before they finish this one off. Dark Inside are playing a really potent game.
And starting off 1-0 and then going to game number 2 and finishing it out 50-34. Quite the score line for them in a pretty dominant game number 2 win. Meanwhile, Clutch Academy and they're called 110s going at it here. Game number 1 gonna be an exciting one, and this is gonna be a big test for APG and the crew. Clutch Academy are no pushovers whatsoever.
APG. This is gonna be a fun one, man. It's like right now, it's like this is like a true test. Is like how far can APG go, right? Because he's got some good supporting cast around him. They have round 1. They're playing against a very good Clutch Academy team. This is to make day 2 as well, Tony. So I'm kind of amped for this series right here. It's like APG, the world champ, back on the sticks again.
Again, and if I remember correctly, I believe Facty was a part of that within the hype roster. So, like, you know, APG scouted this guy, was coaching this guy at one point. Actually, a lot of these players were competing in that APG tryouts, actually, if I remember correctly. So, interesting to watch them go at it. Coach and the former player now going at it here. Clutch Academy with a slight advantage, but 110s do have a 1-0 round lead over them.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of the Slavonic Facty combo. I feel like these two guys understand Halo pretty well. See if they're going to be able to find their way back into this round 2. But so far, they're called 110s, got into the back ranks, and have been making this a little bit more chaotic than they'd like. APG doing his best to stay alive here, and oh, he's doing just that. And Crew gets the finish. Finally gets the kill, but not before APG leaves a little present behind.
47-34, and with 110s going 3 down, Clutch Academy gonna get a whole lot of points here, and that was staggered 110s roster. Clutch Academy picking them off one at a time. Facty somehow gets his shield back. Still has multiple players that are pushing around him, has an idea that APG's on the low ground, but Suspense surprises him over on the high side, trying to navigate 2 different elevations here, and the sniper will help him get right through that, along with a bit of teamwork. Clutch Academy continue to score.
That's gonna be a really dangerous position for 110s here. They're gonna have a really tough time getting forward on the map, especially that sniper in that top red tower, but hey, APG found the break alongside Finners, so getting that sniper down was the first big step. They get them they're gonna stop the score at 84, and they've taken over the map relatively quick. I think that was clean, decisive action, really great teamwork right there from 110s. That was really well coordinated on the break. I think that could have been, like, most of the time you see a big run in that situation.
84-52, still in favor of Clutch Academy, but 110's having the ball at least momentarily. With them going 2 down, you have to imagine Clutch Academy are going to be able to push them out. And Finners with a huge kill gets the ball out of the red side of the map, puts it in a more beatable spot, but they go 3 down, and Clutch Academy are going to take advantage of that.
Good job by Crew getting right onto that ball, right? When you're so close to that finish line, a couple seconds here, a couple seconds there can make a big difference, and I don't think anyone from 110 is going to be able to get here in time. Crew going to find the last couple seconds. We're going to round 3 of oddball.
Clutch round number 1 win from 110s, but Clutch Academy bounce right back here. Meanwhile, our featured matchup, Bonten and Dark Inside, still going at them at the moment here in round number. This hill number 1 is just so tough to take. Looks like Sunrise and Bonten want to control both the red and the blue side of the map, and maybe that guarantees it for them, but back-to-back kills ends up slowing down Bonten, and Dark Inside might be able to finally steal that hill number 1.
See Dark Inside. Come on, just need a couple more seconds. Is there anyone there to contest? I don't think so. And Magico wanted to get aggressive with his team onto that rotation. So nice early plays by Dark Inside there. We see APG's team able to get early ball time, but not necessarily safe here yet. Clutch Academy applying some pressure onto the bottom right of your screen. And it's going to be the fight in that crystal area that's going towards 110's way.
APG going down. So the 3 members of 110s here. TK trying to at least maybe waste a little bit of snipe ammo before eventually that ball goes towards Clutch Academy. Ball in the hands of Glitchy. Snipe in the hands of Kruvu. 1 bullet to work with. Will it land on the head?
Unfortunately, Saber hit the ground. Ball's still just been stuck in that blue room. And I've always been a big proponent. Like, if you're going to take this ball to blue, a lot of times you have to be sure that you're going to be in a position to play that ball. Like, I think these extended fights inside blue never really benefit the team that gets there first. It's just eventually you lose that battle of attrition. Unless you have like a really good opening like on the first kill when they make that push. I think it's really important to get that play ball. And you see 110s, right? They were the ones to bring that ball in the blue room. Eventually they lost that setup and Clutch Academy is able to take over, and now they're able to maximize their ball time, right? They're not having to worry about what rotation was there, right? It's usually a big benefit to the team that breaks if that ball doesn't go off.
110's going 3 down once again. In fact, able to take down APG and Clutch Academy scoring. And the setup seems to be locked in right now. In fact, they're trying to figure out exactly where 110s are going to push out of off their spawn. It's 3 players that push right towards Cargo, and somehow Kruvu's ready for it. He takes down 1. Suspense taking a whole lot of damage here, but ends up getting his. APG gets 1, and although they knew where he's at, they're still having to work for it. Facty with a double 360 right there. 3 down once again. Go 110, make it 4.
Yo, Facty playing hot right here. I love every little bit of that. It's Clutch Academy getting more and more time. With Sniper coming up here soon, Facty's is really on a hot streak. Oh, he would have gone a little bit further around the corner there. You can see the idea, but right now, Glitchy, your only job, get that ball off the map, and he does just that. Finners, though, he'll be here early for that ball, so they should be able to get this back to safety before Clutch Academy can respond.
58 points for Clutch Academy, but 110s with the ball here. They're going to bring it back over toward the blue side of the map. Meanwhile, Kruvu, he has some information, knows where Suspense is at, knows where the ball player is at. He wants to go right to the middle of both of them and put down some max damage until he catches a snipe right to the dome. That was quite crazy, as APG, now half of him and TK, trying to figure things out. Clutch Academy still scoring, and this is bad. APG knows he has to make sure he gets that ball out of the hands of Glitchy, who's fighting unfair. He has the snipe as well.
See right now, I mean, this is a great setup for Clutch Academy, especially having that sniper in the back pocket. And the setup, it's really 110's going to have a struggle here to get the break. First lay is going to be the important part. APG caught out into the open, and here comes the rest of the team following 1 by 1. That's all 4 down. Facty, the only trade out. I like this push up from Glitchy. It's important for Kruvu to get over to Cargo. Now that they've gotten that Cargo spawn, they can guarantee the red tower is the next lane to look at. And look how they melt the first player. This is just really well executed oddball. Great job blocking the correct spawns at that correct time. And they get themselves past that 90-point threshold. Right here, the only criticism I have, just play the ball, right? There's no reason to keep the ball in this room. You've lost your setup. Now it becomes a lot more mixy than I think they probably want it to be.
I want to see if that high-risk, high-reward play is going to pay off in their favor. As long as they're able to win these fights, ball should end up back in their hands, and that was a momentary 3 down. TK somehow able to take down Facty. Suspense going at Kruvu as well. So like you said, very mixy fight, very scrappy, and eventually ball ends up resetting, so nobody really being the benefactor of that.
Yeah, right, and that's like, if you see one gunfight go different there, I think you're seeing at 110's getting a lot of time. I think back to that fight that APG had where he gets perfect reverse seat there. I think if that goes his way, you're seeing a really strong setup for 110s, but instead the ball gets reset. Clutch Academy should be able to get these final few seconds of time, and they'll take game 1 after being down 0-1 in the oddball round. We come back to Botan versus Dark Inside, and Dark Inside with a dominant performance thus far. A 3-0 lead in the Hill game, and so far I got a lot of work to do with just 2 minutes left of neutral clock. It's not impossible. You are asking for a lot, but oh my, Sika almost delivered.
as we saw the conclusion of that game number 1, we could be seeing the conclusion of this series. Because not only are Dark Inside up 3-0 in this game, but they're also up 2-0 in the series so far. So Bonten going 3 down, seeking out a final player alive, and has to do everything he can to get Morgan out of the hill, but he's not able to do it. Knuckles is too far behind. Dark Inside, they pull off the 3-0 sweep.
And look, getting the hill game 4-0 must feel great for them. I believe that's enough to get them into day 2 as well, Tony. So that they'll be playing tomorrow to start their day in that lower side, a 2-day tournament, right? So we play about half of it the first day, the other half the second. And you know, I think day 2 is that's like, to me, the line, right? It's like it's separating the good teams from the amateurs, right? It's like right now, I think that Dark Inside roster should be a team that's hitting day 2 consistently.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like everybody's at least one of their checkpoints has to be making day 2, especially when you've made it this far in this tournament. You know, as I say, the wise words of Kim Kardashian, you didn't come this far just to come this far. You know, at this point, you got to make it to day 2 and then continue your journey as deep as possible, whether in the winners bracket or even the lower one as well. Clutch Academy up 1-0 against 110s at the moment. Remember, 110s did start off striking first. They won that round number 1. Clutch Academy had to go back to back in the oddball.
Well, we're getting ready for game 2. While we wait for that, folks, we're going to take a quick break. In the meantime, make sure you watch, go to GameSir and, use your code LVT for 5% off when we come back. Game 2 between 110s and Clutch Academy. And welcome back. Game 2 on its way between 110s and Clutch Academy. And looks like Clutch Academy going to come out with that first, but Slavonic on that Overwatch position up high will get the first kill. That looks like the next 3 come quickly their way. So a great start for Clutch Academy. And with that camo coming up soon, red gun in their hands, they should be able to come out to a pretty dominant start if they can get away with this camouflage. That's the next piece of the equation.
That's what they're going to do. Glitchy grabs a hold of that camouflage, tries to get over toward the purple side, and love that TK cutting him off immediately, aggressive, and making sure he gets camo out of play.
Yeah, hey, look, TK was sitting well positioned to fight that camo, being isolated on the map. This kid did his job, right? That camo gets away and has more of an impact. Like, we could be seeing this game like dramatically fly the other direction. So, you know, big kills like that can make a difference. But the reality of the situation is that Clutch Academy is winning this game pretty outright. They haven't really lost a setup yet. We've seen some, you know, trades and some kills from the isolation, but we haven't seen them win the team fight yet. And I think that's what's going to need to change in this game too.
So far, the 4-kill lead. Pravu sent back from that repulse, but survives and gets his kill. 110 trying to slow the game down, spawn up over toward the subway side, but what's their next move? As Clutch Academy slowly starts to approach, everybody getting softened up here. Eventually the first one falls. That's going to be suspense. Clutch Academy have now infiltrated the subway side. Glitchy gets caught. He's dealt with. Is this 110's opportunity to defend the subway and break out?
One shot, but almost stayed alive into that engagement. 2 players wrapping the corner. APG gonna have the last laugh on that. So 110's able to handle that pressure pretty well, right? To find themselves only down 3 as they get into this neutral game, not a bad situation to be in, right? If they win this next round of slays, they're gonna get possession of camo as well to work with. But Clutch Academy, man, they seem to be tough to crack. Every single time we've seen 110s go for these pushes, they have not been successful yet, and this one might be the most back-breaking moment with camouflage going Kruvu's way. A 4 down with no trades, a follow-up could be deadly.
It feels like 110 just running into Ben Wallace in the paint. They're just getting stuffed every single time. 23 to 15 right now. Clutch Academy seemingly has their number. And with 2 players from 110 spawning over towards Cafe, Kruvu slowly starts to move into position and wants to take advantage. Strikes right when the iron's hot. 10-kill advantage for Clutch Academy.
And now your 110s just cannot get each other's help fast enough. And look, these last few kills haven't seen a team shot to trade out that entire time either. So Clutch Academy, when we look at the lead, how fast it's grown, that's because of the no trade outs that keep happening. All these kills seemingly being like more one-on-one style engagements.
Some great grenade by Kruvu keeps him alive there. Excellent denying space with those grenades. Eventually back, he's there to kind of just cover his back. But I will say, 110's not giving up whatsoever. They turned the fight right on Clutch Academy. That's 3 down. It might have been 4.
And 10-kill lead still, but a big change up there. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going. APG gonna have to back his way out as 2 players fight on the other side of the map. He doesn't have any immediate help, but might have found a timing window on the Slavonic and does get that kill. So that really heads up to catch Slavonic off guard there. Might give his team some help on that left side. Now you see everyone else starting to sort of try to deal with him, and Clutch Academy, they're very decisive on saying, I think he's by himself. Let's just push this together, and they overwhelmed him so quickly there. APG just didn't stand a chance in that gunfight.
Yeah, they forced him out of the purple side, and now right back over toward the PD spawns, but suspense seemingly coming out of nowhere. Able to take down 1, but can't do the same for the second. In fact, he now places him over on the music side, and APG not having any part of that. Finish tries to join APG, but runs into that grenade, and every trade that happens on the map is one that favors Clutch Academy. 110s trying to claw their way back into it.
Swanna fighting the first blood into this engagement. Crew holding down the right side, and he's gonna push right through the middle of the map as these kills come through. Question is what happened to Camouflage? It might have been traded out as Glitchy goes down there, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a 13 kill lead as they only need 6 more kills to win this game. Seems pretty clear cut that Clutch Academy is going to be able to finish this job.
Looking for the final 6, Sylvanic. He's going to move into position, but wait for his teammates to get into a position to attack at the same time. Even if Sylvanic goes down here, he wants to make sure his teammates are there for the cleanup, and that's just perfectly timed. Collapsing right on the subway side. Before you know it, 110s are wiped right out. TK going to be the final player here. Doesn't even get the back smack. And, oh, Kruvu. No! Kruvu! That's not fair.
Yeah, not able to get away, though, so... Trade outs in. It seems like all these one shots just keep barely getting away from Clutch Academy, but look, one foot in front of the other, right? That's you're gonna make a comeback. That's how it happens, but that's gonna be quickly shut down as Solana comes off spawn and gets his kill. And I mean, pretty dominant display from Clutch Academy. It didn't seem to be in question from start to finish.
Yeah, I feel like you know, when we look at this 110s roster, you know, we see APG on the roster, and obviously, you know, for you know, former professional player, a great mind for the game, in-game coach, and IGL. We love what we see from APG on this roster, and honestly, TK, Finish Suspense, I think even they've been fantastic. But you're running to Clutch Academy, and this is a squad that is not used to not making days 2s in tournaments like this. Facti, Glitchy, Kruvu, and Sylvanic, if you've been paying attention, if you know ball, you know they're the favorites in this matchup, and they're showing it. 50-36, your final score line for that game number 2, and Clutch Academy now 1 win away from pulling off the sweep.
Yeah, we see, I mean, we talked about Suspense, Finners, and TK. I mean, these guys have been grinding the game. Still, APG, on the other hand, you know, it's probably a little bit, going to take him a little bit of time to get up to speed if he's going to keep competing, just because he hasn't been in that, you know, sort of grind set. He's been doing more, like, challenge-based stuff, so I probably give him, even then, it's like, I still think he's performing extremely well for the situation he's in late into the bracket, playing against a good team. When we were watching the streams earlier, the comms were good, so it's like, I feel like the pieces are there for them to take a game here and to make this close. It's just the execution that's going to matter in my mind. It's like, can you start winning some of these close one-on-one gunfights? Can you tip the pendulum? Can you tip the scales, right? Can you make the pendulum swing to the other side just a little bit more than what you've been able to see these last couple games?
You know, it's funny, you know, I'm sure APG plays the game every single day, but if you really think about it, this might be the first time he's shot his weapon in months, it must feel like. At this point, I mean, he's been doing the no shooting challenge for so long, but so far, I think APG and his 110s roster have looked fantastic. You've made it up until this point where you're 1 win away from making it to a day 2, which is quite impressive. It just so happens that you run into a Clutch Academy, and might I say, you just ran through them 4 down.
That hill. Early time for 110s. Sylvanic trying to wait for the word that he can push, but there's just no help to be found yet. Even now, I mean, look, 110's got a good chunk of time before this next neutral fight comes. And now, though, I mean, Clutch Academy, they've been really effective on these breaks. It's like the neutral game seems to be firmly theirs. They seem to come out on top in these, you know, 4-on-4 engagements.
Glitchy finds him over toward the hill and also finds a shock rifle in the front pocket and just gets a glimpse of APG and is able to react immediately to that. And having to give up a little bit of hill time here to guarantee these kills. Finners being a tough one, utilizing the angles, but Glitchy eventually gets his, and with that advantage, looks like, oh, Glitchy snaps right onto them, but now a quick reposition. Clutch Academy slowly move into the driver's seat.
Tower, good nade by Glitchy there. Take down APG. It's just TK alive for his team, and we'll have to wait for a while here until these spawners come up to be able to have a cohesive push. Then by the time that happens, you know, you're going to see Clutch Academy be 60-65% of the way down this hill. So tough moment here, but APG comes out, wins a huge gunfight. No trade outs either. So APG went down to 1 shot. It was able to stay alive a little bit longer there, and now pushing his way through. This is a big break for 110s. Massive play to go through, and hey, look, Finner's giving Krubu some business there at the end. You know, a little lick in when you get the chance. And look, they get the first hill from it.
From looking at that game from Glitchy's point of view, which we spent most of the time on, you wouldn't even think it was that close. Now you look at the score line, he was 7-1, but nobody else was on par with him up until now, where Factory is joining him. 110s. They were slowly in it and slowly took it away, and now 1-0 lead for them as Clutch Academy look to make a run here. They go 3 down. 110s are in this game.
APG trying to use that shroud screen as cover to get more and more of this hill time. Able to survive for a little bit longer as they have a numbers advantage, and that numbers advantage is going to stay on their side as they find another. And oh man, tough moment there for APG. I think he had the right idea to get up there, but Clutch Academy swinging wide on the outside was able to get a shot into his back before he could take that engagement. So went down weak into that gunfight, and Clutch Academy get their break. Huge plays by whoever swung out on that to that right side there to get that flank to hit at the perfect time.
You see the follow-up as well to that, not only putting them multiple down, but also attacking them right at their spawn, turning the defense ultimately into offense. And as I say that, though, maybe stretched out a bit too thin, because eventually it is 110s that get the hill player out, and Facty and Glitchy are now just kind of spinning like, what the heck just happened? 110s, they spin the map.
See Facty, nice reapproach there. We'll get the first blood for his team. Glitchy going down, and still even numbers. And oh, dude, Facty trying to be the hardest kill possible, but TK standing strong there. It's a really tough position for Clutch Academy, and APG might have just made it that much harder. I mean, look at him getting that kill, grappling up, staying alive. That's a big play by APG.
And we're gonna go back on board them, and he takes height over to the top red side, but Facty ain't having any part of that. Did have a teammate with him to help him out as well. Finner's trying to get every last bit of hill time. Might be able to steal it away onto a perfectly timed attack.
Facty might just rip 2 players apart. Don't go. Okay, I was about to say if he gets the 5 shot onto that player there, that'd be insane, but I mean, I think Facty's been making this a very, very difficult for the other side. 13 kills to his name. And you can see this hill so close for 110s, but it's not secured yet. And with Facty getting another perfect kill in the feed, I don't know if 110s is going to have the time for the contest. They got one last push here. APG good nades, but Slavonics being a tough kill. This thing, oh, and there's Glitchy just in time. Now there's no time to get there. What a break from Clutch Academy. That all starts with Facty's big plays.
Yeah, Glitchy kind of started off in round number 1 going off. Facty definitely showed what he could do in that hill number 2, and now just a combination of them. 28 kills, what is that, a 12 assist as well. On top of that, incredible performance out of Facty and Glitchy so far, and 110s, they're feeling it.
Thruster on the ground for 110s to grab on their push through, but Clutch Academy is well set up, and Finner's trying to bait a player into a bad position, and look, that worked perfectly. TK there for the cleanups, double kill. Really heads up play on making a player overcommit into that gunfight. Might have been the open they needed, but Facty is gunning them down. They gotta find some sort of solution to him. I haven't seen him lose a one-on-one yet. As I say it,
this might be just a, I'm gonna say not get into a 1v1, but suspense with the hot 5, serving it up. Facty ends up going down. Isn't enough though. Finner's right to the mid map, able to get his train out there. 2v2 scenario, APG goes for the shot, ends up getting put down because of it, and suspense on the back lines, at least able to get a double. Facty the only player alive on the map.
Yeah, but who else but Facty to, win that crucial fight? Oh my God. Yo, honestly, the next few times until I see otherwise, if this guy is on the map, we need to be watching him at the moment. He's just playing next level.
Hey, Clutch Academy, I don't know how much you're paying this guy, but you might want to double it. Because Facty is he playing for a new contract right now. 21-10 at the moment. And like you said, yeah, just a large reason why they're in these fights is because of Facty, and what he's been able to do is hop all right back on board with him as he tries to work with Glitchy to try to create a hole in the defense in a 1-10 positioning, and they're able to do that. Look at how Clutch Academy attack at the same time.
Yeah, look, they have to give up this hill to try to fight another day, but the problem is the spawns are going to be so far away that I don't think there's going to be a chance to fight another day on this hill, and in fact, there isn't. They're going to go down 2-1. I mean, early rotation to Red Room, I think is at least your benefit as they get a 4 down, so big start here for 110s. They got to be aware of a Facty spawn, though. That thruster area is always a heavy spot. I don't think they know Facty's just hiding in the corner.
1 minute 30 seconds on the clock here, and it feels like if Clutch Academy are able to win this one, it really could be sayonara for 110s. 110s understand the situation. They start off with about 50% of this hill, and Suspense winning a huge fight. Glitchy having to fly in and turn a double out of nowhere. Another play by Glitchy.
Glitchy trying to stay forward on the map. He is going to find finish before he gets around, and I like this off angle from Facty. He's going to get a big amount of damage there. Gets the wingman medal, and APG has nowhere to go. Everyone going down for 110s. It's just Finners that's alive now, and he's going to be spawning so far away that I don't know if they can even really get a reasonable contest here. They might just have to rotate for next.
And rotating for next down 1-3 with 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, especially towards this bottom hill. It's an opportunity where Clutch Academy can lock it down. At this point, I would expect Clutch Academy to just play Slayer, especially with after this hill, it goes top mid. That's another baitable hill, right?
Yeah, if I'm Facty, I'm saying, hey guys, let's let them get a hill too. Like, let's just like see how many I can put on the board. You know?
Stop it!
Because right now, it just feels like he's like guaranteeing like 2 kills every life, every single time. It's just, he is inevitable.
You know, I
He's got another perfect, bro.
APG's name.
Bro, if Facty gets his kill.
APG, though, he's not giving up whatsoever. I will say, doing a great job of stopping the clock and getting a bit of time, but every 3 down that goes down for 110s puts them further behind the 8 ball.
You see Glitchy trying to catch these players off spawn. Facty getting damage, and you see they are playing that time strategy, so they are not going to be stepping in this hill unless it's absolutely necessary until the end of this game.
There we go, Facty and Glitchy, back-to-back kills. Somehow 110 still scoring. Facty runs right into APG. Not exactly the fight he wants to take, but his teammates are there, and teamwork makes the dream work. 110s, another 10 seconds on the respawn. Another, what, 5 to at least 20 seconds to try to get towards this hill. And again, Clutch Academy continue to send them back to that respawn screen time and time again. 3 down, and this might just be all she wrote.
Catch Facty with that first. APG struggling on the second, though, as Kurubu was just there so early. Really tough to win in that 1v2, but he did buy enough time for his team to get right back into that hill, so trying to get into that time. They're just 90% of the way there, but with 3 going down, by the time they get this next push, Tony, there's going to be, what, like 10 seconds of neutral clock left?
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to say it's over. We never want to call it that early, but I mean, you guys watched enough Halo. You know what it is. Finners dives on in to try to stop the neutral time, and it really feels like all that 110s can do. 4 down, and that's going to be it. Clutch Academy pulling off the 3-0 sweep and guaranteeing their placement Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and look, I mean, this Clutch Academy team is really strong. All these players have experienced pool play before. They know what it takes to get to these day 2s. Their consistent presence there. You know, I'd say they're the bubble squad, right? They're the team that's usually going to be the gatekeeper, keeping the amateur teams at bay, keeping the pickup squads at bay, and they did a successful job once again. I'll say, you know, they're called 110s came out strong into this game, though. I mean, they won that first round of oddball. They were in a good position to win the second round, and Clutch Academy just kept battling through and through, eventually got their footing, and then Facti really taken over in this game 3. I was really impressed by Facti's play. I mean, look at his stat line. He has the most assists for his team, the most slays, and least deaths. Like, it's the Kobe stats right there in that game 3. So big props to Facti. He's a phenomenal player. Used to be on that I believe the hype squad that APG actually put together. So from having from sensei to now competition, Facti gets the win.
What did the MGK say? When your idols become your rivals?
Yeah, idols to rivals for Facti here.
I will say, and I hate to call anybody out in the chat, and I won't do it by name, but to sit there and even try to insinuate that any one of these players are just matchmaking kids on this Clutch Academy roster, you know, I have to push back on that. I mean, I think it's ludicrous. I mean, we've seen time and time again, you know, top amateur players, semi-pro players, and like you said, most of them have also experienced pool play and have even found success at times in pool play. I think Clutch Academy, every last one of these players are the real deal, and they're going to show a lot of people what they're made of come tomorrow, and they're going to continue to try to continue their journey even further.
Yeah, it's like I really hate the narrative that sometimes arises when we're looking at these teams that have been the sort of like the gatekeepers to the bowls. Because like we see them every day, right? Like we cast these tournaments, we get to see their results, we get to see like how they're playing, and they're really good, right? It's just because they're not in the grand finals, winners final. It's like their stages to this, right? It's like you gotta go through the steps. Very rarely do you get a player that just gets to get into the late stages of the tournament on their first try. It's a lot of trial and effort. I mean, remember Yaxon used to be getting top 128s, right? Like in tournaments. It's a step-by-step process, and you know all these players are in the journey, right? It's like everyone's in that journey right now.
Yeah. Last shot too. I feel like, you know, there's some players that, you know, are going to start off on like these top teams and top professional teams, and they're going to show you something. But there's players that also have been through the mud and have earned every last bit of where they are here today. And there's plenty more examples to that. And we definitely want to show them some love and whatnot. I promise you, I love the fact that we have open bracket here at Halo Esports, because we get to follow the journeys of some of these players from literally from open bracket to world champions. Like, that is magical, and that's something that you don't get in other esports. So I'm sorry, I went on a little bit of a rant. I even pulled tools with me on that one. I apologize, but it seems like day number one's over. We have all our spots filled out here. Tools, we know what to expect come Championship Sunday.
Yeah, shout out, you know, I think the Faceit website went down at one point, so big shout out to DSA today for getting on that and being able to update the bracket without people even being able to report their scores. And the fact that like we're at the end of the day where we normally be and like the whole bracket's been filled out, that's a big accomplishment for that team, and want to give a big shout out to them for getting that job done. We see tomorrow where we'll be starting our matches. Shopify Rebellion going up against Luminon Gaming at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Get here, B Square. That was our grand finals last week, so we're starting off with a heater of a match to see how Snakebite and the crew can take on Shopify Rebellion. Then after that, we have a little bit of a rivalry matchup, right? Tailor-Made going up against Luminon Black, Tony.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one here. I promise you, that's going to be must-see TV. Do not miss out on either one of those matches, because I think both of these are quickly becoming a rivalry, and you're not going to want to miss any bit of it.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that one in particular, because that's the Piggy and Yaxon going up against their former teammates Acid, or not, I mean Piggy and Breaking Shot going up against Acid and Yaxon. That team split after the last week. Sab joining alongside Suppressed to join Yaxon and Acid, and then we got Descendant and Envor playing with Piggy and Breaking Shot. And honestly, I have no idea how this one's gonna go. I think a lot of people see that tailor-made roster on paper and like, okay, like that should be the better team on paper, but I think every time I've ever doubted Piggy, it's always gone bad for me. You know, I feel like the guy is just legit. Like he just wins games, it seems, and consistently goes far in tournaments. And you know, I think there's a lot to like about that roster. Descendant finding himself a new home, so I think this is going to be must-see TV.
Yeah, if that doesn't go down to a game 5, I'm gonna honestly just feel robbed. And we even saw Jackson in the chat hyping up his boy Breaking Shot as well. I saw a little bit of sneak distance in there, but he was hyping up Breaking Shot, believing at that, and showing some love. And these two are gonna go at it, and they're gonna get loud. They're gonna talk a little bit of trash, and it's going to be fun to watch. And same thanks, Snakebite joining Luminon Gaming, going up against his longtime duo in World 2 on Shopify Rebellion. You know, there's storylines being created here, and they're going to continue to get built upon.
And then in the lower side, we'll have matches going on there. There's a lot of great teams still left, like Noobs from Mexico. We have Legion Gaming that we saw earlier going up against Clutch Academy. The last team we just saw, Flyers, going up against One, which is going to be really fun. Flyers is that Super CC team, I believe, with Suspector, Ryan Noob, and Tapping Buttons, which we haven't really been able to see too much of yet. So I'm really excited about that. And then obviously Kraken Seas, Dark Inside. We saw Dark Inside, that's Morgan and Kid Nasty, going to be going up against Boo Boo, Doo Druk, Falcade, and Soul Sand. So we got a lot of great matches tomorrow. We're going to be jumping around all about. But hey, that's tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Set the calendar, get your notifications ready. That is the time to be here and to watch some of the best Halo you can watch. That does it for us here at LVT Halo. Thank you everyone for watching. If you haven't, subscribe to the channel, boys. Like, what are we doing? Come on, get that support. I had a great day with you today, Tony. Any last words before we close this one up?
Yeah, you know, as always, obviously, thank you to the competitors for putting on a show. Thank you guys in the chat for making some noise, both good and bad. It was still fun. And obviously, Tools for being my co-caster here. Also earlier, Eli and Mikowski. And of course, LVT on the 1s and 2s, Callus on the observing. It takes a village. It really does. And it allows me to do what I love doing. Love commentating, and I think we put out a great show. And tomorrow it's gonna be even better. It feels like now that today's done, today was just the appetizer to the main course that is tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm hyped for it. Let's get it. We'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Shopify Rebellion going up against Luminon Gaming. Snakebite versus Royal 2. Couldn't ask for a better matchup. Thank you guys for watching. We're out.
You're fucking terrible!
This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame!
And Akame Esports take the win!
The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals. Look at this! What the fuck? Fucking cat! One team for one! One team for one! Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be asleep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Inside are going to move on.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to where they want it, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Get on! Go Yale! There's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking up me!
Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 seconds away.
Oh, history! After years